Oh, it's gonna be a long day. My stream deck decided to break. I don't appreciate that. Hello, good morning. Hi Ace, hi Pain, hi Prosby, hello Sin. Hello, anyone else? You had this tab open in the background and the music suddenly started. Oh no. It's nice to know you've had my tab open for 3 days at least. Prosby. Okay, where's the thing? Here, and now I need music. If anything's gonna work. Song requests are going off, actually, because I'm not sitting through. That's fine. I will take the Pokemon song, but I'm not. I'm not sitting through 12 hours of stuff. It is. I am green. Yeah. I'm not doing a Pokemon stream with the risk of ambient aeroplane music on. Is there something different? No. No, I don't think there is. Though I lost my glasses in the war as well. I think I took them off while making my coffee. Nintendo strikes again. Oh no, here they are. Cool. You need to recalibrate your monitor. I've never done that in my life. I usually have a Twitch tab open to use as a way to open up the stream. Well, lucky for you, Prosby. We're reading today. That's it. That's all we're doing. I need some time to wake up, though. Or at least I woke up too early so I could do this. And now I'm here. If you didn't know, a female combi is the rare shiny form in Pokemon. That's what I like. I like fun facts of the day. Hopefully we'll have more. I can't. There's a little green hair in front of me and I cannot get it. Did I get it? I don't think we're gonna make it out of Generation 1. Because, fun fact, Eevee is the bestest. Incorrect. No, where's my son? Wait. I left my son in the war. Here he is. Okay. There's also a Morpeko and a Glaceon over there. But this boy is the only thing that matters. Today. Today, anyway. You can sit here. Sit. If hair disturbs your vision, it can make you cross-eyed a tad bit. I see. I see. Wouldn't be me. Oh, the whole thing. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Here. Here. Oh, Jesus. Look, it's the full thing. It's the full thing. I did have gloves. I've just got a regular pair of black gloves I can just stick on. But, I did make some gloves for the cosplay. I did make the gloves, actually, like, with the symbol on them and everything. I lost them in a UIC. They're the only part of the outfit that I did lose along the way. So these gloves are not as good, but they do They do the job. Yeah. Rika. I want to do Iono. That's the next one I'll be working on. Help. Help me. Okay. That's the worst thing with a wig like this, because there's so much hair. It weighs down the back. Like, really bad. Fit check. Looking spiffy. 5 check passed. Thank you. Thank you. I'll have those on. I'll put them on later. Are we ready to dive into the Pokedex and probably get halfway through Generation 1? 112 out of 10 cosplay points. Thank you. That's very generous. What about my boy? Tell me he's handsome. He's very round for a Clodsire. He needs to be a bit more, like, squashed. Like this. I have him here. Hang on. Hang on. This boy. Oh, you can't see him. There's light. Blinding. Clodsphere. He's a well-fired and loved one. I'm sure he is. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. He's not supposed to be this round. He's supposed to be squished. Like that. I carried him all the way around EUIC with me. And it was the funniest thing about cosplaying as Rika is the fact that people just hand you Clodsires. Like, they'll just see you and be like, oh my god, I have a Clodsire, take him, please. And I'll just go, okay. Not to keep, just to hold, and then they'll take a picture. He can't stay on there unless I can hook him on a bracer. Oh. I think he's too fat. He's holding on for dear life. No, he's too chubby. Too chunky. I'm just gonna have to hold him and cradle him like a child. Have his little face pop up here. There we go. We're learning today, Clodsire, and everyone else. Hello, welcome to Pokemon Studies. Do I have snacks? I do. I'm gonna take a lunch break at about 3. He is a child. He is. He is a sweet little baby boy who needs to learn. He's learning today, and we're all learning together. Where is it? This way? This way. That. Number 1. I do have snacks, yes. You guys have to remind me to drink, because I will shrivel up like a raisin. Promptly. There's no other option. I have a coffee at the moment, which is lovely. I have mango drink. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We will get into this soon. Paint water? Paint water? This is fine, because we're basically just going to read, and then Prosby will go to sleep, and then everyone else will go to sleep as well. So it's fine. We'll just have one big nap stream. What's that? Oh, my headphones. I'll do it every hour, so I got you. Thank you! I need it. I'm incapable of looking after myself. I'm a fully grown adult at this point. Bulbasaur! Number 1. We all know Bulbasaur. I think we all know Generation 1, or at least to some extent we all know Generation 1. For me, after 3 it becomes a little bit hazy until 9. And then I just know bits and pieces on the in-between, because I didn't play much Pokemon. I played Black and White. It's Black and White 5? I can't remember. But I didn't even play a lot of it. I did like 2 gyms and then I stopped playing. And then I didn't pick it up again until Scarlet Violet. And even then, I was not particularly committed to Pokemon. And then I went to EUIC, and now I am fully committed to Pokemon. Some may say too much. I don't think so. I think this is a healthy amount of commitment to Pokemon. Depressingly accurate. No, Prosby. Stop. Bulbasaur. This precious little baby here. It's okay, they're just haters with no hobbies. Apparently it's a small turquoise amphibian with red eyes and green bulb. It's based on a frog/toad. I don't think it is. I think this is a little dinosaur. This is a little dinosaur. Definitely a reptile more than an amphibian. It's face-wise, it looks like a frog. The rest of it has claws. Frogs don't have claws. It's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. The saw is in the name. It's saw. It's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. This is what I wanted to look at. This is where my curiosities lay. Hello, mystery. It's where in their Pokedex entries, if it ever starts to deviate, and also what kind of weird stuff can you find in it? Because some of these, a lot of the Pokemon have very odd and sometimes quite grim backstories, so we're exploring that. That's what I want to do. It's not sticky, no long tongue, web feet. Definitely a little dino lad. Definitely. Absolutely not a frog. Face-wise, it has a frog face. But it's a dinosaur. Red-blue. A strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. Yellow. It can go for days without eating a single morsel. In the bulb in its back, it stores energy. Gold. The seed on its back is filled with nutrients. The seed grows steadily larger as its body grows. Silver. It carries the seed on its back right from birth. As it grows older, the seed also grows larger. Crystal. While it is young, it uses the nutrients that are stored in the seeds on its back in order to grow. Bulbasaur can be seen napping in bright sunlight. There is a seed on its back. By soaking up the sun's rays, the seed grows progressively larger. There is a plant seed on its back right from the day this Pokemon is born. The seed grows slowly larger. It's all pretty much the same so far. A strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. For some time after its birth, it grows by gaining nourishment from the seed on its back. The seed on its back is filled with nutrients. The seed grows steadily larger as its body grows. The gold and silver and heart gold, soul silver are the same. For some time after its birth, it grows by gaining nourishment from the seed on its back. A strange seed was planted on its back at birth. It's roughly all the same. Bulbasaur can be seen napping in bright sunlight. So a ruby sapphire, an omega ruby, and alpha sapphire are the same. Yellow and yellow are the same. There's a plant seed on its back right from the day this Pokemon is born. It grows larger. It's the same thing, pretty much, over all of it. There is no diversion. It's a lot to do with the seed. Like, it's a big deal. We've got all of its moves here. We're not going into its moves. Look at all the sprites. All the little guys. Love it. I love it. I was always a Bulbasaur starter. I'm always a grass Pokemon starter, to be honest with you. Ivysaur. Definitely a dinosaur. It has little fangs. It's definitely a dinosaur. No description. When the bulb on its back grows large, it appears to lose the ability to stand on its hind legs. That's because I'm correct. Grass starter, always. Always grass starter. The bulb on its back grows by drawing energy, gives off an aroma when it's ready to bloom. Exposure to sunlight adds to its strength. Sunlight also makes the bud grow larger. If the bud on its back starts to smell sweet, it's evidence that the large flower will soon bloom. Squirtle on top. No. Grass starters for life. Ever since Trico, my grass starters have been called Grasshole, but I'm not allowed to call them that anymore because it's rude. Snivy was my favourite grass hole. I'm just not allowed. Trico was the OG grass hole. Snivy was my favourite grass hole. And I was not allowed to call Sprigatito grass hole. It's very sad. To support its bulb, Ivysaw's legs grow sturdy. If it spends more time lying in the sunlight, the bud will soon bloom into a large flower. There's a bud on this Pokemon's back to support its weight. Ivysaw's legs and trunk grow thick and strong. If it starts spending more time laying in the sunlight, it's a sign that the bud will bloom into a large flower soon. Nothing too exciting there. Venusaur. Big. Basically a turtle. Basically a flower turtle. Rip indeed. It's a large quadrupedal Pokemon with a turquoise body. It has small red eyes, several large ferns on its back and head. The plant bulb that was on its back of its previous evolutions have now bloomed into a large flower. That is a small palm tree, my friend. The female has a seed in the center, does it? I wonder if it's visible. Oh, I didn't realize there was that much of a difference between the male and female percentages. Wide boy. Definitely a wide boy. Venusaur is inspired by toads and the horned frog. The large flower is similar to the what is this? Rafflesia arnoldi. I'm looking this up. Where is... Got it. Oh, that's a corpse flower. That's a Vileplume. I don't... sort of, but not really. A parasitic plant with an unpleasant odor. It just has a little Vileplume on that. I'm gonna draw little eyes on this. Turn it into a Vileplume. Don't be silly, Prosby. Oh my god. Not for free. The plant blooms when it's absorbing solar energy. It stays on the move to seek sunlight. The flower on its back catches the sun's rays. The sunlight is then absorbed and used for energy. By spreading the broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. It's able to convert sunlight into energy. As a result, it is more powerful in the summertime. There's a large flower on Venusaur's back. The flower is said to take on vivid colours if it gets plenty of nutrition and sunlight. The flower's aroma soothes the emotions of people. Don't cite the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written. Pokemon. Should I turn this on? Is this gonna flashbang me? No, that's quite nice, actually. Just a little bit. After a rainy day, the flower on its back smells stronger. The scent attracts other Pokemon. By spreading the broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. Okay, oh yeah. So I should not do the duplicates. So X and Y have the same as gold, but not silver. Its plant blooms when absorbing solar energy. A bewitching aroma wafts from the flower. The fragrance becomes those engaged in battle. Mega Venusaur. In order to support its flower, which has grown large due to Mega Evolution, its back legs have become stronger. Very nice. Very nice. Charmander. Perhaps the most popular of the starter Pokemon, because everyone liked Charizard. There's actually a real animal that uses photosynthesis. Leaf sheep, it's not a sheep. this little thing! I've seen this thing. I've seen this thing before. It's so cute. This is a shaman. This is actually a Pokemon. Look at this little thing. I didn't know it actually used photosynthesis though. Oh my god, it eats so much algae it can photosynthesize. That's amazing. I've seen this little guy before. I didn't know it actually used photosynthesis. This is a Pokemon. It couldn't do anything, but it's a Pokemon. How big is it? I imagine it's like this. "100% a Pokemon. Definitely a Pokemon. No other explanation. But it's in the ocean, isn't it? It's an ocean-dwelling creature. Giant isopod's a Pokemon too. Says here it's 5 to 10 mil. So it's about that. It's about this. That's just under a centimeter. So it's like this big. It wouldn't do anything. Unless it probably knows Solar Beam. No, definitely. All of the Pokemon in this world, as it so happens, are all under the ocean at the moment. I haven't seen any dragons. But all the ocean creatures, definitely Pokemon. Good morning, Black Rabbit. How are you doing? It does something. It looks cute. It looks adorable. It's got baby doll eyes. Technically, it would be water grass, wouldn't it? Waylord is real. Well, you're not wrong. How you doing today, Black Rabbit? Charmander is a bipedal reptilian Pokemon. Most of its body is colored orange, while its underbelly is light yellow. Its blue eyes has a flame at the end of its tail, which is said to signify its health. Its design is based on a lizard, however, as its name suggests, it may also be inspired by salamanders, which in mythology have an affinity with fire. This is a dinosaur. So does Tentacruel. Oh my god, some of the cephalopods that exist in the ocean are terrifying. Terrifying. Did you know the vampire squid has teeth on its tentacles? Did you know that? That's not normal. That's not a normal place to keep teeth. You giving this Mecha Break game a try? I've heard a lot of good things about that. A lot of folks have tried it out and have been enjoying it, so... I'm alright. We're having a Pokemon day. We're studying. They discovered spiders on the ocean floor. Yeah, but crabs are just spiders. Crabs are just spiders. Isopods are just insects. They're sea insects, so it doesn't bother me. As long as they stay in the ocean, we'll be alright. Funny that they go, this is an amphibian again, even though it's 100% a dinosaur. No, it's a reptilian. They gave us reptilian. Although they did give us salamander as well, so... What's wrong with ambient plane noises? What's right with ambient plane noises? When I play Flight Simulator, that's when it's welcome. No, it's not so bad. It's become funny at this point. There are worse things. If I had a problem with that, I would ban it. Like that wretched Cotton Eye Joe. Don't invoke his name around these parts. Can't find out Japanese spider crab, best example. Spider crabs are like the big ones, the huge ones. They're really cool. As long as they stay in the ocean and away from me, they're really cool. Have you tested your PC with Spaceman 2 or Spaceman? Spaceman 2. I did a little bit actually. I just loaded up Spaceman 2 and I just ran around a little bit. I think I need to tweak the settings. Still, I haven't done Helldivers yet. But I've also reinstalled Witcher, which I would like to go back to as well before the next game comes out. Why did I say the demon's name? Oh, fool of me. If I'm gonna wake up and there's gonna be a spider crab in my room. It's okay, he can't. Surely he can't survive long enough to get to me, right? That's how. I mean, crabs can survive out of water, can't they? He doesn't know where I live. Oh, look, the obviously prefers hot places. Obviously, not necessarily red blue. You don't have to be so sassy about it. When it rains, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. Obviously. Obviously prefers hot places. Coconut crabs are terrifyingly huge. Oh, yeah. But apparently quite docile. I think the idea of a hostile crab is very scary, and I don't like it. Oh, I'm talking about the demon known as Joe Cotton Eyes. I mean, I'll take a spider crab out of the water any day over a coconut crab. They're the huge ones, aren't they? They're like big chunky. Big chunky. You know what? I have the power. Yeah. Big chunky. Huge chunky. These guys. I could not beat that in a fight. I would not. This is a Pokemon. Massive and the only crab that hunts birds. Apparently it's a hermit crab species, really? Aww. But it looks so cute when it does crab things, but the idea of that being in the same room as me... I would not be very good at fighting a crab. I don't think. I would lose if it was hostile. If they became hostile one day, we're done for. We're done for. They'll come and find us. Oh, look at this little guy. Aww. Hermit crabs are cute. Oh, I wouldn't. I'd go home and cry. I'd cry. The crabs are known to eat human flesh. As long as a human is dead, then we're just carrion. It's a hermit crab that went, wait, if I'm a giant murder crab, I wouldn't need to hide my butt anymore, so it did. That is evolution. The flame at the tip of its tail makes a sound as it burns. You can hear it in quiet places. The flame on its tail shows strength of its life force. If it's weak, the flame also burns weakly. The flame on its tail indicates Charmander's life force. If it is healthy, the flame burns brightly. If it's healthy, the flame on the tip of its tail burns blah 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 blah. Flame tail. There's a preference for hot things. This is nicer leaf green. Very nice. Very nice. Better than the obviously. From the time it's born, a flame burns at the tip of its tail. Its life would end if the flame were to go out. Look at the Yeti crab. Is this a crabominable? Crabum. Oh, it's a hairy little man. Oh! Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. I don't know why that came into my head, but he's just a little fluffy guy. He's a fuzzy guy. He's got fashion. Fashion crab. The deep sea vent boy. Why does it look like a tick with fur? Because it's a sea insect. It's a sea insect. So, and then these I didn't realize these were so heavily male percentages as well. I see. Interesting. Charmeleon. Again, no description because no one cares about the middle evolutions. Unless it's Haunter. No one cares about the middle evolutions. Unless it starts off as a middle evolution and then a baby and an adult gets added. Like Electabuzz. Like Chansey. You guys remember when Chansey was just a Chansey and then they added Blissey? And then they added Happiny? Like Pikachu, yeah. It doesn't count if they add a baby. Alakazam's the big. You got Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam. So no one cares about Kadabra. Magikarp's technically a middle evolution. Hiya, Quail. Of what? Of what? What's a baby Magikarp? Ain't no baby Magikarp. Magikarp is the baby. But yeah, I like Pikachu. If it starts off, Alakazam is the big. It is! It is the big! It's the big form. Shut up, Crosby. Shut up. It's got spoons, you know. Alakazam is the big. The end of the day. Middle evolutions no one cares about. If there's 3 to begin with, if there's 3 in evolution, people remember the baby, people remember the fully grown version. No one remembers the middle one. Or at least I don't. Is the one who suffers brain explosion causing the game over? Missing none? Psyduck's a duck, silly. I should be painting, should I? Should I? Should I? I was gonna paint tomorrow for 12 hours. I might not do it now out of spite. The inside of your mind with Pokemon facts. Doesn't Alakazam's Pokedex say his brand keeps expanding throughout his life, causing it to... We're not there yet, Quail! We're not there! We're on Charmeleon! Don't give us spoilers! We're not gonna make it past Gen 1. We're not. Psyduck can be whatever Psyduck wants to be. To be honest, Psyduck is part of the gang. Or I've got the gang on my lanyard. And the gang is Wooper, Wooper, Quagsire, Clodsire, and Psyduck. Where did all this Alakazam talk come from? I don't know, someone said Alakazam! It wasn't me! You might not make it to that one. I don't think I'm going to make it to Alakazam. Me, my bad. No, it's alright, Ace. That's why we're talking about Alakazam. Charmeleon. We're getting there. We'll make it to Alakazam, at least, hopefully. When it swings its burning tail, it elevates the temperature to unbearably high levels. I could not have a fire Pokemon in my life. I don't know why anyone would pick a fire Pokemon. It would sneeze, and then everything would go up in flames. I would not have a fire Pokemon. I would perhaps have a Finian in a tank. Out of the Gen 1 Pokemons, I don't know, actually. We'll see. Bulbasaur is quite promising. I don't want it to go big, though. I don't know where I would keep a Venusaur. It's very hot-headed by nature, so it constantly seeks opponents. It calms down only when it wins. That's so loser. As a barbaric nature, in battle it whips its fiery tail around and slashes away with sharp claws. If it becomes agitated during battle, it spouts intense flames, incinerating its surroundings. Charmeleon mercilessly destroys its foes using its sharp claws. If it encounters a strong foe, it turns aggressive. In this excited state, the flame at the tip of its tail flares with a bluish-white colour. It lashes about with its tail to knock down its foes, and it tears up fallen opponents with sharp claws. Okay, we get it. He's brutal and very unhappy. An excellent theme. Without pity, its sharp claws destroy foes. If it encounters a strong enemy, it becomes agitated and the flame of its tail flares with bluish-white colour. Okay. Okay, so he's very violent. Is a Charmeleon. And we got to the big boy. The big boy. We got Charizard, we got Mega Charizard, and then we got Mega Charizard. We got 2 Mega Charizards. I missed the entirety of Mega Evolutions. I never played a game with them in. Charizard is a large dragon-like Pokemon, mainly orange in color, has 2 large wings, the underside of which are turquoise, like Charmander and Charmeleon. It has a flame at the end of its tail. The design of Charizard appears to draw inspiration from dragons of European folklore, with its large wings, horned head, and fiery breath. Possibly. I feel he is overhyped. I like the Charcadet Ego line, they just need to expand it. I like the Charcadet line, but they are only Gen 9, so... A lot of people like Charizard because he was essentially the only dragon apart from Dragonite. It's like, he's not a dragon, he's a fire flying, but he looks like a dragon, which is really cool, and people like dragons. You just scared the hell out of me because my music stopped playing and I hear Lavender Town. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's fine, we're not even at the ghost Pokemon yet. I mean, technically they were poison, weren't they? Were they always ghost? I don't mean, like, the ghastly line. I can't remember. Cannot remember. Spits fire that's hot enough to melt boulders, known to cause forest fires unintentionally. When expelling a blast of super hot fire, the red flame at the tip of its tail burns more intensely. If Charizard becomes furious, the flame at the tip of its tail flares up in a whitish blue color. Ooh, its wings can carry this Pokemon close to an altitude of 4,600 feet. It blows out fire at very high temperatures. Okay. Charizard flies around the sky in search of powerful opponents. It breathes fire of such great heat that it melts anything. However, it never turns its fiery breath on an opponent weaker than itself. Honorable. It is said that a Charizard's fire burns hotter if it has experienced harsh battles. Oh, okay, we have the other ones here. Gigantamax? Gigantamax? This colossal flame-winged figure of a Charizard has been brought about by Gigantamax energy. The flame inside its body burns hotter than 3,600 degrees Fahrenheit. When it roars, that temperature climbs even higher. Yeah, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. I'm not having that in my house. The overwhelming power that fills its entire body causes it to turn black and create intense blue flames. Its bond with its trainer is the source of its power. It boasts speed and maneuverability greater than that of a jet fighter. I see why a lot of people like Charizard. I can understand it. I don't care for this one. Additional artwork. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is cool. I like this. This is nice. I do not care for the blue one. It's not Charizard-y. It's not Charizard-y. This is nice. I like this one as well. It's sleek. Although I don't like its little arms. No. No, I changed my mind. I don't like it anymore. Squirtle! I believe the second favourite starter Pokemon. I think. If this thing doesn't say it's a turtle... Oh, it does. Thank God. My favourite is Fluttermane. Oh. My favourite is Fluttermane. Okay, no, I mean Clodsire is my favorite Pokemon. Absolutely. Thank you for the juice. Squirtle is a bipedal reptilian Pokemon. It has blue body with purple eyes, a light brown belly, and a tough red shell on its back. It has a long tail that curls into a spiral. That's a whole man. That's a whole man. I'm always suspicious of people who have a man, who have a whole man as their Pokemon of choice. Just imagine kids in the playground and you all have your own little Pokemon, okay? You all have your own Pokemon. It's like, oh, that's pretty cool. This person over here has a Litten, for example. This person over here has a Corsola. What do you have? What do you have, Timmy? Oh, that's a Machoke. You've got a Machoke. That's a man. That's a whole man. Hmm. The humanoid Pokemons creep me out a little bit. A little bit. I like the cute ones and the ghosts. I like the cute ones and the creepy ones. The people ones are very strange. Like there's the one. What is it? No, the one that I find probably the weirdest to look at is Buzzwole. I hate it. I hate looking at it. It's an Ultra Beast, and I only found out it existed like a couple of months ago. And I wish I didn't. It's awful. Squirtle is primarily based on the turtle, taking inspiration from both land-dwelling and sea-dwelling varieties. Here we go. After birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell, powerfully sprays foam from its mouth. Shoots water at prey while in the water, withdraws into its shell while in danger. The shell is soft when it's born, so it soon becomes so resilient prodding fingers will bounce off of it. When it feels threatened, it draws its legs and inside its shell and sprays water from its mouth. Squirtle's shell is not merely for protection. The shell's rounded shape and the grooves of its surface helps minimize resistance in water, enabling this Pokemon to swim at high speeds. That's good. A lot of this gets doubled then. Yeah. So pretty much all I really need to read is like up until Diamond and Pearl. Because the rest of it is just a repeat of the initial ones. Showing up to the tournament with Jackson from accounting ready to break. Imagine if Mr. Mike is somehow so much better than Mr. Mime. Imagine that. If I'm gonna catch a Mr. Mime and I'm gonna call him Mr. Mike for you. That's what I'm gonna do. How you doing as well, Brick? Hello. I don't no, to be honest, yeah, Mr. Mime would be incredibly creepy. I like Mr. Mime, but it is strange. We'll see when we get there. When we get there. We're not at that entry yet. We haven't made it past the starters. Okay, War Turtle. War Turtle. The Turtle of War. The closest thing to Warhammer in this game. Often hides in water to stalk unwary prey. For swimming fast, it moves its ears to maintain balance. When tapped, this... when... I was like, you don't tap cards in Pokemon. When tapped, this Pokemon will pull in its head, but its tail will stick out a little bit. Oh, Kabutops. What Tyrannid Pokemon? It is recognized as a symbol of longevity. If its shell has algae on it, that war turtle is very old. It cleverly controls its fairy ears and tail to maintain its balance while swimming. Its long fairy tail is a symbol of longevity, making it quite popular among older people. I wouldn't mind a Squirtle or a War Turtle. However, if the War Turtle ever evolves, the big man would be problems. That would be very troublesome. I wouldn't know where to keep him. Where would one keep a Blastoise. Free car washes. Oh, the pressure that thing fires out at? No, free car destruction, probably. This Pokemon is very popular as a pet. Its fur-covered tail is a symbol of its longevity. Often hides in water to stalk unwary prey. For swimming fast, it moves its ears to maintain balance. Okay, okay. The large tail is covered with rich, thick fur that deepens with color with age. The scratches on its shell are evidence of this Pokemon's toughness in battle. Okay, cool, thank you. Pikachu? How dare you? Pikachu! Not yet. I don't think we're going to make it to number 25, to be honest with you, at this rate. It's quite cute, isn't it, a Wartortle? It's quite cute. Big man. Big man. Shellfish Pokemon. Shellfish. Shellfish. Hi, Eulogy. It's a large bipedal reptilian Pokemon. It has a blue body with small purple eyes, a light brown belly, and a stubby tail. It has a large brown shell with two powerful water cannons on either side, which can be withdrawn. It evolves to have guns. Blastoise's design is heavily influenced by turtles and tortoises. The cannons likely draw inspiration from the concept of a mobile tank or battleship. The big man Blastoise. A brutal Pokemon with pressurized water jets on its shell. They are used for high-speed tackles. Once it takes aim at its enemy, it blasts water with even more force than a fire hose. It deliberately makes itself heavy so it can withstand the recoil of the water jets it fires. Impacting Caps, hello. You have a 7-foot Hitmonlee in Pokemon Go. That is terrifying. What the hell? Why is it so big? I think I can't remember what it was. It was one of the birds. Oh no, it was a Hoot Hoot. It was a Hoot Hoot that was very small, but really fat. I think I called it Fat Boy. Genuinely think I called it Fat Boy. Let me have a look. It was huge. Like it weighed twice of me. It was like 200 something in weight. It's a 3-star. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hello, how are you doing today? Welcome in. We're going to see how far through the Pokedex we're going to go, which we're not doing very well, to be honest with you. We're not making much progress at all. But this is fine. Hi, Serena. I've never seen this person before in my life. You're good? I'm good. I'm good. I'm managing. So far, anyway, this is 1 hour into a 12-hour shenanigans and seeing how far we get reading this Pokedex. Considering it's been an hour already and we're on Pokemon number 9. Doesn't bode very well, does it? What can you do? What can you do? Blastoise has water spouts that protrude from its shell. The water spouts are very accurate. They can shoot water bullets with enough accuracy to strike empty cans from a distance of over 160 feet. It crushes its foe under its heavy body to cause fainting. In a pinch, it can withdraw inside its shell. The pressurized water jets on this brutal Pokemon shell are used for high-speed tackles. Okay. And then the rest of it is just repeated. Big man. Oh, Mega Blastoise. He just gets one more big cannon. Oh, he gets alarm cannons as well, additional. I like the Gigantamax Pokemon designs. I like them. I think I like them more than the Megas, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Caterpie! Finally! We've made our way out of starter hell. How are you doing, Serena, as well? Caterpie is a bug-type Pokemon introduced in Gen 1. That's all you get. That's all you get. Not which caterpillar it's based off of. This has additional... Oh, yeah, just old artwork. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. If you touch the feeler on top of its head, it will release a horrible stink to protect itself. For protection, it releases a horrible stench from the antenna on its head to drive away enemies. Its feet has suction cups designed to stick to any surface. It tenaciously climbs trees to fart. It crawls into foliage where it camouflages itself among leaves that are the same color as its body. Caterpie has a voracious appetite. It can devour leaves bigger than its body right before your eyes. From its antenna, this Pokemon releases a terrifically strong odor. You exhausted from watching people play Mecha Break? I've heard a lot of people say really good things about it. Like, a lot of people are talking about Mecha Break these days. I might try it. At some point. Maybe. I think it's based off a caterpillar that makes... Oh. There we go. It makes itself look like a snake head as a defensive mechanism. I know that one. I know it's based off a caterpillar. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you which caterpillar, though. I know there is... Is there? There is a caterpillar that does that. Oh, wait, this is new. When attacked by a bird Pokemon, it resists a terrifically strong odor from its antenna, but it often becomes their prey. Ah, the birds do not care. Caterpie. Metapod. I'm more of a racing horse girl trainer myself. I have heard so many good things about that game as well. It's... Like, I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious as well. This Pokemon is vulnerable to attack while its shell is soft, exposing its weak and tender body. Hardens its shell to protect itself, however a large impact may cause it to pop out of its shell. Inside the shell is soft and weak. As it prepares to evolve, it stays motionless in the shell. It prepares for evolution by hardening its shell as much as possible to protect its soft body. This is its pre-evolved form. At this stage, it can only harden, so it remains motionless to avoid attack. The shell covering this Pokemon's body is as hard as an iron slab. Metapod does not move very much. It stays still because it's preparing its soft innards for evolution inside the shell. Right. Stay still. Stay still. Ah, yes. This looks like a Caterpie. That's a Pokemon. I didn't know yellow is quite different than red blue. Yeah, well this is what I wanted to do, Serena, as well. I know that some of the Pokedex entries for some of the Pokemon changes quite a bit throughout the different generations. So I was curious, and we're gonna make our way through and see which ones are very different, which ones are strange, because there is some questionable lore hidden in these Pokedexes. So we're learning. Why does one look like a capybara? It's gone now. I can't even cross-reference it. Oh. 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 I have little hairs tickling my face everywhere. I think that's pretty much it. It's waiting for the moment to evolve. At this stage, it can only harden. Okay, a lot of it gets repeated, almost word for word throughout, but sometimes it's a little bit different. This is Metapod. Look at its stats. Aww. Butterfree. Butterfree. I didn't realize male and female Butterfrees look different now as well. I don't know if it's on... Ooh. Wow. Because female Butterfrees, these bits are black. Thank you for the juice as well. I will drink in a second. These bits are black on a female Butterfree, and I didn't realize. In battle, it flaps its wings at high speed to release highly toxic dust into the air. Its wings, covered with a poisonous powder, repel water. This allows it to fly in the rain. Fair enough. It collects honey every day. It rubs honey onto the hairs on its legs to carry it back to its nest. Water repellent powder on its wings enables it to collect honey even in the heaviest of rains. It flits from flower to flower collecting honey. It can even identify distant flowers in bloom. Butterfree has a superior ability to search for delicious honey from flowers. It can even search out, extract, and carry honey from flowers that are blooming over 6 miles from its nest. In battle, it flaps its wings at great speed to release highly toxic dust into the air. Okay. That's all pretty much it. What's this? Sun. Okay, so this bit is all pretty much the same, more or less, or at least here, there, it's doubled. But then it gets different in Sun and Moon. Close examination of its large eyes reveals that each eye is composed of a myriad of tiny eyes. When attacked by other Pokemon, it defends itself by scattering its poisonous scales and fluttering its wings. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are different as well. Its wings are covered in toxic scales. If it finds bird Pokemon going after Caterpie, Butterfree sprinkles its scales on them to drive them off. Nectar from pretty flowers is its favourite food. In fields of flowers, it has heated battles with Cutiefly for territory. And then these ones are a repeat. So Sun and Moon are the ones to look at, because that seems to be a little bit different. Weedle. I was a big fan of Beedrill from Gen 1. I liked Beedrill a lot. I actually preferred Beedrill to Butterfree all the time. I think that's the fastest I've ever consumed a coffee on stream. Oh, hairy bug Pokemon. It's not that hairy, it's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Often found in forests eating leaves, it has a sharp venomous stinger on its head. Beware of the sharp stinger on its head. It hides in grass and bushes where it eats leaves. Good morning, Tetsaru. How are you doing? How are you today? I can move us down a little bit. Come. Down. That's it. And you can watch me like proper crunch up on the chair. How are you today? How are we doing? Did you have a good weekend? Oh, my Pokemon Go's open. I forgot why I opened this. Was it to get Fat Boy? I think it was to get... Oh my god! Wait! You're not my Sneasel! 1 second, please. Hold. Hold. I've been trying to evolve my Sneasel into a Sneasler for ages. Obviously, you need 100 candies. So I walk it. I walk my Sneasel all the time because I've never seen another Sneasel. Oh. Are you not a Sneasel? It's not a Sneasel! I'm mad! You bitch! I got. Oh, but it's really cool though. It's the Hisuian one. So I can't be too mad about that. My Sneasel! Can I have the Sneasel candy at least? I need 8 more candy so I can evolve my Sneasel. I want a Sneasler! The tree fell asleep listening. Oh, Sin. I'm just so mad. I've never got so quickly. No, I'm mad. I'm closing this now. I'm not even looking up Fat Boy's stats. I'm unhappy. I thought I could finally evolve my Sneasel. I'm mad. Doing alright, just finished weekly reset hunt train a little while ago. Hell yeah. Wait, where are we? It attacks using a 2-inch poison barb on its head. It can usually be found under the leaves. How? 2-inch poison barb? It's about that. On its head. How big is a Weedle? .3 meters. What is that? It's 30 centimeters, and that's surprisingly big. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Didn't know Weedles were that big. I just thought they were like this. I thought that was the Weedle size. Didn't realize it was like this. This is a Weedle. Not this. This. The barb on top of its head secretes a strong poison. It uses this toxic barb to protect itself. Weedle has an extremely acute sense of smell. It is capable of distinguishing its favorite kinds of leaves from those it dislikes just by sniffing it with its big red proboscis nose. Often found in forests and grasslands, it has sharp toxic barb around 2 inches on top of its head. Weedle, this thing is weak and annoying as hell. It only lands like 2 moves. It will poison your team while you're going through a forest area. It eats its weight in leaves every day. It fends off attackers with a needle on its head. Okay, so we don't have... So far I found that Sun and Moon have the more interesting entries. I think so far. But a lot of these haven't been in Sun and Moon either. That's about it. Kakuna. Almost incapable of moving, this Pokemon can only harden its shell to protect itself from predators. Able to move only slightly, when endangered, it may stick out its stinger and poison enemies. Although it is a cocoon, it can move a little. Let me scooch. Okay. My poor boy. Can you sit here? Can people still see you if you sit there? Oh my god, just about. Let me scooch. There we go. I'm gonna knock him off though. He's gonna fall. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you for the juice. Kakuna, it uses Harden like Metapod. Unless you evolved it from a Weedle, then it has like 2 other lame moves. Hello, Raven. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello. How are we doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Kakuna remains virtually immobile as it clings to a tree. However, on the inside, it is extremely busy as it prepares for its coming evolution. This is evident from how hot the shell becomes to the touch. This Pokemon is in a temporary stage while making its body. It's almost completely unable to move on its own. Blah, 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 blah. That's all pretty much the same after that. I'm good. You're good. I'm good. We're all good, as far as I know. I think. Not doing bad. We are having a day of reading through Pokedex entries because I wanted to. I wanted to do it for a while, but then it's like, when am I gonna ever do this? And all of a sudden, oh, I have 12 hours. I can commit to reading Pokedex entries for 12 hours. That's absolutely fine. So let's learn together. Let's learn. I do want to do mortuary assistant at some point. I do. I do want to do that. At some point. Mortuary assistant. I know someone. I personally know someone who was a mortuary assistant. They are the most bubbly, lovely person I know, I think. But I'm curious. I'm curious. I think I could do it. I think I could do it, you know. I think I could. After training. This is what my dad would have called a gosh almighty, because that's what you say when he gets pissed off and flies in your face. I love the Tetsaru entries. I love it. The Pokedex entries I didn't know I needed. Beedrill. My personal favourite bug Pokemon of Gen 1. It flies at high speeds and attacks using its large venomous stingers on its forelegs and tail. It has 3 poisonous stingers on its forelegs and tail. They are used to jab at its enemy repeatedly. It can take down any opponent with its powerful stingers. It sometimes attacks in swarms. That is actually terrifying. How big are these things? A meter? A meter? A meter big wasp that attacks in herds? Don't be silly. The heaviest flamers are required. No, herds. Herds. Or refer to every collective noun as a herd. For real though, my dad had stories of having to take out wasp hornet nests by pouring gasoline on them. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beedrill is extremely territorial. No one should ever approach its nest. This is for their own safety. If angered, they will attack in a furious swarm. Herd. May appear in a herd. Flies at violent speeds, all while stabbing with toxic stinger on its rear. It flies at high speed and attacks using the venomous stingers on its forelegs and tail. I just wonder why they differ so much between same generation games. It's interesting. How big do you think the nest is if they're a meter big? It depends how much of a collective they are. Like, what is a community of Beedrill on average? Because there are hundreds of bees and wasps in a usual nest. Oh, its best attack involves flying around at high speed, striking with poison needles, then flying off. It has 3 poisonous stingers on its forelegs and tail that are used to jab its enemy repeatedly. It may appear in a swarm, flies at violent speeds, all the while stabbing with a toxic stinger in its rear. It is extremely territorial. No one should ever approach its nest. This is for their own safety. If angered, they will attack in a furious swarm. It has 3 stingers on its forelegs and tail. They are used to jab. Okay. A club of pointy friends. I run the fuck away screaming of Beedrill. Sayagami. If I saw a murder hornet a meter tall, I'd be running for a shotgun or a flamethrower. Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. 1 meter though, that's not necessary. It's not necessary. Pidgey. This is more like it. This tiny bird Pokemon, 30 centimeters tall. Tiny bird. That's so much B. It's too much. It's too much B. Oh my god. I'm sure that's fine. I think it was my controller. My controller fell on the floor. Too much, perhaps. Perhaps too much B. A Pidgey. I could look after a Pidgey. This is a new game for you guys. When we pass, because I'm thinking about it myself. Which one of these would you realistically own if you had a Pokemon? If Pokemon were real, which would you realistically have as a pet? Not assuming that we'd be able to catch them like in the games and they become obedient to you. But if it was more like they just replace animals in this world and you can have one of them as a pet, what would you take? A Meowth? That's fine. That's fine. Have a pet. Get paid. Win-win. I would pay any price to full body hug claps onto a Snorlax. Pidgey, basic bitch bird. You'll see 90% of the time. For some reason in Gen 1, Gust was a normal type attack. It was, wasn't it? It was. Venomoth, I love moths. We'll see. We'll see if that opinion changes once we get to Venomoth. A common sight in forests and woods, it flaps its wings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. Very docile, if attacked it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. It usually hides in tall grass because it dislikes fighting. Why not trees? Why are they hiding in the grass? Because there were no tree mechanics in Gold, of course. Maybe almost a pair Weeping Bell? I don't know. I don't know. It's a pitcher plant. I don't know. Bellsprout, yes. But we'll see when we get there. Meowth seems like the most likely choice, I guess, since we've always had cats. Meowth, I think, would be a nice safe bet. But we'll see. We'll see what horrors unfold when we get there. If we get there at any point today. Pidgey has an extremely sharp sense of direction. It is capable of unerringly returning home to its nest, however far it may be removed from its familiar surroundings. It does not like to fight, hides in tall grass, and so on, foraging for food such as small bugs. The one we're looking out for is Sun and Moon. Because so far the Sun and Moons that we've seen have been quite a bit different. So far. The rest of them repeat a lot of the earlier editions. So this is fine. This is fine. If it was like, I'm a gym leader Pokemon, I like steel types. So Agaius / Steelix Metagross. No. No, not like that. Literally in our world now, rather than the Pokemon world. And the idea if Peter would step into it, for instance, Pokemon battles would not be a thing in our generation, in this economy as well. But if Pokemon were able to become pets, so we didn't have Pokeballs, we don't have the technology for Pokeballs, so we can't keep the Pokemon in a Pokeball, but the Pokemon are here, and you'd have a pet. Which Pokemon would you have as a pet? I can't pick you. You're incredibly poisonous. Venomous. Can't do it. Sorry. I see it now. Venomoth Pokedex size. Sorry, you're not prepared for how big this bitch is. Can I have a roast Pidgey on Sundays? It's not chicken though, is it? It's not even a pigeon. I don't know what a Pidgey is. It's like a sparrow. I mean, maybe. That's another thing. That's what we can add. We can add that, Sin. If you want, we can add it. Would you eat this Pokemon? Sketchy answer, ditto, having work for me. Not as a slave. Slavery, no, no. I hope you're paying him. Pay him. I doubt that thing would taste like chicken. I think it would just taste like pigeon. I don't know. I feel as though it'd be quite tough, but it's also very small. I mean, it's chicken sized, so I guess it's not that small. Let's not play which Pokemon would you enslave. That we're not playing that game. Yeah, 9-to-5 job slaves. We're not playing the game. We're not playing the Pokemon slavery game. We're playing the which Pokemon pet and which Pokemon would you eat. That's it. That's it. This one, I don't see why you wouldn't eat this, to be honest with you. Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto. That game is Palworld and they're being sued already for alternate reasons. I don't know what's going on with Palworld at the moment. Eat Snorlax? Don't eat Snorlax. I think he'd be quite tough. This is a 1 meter, 1.1 meters worth of bird. Very protective of its sprawling territorial area, this Pokemon will fiercely peck at any intruder. This Pokemon is full of vitality, it constantly flies around its large territory in search of prey. It has outstanding vision, however high it flies, it's able to distinguish the movements of its prey. Amazing crackling! Once Slowpokes poached by Team Rocket for their tails in Gen 1, something about them being a delicacy. Poor Slowpokes. Pidgeotto, a slightly larger bird. Thank you, Tetsuo. Hi, Grizz. The latest Pokemon party game. Eat, pet, enslave. No! No! Enslave is not an option. Hiya, demons. This is pretty much straightforward. There's nothing unusual here. Pidgeotto claims a large area as its own territory. This Pokemon flies around patrolling its living space. If its territory is violated, it shows no mercy and thoroughly punishing its foe with sharp claws. Nothing unusual here. It's a very standard Pokemon. Probably edible. I don't see why not. Pidgeot. 1.5 meters. Eat that one pudding Pokemon. I could never eat an Alcremie. Or an Alcremie. I could never. They're too cute. They have little faces. I can't do it. I do not like his smug face. Falco syndrome. His smug aura mocks me. Edibility tier list YouTube video went, oh. We'll consider it, demons. We'll consider it. We'll see. We'll see. English is a difficult language, but can be learned through tough, thorough thought, though. Terrible. Terrible, Tetsaru. Sit down. Sit down. Look at that speed. Still not very good, though. When hunting, it skims the surface of water at high speeds to pick off unwary prey such as Magikarp. I am sitting down. Lay down, Tetsaru. Lay down. This Pokemon flies at Mach 2 speed, seeking its prey. Its large talons are feared as wicked weapons. Its well-developed chest muscles make it strong enough to whip up a gusty windstorm with just a few flaps. It spreads its beautiful wings wide to frighten its enemies. It can fly at Mach 2 speed. Its outstanding vision allows it to spot splashing Magikarp even when flying at 3,300 feet. This Pokemon has a dazzling plumage of beautifully glossy feathers. Many trainers are captivated by the striking beauty of its feathers on its head, compelling them to choose Pidgeot as their Pokemon. Well, that's a lie, isn't it, Ruby Sapphire? That's a lie. Oh no! Sorry, what did you do? No, it's okay. It's okay, Grubby. Magikarp the punching bag. Everyone would eat Magikarp. We're not even there yet, but everyone would eat Magikarp. It'd be very unfortunate if you caught a Magikarp to eat and then it suddenly evolved into a Gyarados. You would not be in a good situation at that point. Pidgeot, an even larger bird, and for some reason its name is shorter than Pidgeotto. Middle evolutions. Middle evolutions. No one cares for them. Except for Haunter. And Clefairy. But Clefairy started off as a beginning evolution, so that doesn't count. And by everyone, I mean me, specifically. Nothing unusual here with the rest of it. Mega? You can Mega Evolve Pidgeot? Why? Oh, look at its stat. Ooh, look at that special attack. I never expected Pidgeot to be a special attacker. This is beautiful, though. This looks like a bird of paradise. This is stunning. Beedrill also had a Mega... Oh, we've passed Beedrill now. Oh yeah, Mega Beedrill. Ugh, that's even worse. Oh yeah, we're just gonna make it look a little bit more terrifying. Give it more spikes. Yeah. I guess that's why Gyaradoses are always mad. Gyaradoses? Gyaradosi? Gyarados? Gyaradoses? Mr. Stabby. Rattata. I wouldn't eat it, personally. Mouse Pokemon. Oh, I love the Alolan one. It's my absolute favorite version of Rattata. And Raticate when we get there. It's my favorite. At first I looked at it and I was like, why would someone do this to Rattata? And the more I looked at it, the more I was like, yeah, this is best. Oh shit, a rat. Oh shit. Oh, this is a dark normal. Oh, that makes sense. It also reminds me of the Buzz Bomber robots in the Sonic series. I see the similarity. No, don't look at Raticate. We need to wait. Bites anything when it attacks, small and very quick. It is a common sight in many places. Will chew on anything with its fangs. If you see one, it is certain that 40 more live in the area. It grew a mustache. It did. It did. How to make any Pokemon more sophisticated? Give it a mustache. Give it a mustache. Works for all of them. It will chew on anything with its fangs. Oh, I've just read that. It eats anything. Wherever food is available, it will settle down and produce offspring continuously. Living wherever there is food available, it ceaselessly savages for edibles the entire day. Weed edibles? This Pokemon's impressive vitality allows it to live anywhere, also multiplies very quickly. Rattata is cautious in the extreme, even while it's asleep. It constantly listens by moving its ears around. It is not picky about where it lives. It will make its nest anywhere. Rattata, another annoying thing you'll see 90% of the time, except even more annoying because its high-speed attacks makes it difficult to run from and then it bites you. So if a Pokemon dies, it will eat it? Quite probably. I wouldn't put it past it. A lot of rodents do eat other dead rodents as well. I know. I've seen it. They were my pets. It's horrific, really. But they will. So if Pokemon dies, it will probably eat it. Probably. I wouldn't put it past it. A Rattata is cautious in the extreme, even while it's asleep. It constantly moves its ears and listens for danger. I can break the fourth wall every now and again, Ace, don't worry. The rest of it is roughly the same until we get to Sun and Moon. This is why I want to read these, because look, Sun and Moon is so drastically different to the rest of it. Its incisors continue growing until its death. If its trainer doesn't offer it a file to gnaw on, it will gnaw on door frames, table legs, and so on. With their strong capacity for survival, they can live in dirty places without concern. Left unchecked, their numbers multiply rapidly. It's just drastically different to the rest of them, usually. At least Sun is. He lives in herds. Rats are so gorgeous, but I couldn't own one. Their tiny lifespan would devastate me. I've had so many rodents in my time, and it is tragic every time. Because it just always happens so suddenly. They're tiny little lifespans. A lowland ratata. Oh, with its incisors, it gnaws through doors and infiltrates people's homes. Then, with a twitch of its whiskers, it steals whatever food it finds. When the sun goes down, it becomes active. It runs around town on a chase for good food for the boss of its nest, Raticate. It shows no interest in anything that isn't fresh. If you take it shopping with you, it'll help you pick out ingredients. Well, that makes it sound lovely. Night after night, they sneak into people's homes seeking food. A massive outbreak of them has become an issue of public concern. There are two different, like, news articles. One is like, oh yeah, you should own a ratata. It'll help you pick out good ingredients. No, they break into your homes and steal your food. Focus Sash Endeavor Quick Attack Ratata. Oh no. Right, we're going to Raticate. A lowland Raticate is perhaps... no, he's not my favourite Alolan, but he is very good. He's very good. Look at this handsome boy. I didn't know he existed until a couple of months back as well. But look. Normal Raticate. Normal Raticate. Right, wait. Look at this! Look at him! He's so round! Especially more round than the original Raticate. Is there more? Aww. I was so enamored by how fierce he's attempting to look. Raticate, how the fuck does this thing close its mouth? I don't think it does. Mouse Pokemon. Oh, its stats are garbage. Poor thing. It uses its whiskers to maintain its balance. It apparently slows down if they're cut off. Its hind feet are webbed. They act as flippers so it can swim in rivers and hunt for prey. Nor that anything with its tough fangs can even topple concrete buildings by gnawing on them. That 70 centimeters. Oh, a pin. Oh, I'm gonna step on that later as a treat. This big. This big. Well, I don't like that. Changes your opinion on things quite quickly, doesn't it, when you actually see the size of it? Right, how big is this tape measure actually? How far can we go? I think this is 200. Is it 200? Is it 2 meters? 2.5 meters is the length of this full tape measure. So we'll see. We'll see. I was like, concrete buildings. It can topple over buildings. How big is this thing then? That's the same. That's the same. Its rear feet have 3 toes each. They are webbed, enabling it to swim across rivers. That's the same. It whistles its constantly growing fangs by gnawing on hard things that can chew apart cinder walls. Gnaws on anything with its tough fangs that can even topple concrete buildings. Where's Sun? Its hind feet are webbed, so it's a strong swimmer. It can swim across rivers and even oceans. Oh, Black Rabbit. Someone explain to Black Rabbit what happened, please. Say that's how big a Raticate is. It's disposition is far more violent than its looks would suggest. Don't let your hand get too close to its face, as it could bite your hand clean off. Thank you, Serena. Thank you so much. Okay, a lowland raticate. It forms a group of ratata, which it assumes command of. Each group has its own territory and disputes over food. Over food happen often. This gourmet Pokemon is particular about the taste and freshness of its food. Restaurants where Raticate live have a good reputation. Ratatouille! Wait, again, it's like two different news articles. I'm coming back around. Imagine a rat being like, yeah, I'm just gonna swim across the ocean. Can it even learn surf? I can't it's got Hyper Beam. Okay. Yeah, Rain Dance is the only one. No, then. Shadow Ball, that's terrifying. But yeah, no surf. It has an incredibly greedy personality. Its nest is filled with so much food gathered by Rattata in its direction. It can't possibly eat it all. It commands a nest of Rattata. Different nests don't get along, whipping up severe fights over feeding grounds. Did I see Sword Dance? You did. You did. Sword Dance. Buffs its regular attack damage. Can you imagine this thing with a sword? It could handle a sword. It's 70 centimeters big. It can handle a sword. Spearow. I'd eat that. I think it's edible. We are looking at this big for Spearow. Eats bugs in grassy areas. It has to flap its short wings at high speeds to stay airborne. Inept at flying high, however, it can fly around very fast to protect its territory. It flaps its short wings to flush out insects from tall grass, then plucks them up with its stubby beak. Very protective of its territory. It flaps its short wings to bust around at high speeds. Busily to dart around at high speeds. Spearow has a very loud cry that can be heard over half a mile away. If its high, keening cry is heard echoing all around, it's a sign that they are warning each other of danger. Spearow, Ash pissed one of these things off because he thought it was one of those bitch-ass Pidgeys. Blah blah blah, same. Its short wings make it inept at flying. It moves around hurriedly and pecks at bug-type Pokemon in the tall grass. Farmers whose fields are troubled by bug Pokemon appreciate Spearow for its vigorous appetite to look after it. Its reckless nature leads it to stand up to others, even large Pokemon, if it has to protect its territory. Also, Twitch be like, are you sure you want to send this? That has a naughty word in it, Tetsaro. We don't say naughty words here. Never. Pharaoh. I don't know if I would eat that. It's 1.2 meters big. He looks too ratchet for me. No. No, I don't think so. He's very scrawny. Not much meat on that thing. Serve up some Spearow. Spearow, I think, is fine. Pharaoh, if it grows into a Pharaoh, because this is like small and chubby. This is like chicken build. This, not so much. This is like vulture build, and I don't like that. I wouldn't eat a vulture. With its huge and magnificent wings, it can keep aloft without ever having to land for rest. A Pokemon that dates back many years. If it senses danger, it flies high and away instantly. It shoots itself suddenly high into the sky, then plummets down in one fell swoop to strike its prey. It cleverly uses its thin, long beak to pluck and eat small insects that hide under the ground. It uses its long beak to attack. La 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 la. Pharaoh is recognized by its long neck and elongated beak. They are conveniently shaped for catching prey in soil or water. It definitely moves its long and skinny beak to pluck prey. Okay, roughly all the same. Where's Sun and Moon then? It's tough and has excellent stamina. It has no problem flying continuously for a whole day while carrying a heavy load. Drawings of a Pokemon resembling Pharaoh can be seen in murals from deep in ancient history. It's just so different. Sun and Moon is just so different. Carrying food through Pharaoh's territory is dangerous. It will snatch the food away from you in a flash. In Alola, fish Pokemon are its prey. They can be seen circling about the ocean searching for food. Pharaoh, probably one of the ugliest looking birds in the game. He's a ratchet ass looking scraggly bird. That knows Hyper Beam. No, I do not care for Pharaoh. Ekans! I didn't realise Ekans was that big. That's 2 meters. That's 2 meters of snake. I didn't realise Ekans was that large. Wouldn't be surprised if it's related to Razagate, probably. I thought Ekans was like just a little guy, like maybe a meter at most. I didn't realise it was 2 meters. No. No, I don't like that. Oh my god, how big's an Arbok? Ekans lol, we spelled snake backwards. Moves silently and stealthily, eats the eggs of birds such as Pidgey and Sparrow whole. The older it gets, the longer it grows. At night, it wraps its long body around tree branches to rest. It can freely detach its jaw to swallow large prey whole. It can become too heavy to move, however. It's 2 meters long. It always hides in grass. When first born, it has no poison, so its bite is painful but harmless. It flutters the tip of its tongue to seek out the scent of prey, then swallows the prey whole. Ekans curls itself up in a spiral while it rests. Assuming this position allows it to quickly respond to a threat from any direction with a glare from its upraised head. I remember Ekans' Arbok is big because of Team Rocket in the anime. Yeah, it was Jesse's, wasn't it? When they evolved, it was... Whenever a Pokemon evolved in the show, it was really exciting. I thought it was, anyway. Common sight in grassland, etc. It flicks its tongue in and out to sense danger in its surroundings. I think that's it. Oh, it's in Ultra Sun and Moon, but not the base game. Omega Ruby, though. Ekans curls itself up in a spiral while it's... Oh, we've had that already from Ruby and Sapphire. By dislocating its jaw, it can swallow prey larger than itself. After a meal, it curls up and rests. The eggs of bird Pokemon are its favourite food. It swallows eggs whole, so sometimes an egg gets stuck in Ekans' face. Same, Ekans. Same. I didn't realise it was 2 meters, though. I always thought Ekans was a little guy. So Arbok, then, 3.5 meters. No. I will not have this as a pet. Unfortunately. Maybe one day I will learn to choose my food. It is rumoured that the ferocious warning marks on its belly differ from area to area. The frightening patterns on its belly have been studied. 6 variations have been confirmed. I wonder. That's not too big for a snake, I guess, but it's a little alarming for such a sweet face. Yeah. Arbok, lol, we spelled cobra back. Wait. Wait. Cobra doesn't start with a K. No. No, it's why Peter would step in if Pokemon were a thing. Transfixing prey with its face-like pattern on its belly, it binds and poisons the frightened victim. With a very vengeful nature, it won't give up the chase no matter how far once it targets its prey. To intimidate foes, it spreads its chest wide and makes eerie sounds by expelling air from its mouth. Cobra Kai. This Pokemon is terrifically strong in order to constrict things with its body. It can even flatten steel oil drums. Once Arbok wraps its body around its foe, escaping its crunching embrace is impossible. So then it's same. The latest research has determined that there are over 20 possible arrangements of the patterns on its stomach. After stunning its opponents with the pattern on its stomach, it quickly wraps them up in its body and waits for them to stop moving. Is there actually different patterns, though? Oh, that's different. These are the same, though. But this is nice. This is early artwork. I like this. This looks less like a face than this one. Pikachu! We made it! We made it! We made it to 25! It's only... I thought... I was so worried that I was not going to make it to 25. Even though, like, we're doing this for 12 hours, I still didn't think we'd make it this far. How big is Pikachu? 40 centimeters. Yeah, that seems about right. This is Pikachu size. Pikachu size. Partner Pikachu, what's this? Ah! He has a bow tie. How dare you, Grizz? Holy cow, we're progressing! Arbok alternate pattern says Transrise. Just a little guy. Pikachu-sized electrocution. Just a little bit of electrocution. Oh my god, I didn't realize his stats were so... You'd think they'd be better. For the iconic Pokemon. When several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity could build and cause lightning storms. It keeps its tail raised to monitor its surroundings. If you yank its tail, it will try to bite you. This intelligent Pokemon roasts hard berries with electricity to make them tender enough to eat. It raises its tail to check its surroundings. The tail is sometimes struck by lightning in this pose. When it is angered, it immediately discharges the energy stored in the pouches in its cheeks. Whenever Pikachu comes across something new, it blasts it with a jolt of electricity. If you come across a blackened berry, it's evidence that this Pokemon mistook the intensity of its charge. This Pokemon has electric storing pouches on its cheeks. These appear to become electrically charged during the night while Pikachu sleeps. It occasionally discharges electricity when it's dozy after waking up. It has small electric sacs on its cheeks. If threatened, it loses electric charge from its sacs. Okay, fair enough. This is all relatively the same now until we get to here. Sun. A plan was recently announced to gather many Pikachu and make an electric power plant. That is slavery. It's in its nature to store electricity. It feels stressed now and then if it's unable to fully discharge the electricity. Its nature is to store up electricity. Its nature is to store up electricity. Forests where nests of Pikachu live are dangerous since the trees are often struck by lightning. While sleeping, it generates electricity in the sacs in its cheeks. If it's not getting enough sleep, it will be able to use only weak electricity. Pikachu, Mickey Mouse exists, so maybe we can make a popular mouse character. We can make tons of money too. Yeah, so many people forget Pikachu is a mouse. Oh, Arceus. This is our first Arceus. Possesses cheek sacs in which it stores electricity. This clever forest dweller roasts tough berries with an electric shock before consuming them. Oh my god. We're not going through all of them. They just have different clothes. They're just different clothes. If we look, there's going to be so many different additional artworks, isn't there? Oh my god. I didn't realize he had a Gigantamax form. He's so round. Oh, Marie Antoinette. Let them eat cake. He goes pee as Gigantichu. I can't believe they gave an entry to every hat. Hiya, Capricious. How's it going? Every hat got their own entry. I was not making my way. This is a little girly Pikachu. These are the girly Pikachus. The girl Pikachus have hearts on their tail. I think it's cute. Every single one. Be right back, okay? Okie dokie. Raichu. 80 centimeters, just a little bit bigger than Pikachu. Scrolled so fast, I legit thought one of those was a Popeye. It could be. We're not going to double check at this point, so maybe that. Oh, he gets a lot better. Fascinating theological implications. We're not going to confirm or deny whether that was a Pope Pikachu or not, so you will live in permanent wonder. Its long tail serves as a ground to protect itself from high voltage power. Popachu. When electricity builds up inside its body, it becomes feisty. It also glows in the dark. When its electricity builds, its muscles are stimulated and becomes more aggressive than usual. If the electric pouches on its cheeks become fully charged, both ears will stand up straight. If its electric pouches run empty, it raises its tail to gather electricity from the atmosphere. If electrical sacs become aggressively charged, Raichu plants its tail in the ground and discharges. Scorched patches of ground will be found near this Pokemon's nest. This Pokemon exudes a weak electrical charge from all over its body that makes it take on a slight glow in the darkness. Raichu searches for the electricity by planting its tail in the ground. I can get behind Pikachu's divine representative on Earth. When unsure how to proceed, Pikachu communes with the Catholic God. Female Pikachu has a hardtail, male has a flat, Pope Pikachu has a cross tail. Oh no! Oh dear. Oh no. Oh god. This is all the same. More or less the same anyway. Sun. It unleashes electric shocks that can reach 100,000 volts when agitated. It can knock out even an Indian elephant. Surely they mean Phantom? There are Indian elephants in the Pokemon world? Indian elephants are Pokemon? Will Pope Pika Pipa I consider Vatican III? It becomes aggressive when it has electricity stored up. At such times, even its trainer has to take care to avoid being attacked. Imagine going in the Pokemon world and coming across an Indian elephant and catching it. Like, I mean, fair enough, there are, like, I think they later retcon that to refer to Copperaja, but I could be wrong. Maybe. But I'm sure, like, there's other elephant Pokemon, isn't there? Like Phantom. It's only a little one, and then you got the big guy. The big guy, I only know Iron Treads. The more I think about eating a Pokemon, a Dratini pops up. Don't eat Dratini. Dratini doesn't deserve that. As electricity builds up inside its body, it becomes more aggressive. One theory is that the electricity buildup is actually causing stress. Because so many trainers like the way Pikachu looks, you don't see this Pokemon very often. Sushi roll. No! That's a Tatsugiri. I'd eat a Tatsugiri. Oh, Arceus. Ah, yes. Yes. It can discharge bursts of electricity exceeding 100,000 volts. A single strike with that amount of power would incapacitate one of the Copperaja of my homeland. I see. Okay. Alolan Raichu. Thank God there's only one Raichu entry. It only evolves to this form in the Alola region. According to researchers, its diet is one of the causes of this change. It uses psychokinesis to control energy, electricity even. It hops aboard its own tail using psychic power to lift the tail and move about while riding it. I'm gonna sneeze. It focuses psychic energy onto its tail and rides it like it's surfing. Another name for this Pokemon is Hodad. Hodad. When you rub its cheeks, a sweet fragrance comes wafting out. However, you also get a light shock. It loves pancakes prepared with secret Alolan recipe. Some wonder whether that recipe holds the key to this Pokemon's evolution. It is believed that the weather, climate, and food of the Alola region all play a part in causing Pikachu to evolve into this form of Raichu. This Pokemon rides on its tail when it uses its psychic powers to levitate. It attacks with star-shaped thunderbolts. This is Alolan Raichu, if you didn't know. And then the additional... I like Alolan Raichu a lot. I think it's cute. Sandshrew. Don't eat the Sandshrew. How big is it? 60 centimeters. This big. This big. Oh my goodness, what a sweetheart. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. It also comes in Alolan as well, which is just like a little igloo, which is a little bit bigger. Oh. Burrows deep underground in arid locations far from water, only emerges to hunt for food. Its body is dry. When it gets cold at night, its hide is said to become coated with a fine dew. If it fell from a great height, this Pokemon could save itself by rolling into a ball and bouncing. Oh my god. El Dorado. Disliking water, it lives in deep burrows in arid areas. It can roll itself instantly into a ball. Ads are in progress. Oh, I should run away quickly while ads are on, so no one gets interrupted. I'll be right back. 1 second. My buttons are gone. My button's gone. I have to press it manually. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh my god, Clodsile. Don't fall. Okay. Where are we? Sandshrews' body is configured to absorb water without waste, enabling it to survive in an arid desert. This Pokemon curls up to protect itself from enemies. So this is all pretty much the same. It can roll its body into a ball. It moves through the desert by rolling at high speeds. It usually makes its home in deserts and arid zones where rain does not fall. It digs holes to catch bug-type Pokemon. It lives in areas of limited rainfall. When danger approaches, it curls into a ball and protect its soft stomach. When its skin gets wrinkled from moisture, it heads for a volcano. It lies flat on a spot with lots of geothermal heat and dries itself out. Fair enough. It loves to bathe in the grit of dry, sandy areas. By sandbathing, the Pokemon rids itself of dirt and moisture clinging to its body. It does a little chinchilla bath. It burrows into the ground to create its nest. If hard stones impede its tunneling, it uses its sharp claws to shatter them and then carries on digging. A lowland sandshrew. A lowland sandshrew. It lives on snowy mountains. Its steel shell is very hard, so much so, it can't roll its body up into a ball. In ancient tradition of lowland festivals, still carried on to this day, it is a competition to slide It is a competition to slide Sandshrew across ice as far as one can. Oh! After fleeing a volcanic eruption, it ended up moving to an area of snowy mountains. Its ice shell is as hard as steel. Curling with Sandshrew. This is why I wanted to read through them, because there's stuff like this. You just realize, go to sleep, Ace. Go to sleep. Let me lull you to sleep with peaceful Pokemon lore. The skin on its back is as hard as steel. Predators go after its soft belly so it clings to the ground desperately. Its ice-covered body lets it slide across the ground with bullet-like speed, sending its enemies flying when it hits them. It's a bowling ball. Life on mountains covered with deep snow has granted this Pokemon a body of ice that's as hard as steel. It lives on snowy mountains on southern islands. When a blizzard rolls in, this Pokemon hunkers down into the snow to avoid getting blown away. They just slide this across the ground and see how far they can do it? Aww. Sandslash. Sandslash. You have regular Sandslash and a lowland Sandslash. I think it's okay. I prefer original Sandslash. It's not often I prefer the original to the Alolan. I dozed off but never called the cops on me saying I wasn't supposed to be here and so... Oh. Fair enough. I hate it when the Popo wake you up. Curls into a spiny ball when threatened. It can roll while curled up to attack or escape. It is skilled at slashing enemies with its claws. If broken, they start to grow back in a day. In an attempt to hide itself, it will run around at top speed to kick up a blinding dust storm. If it digs at incredible pace, it may snap off its spikes and claws, though grow back in a day. Adept at climbing trees, it rolls into a spiny ball, then attacks enemies from above. Sandslash's body is covered by tough spikes, which are hardened for sections of its hide. Once a year, the old spikes fall out to be replaced with new spikes that grow out from beneath the old ones. Sandslash can roll up its body as if it were a ball covered in large spikes. In battle, this Pokemon will try and make the foe flinch by jabbing it with its spines, then leaps at the stunned foe to tear wildly with its sharp claws. That's all the same, pretty much. Sun and Moon. What have you got for me, Sun and Moon? Although they are sharp, its claws and spikes often break off. They grow back the next day, so it's not bothered by the temporary loss. It uses its claws to climb trees and then curls its body into a spiny ball, ready to drop onto any prey that appears. Its claws and horns often break off. The claws and horns can be used to carve plows for tilling farm fields. Thanks to its thick claws, it's good at climbing trees. There are plenty of sandflash that park themselves in the trees and go right to sleep. Alolan. Fleeing a volcanic eruption, it settled on a snowy mountain. As it races through the snowfields, it sends up a spray of snow. This Pokemon's steel spikes are sheathed in ice. Stabs from these spikes cause deep wounds and severe frostbite as well. It runs across snow-covered plains at high speeds. It developed thick, sharp claws to plow through the snow. A long time ago, long time ago, it lived in the desert. With its sharp claws fully extended, it can climb right up an iceberg without slipping. Fair enough. That's not so bad. At least they're not doing curling with this one. Nidoran. Nidoran female. Thank you, Serena. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the juice. Let me drink. This is 40 centimeters. Nidoran is 40 centimeters big. The size. That's quite big. I expected it to be a little bit smaller than that. I always need to drink. I'm severely dehydrated in life. Although small, it's not that small though, is it? Its venomous barbs render this Pokemon dangerous. The female has smaller horns. A mild-mannered Pokemon that does not like to fight. Beware its small horns secrete venom. The poison hidden in its small horn is extremely potent. Even a tiny scratch can have fatal results. Although not very combative, it will torment its foes with poison spikes if it is threatened in any way. Small and very docile, it protects itself with its small poisonous horn when attacked. Like Fallout Radrats, yeah. Nidoran has barbs that secrete a powerful poison. They are thought to have developed as protection for the small-bodied Pokemon. When enraged, it releases a horrible toxin from its horn. And then it repeats. Sword and Shield is a little bit different as well. Females are more sensitive to smells than males. While foraging, they'll use their whiskers to check wind direction and stay downwind of predators. It uses hard incisor teeth to crush and eat berries. The tip of a Nidoran's horn is more rounded than the tip of a male's horn. Nidoran. Nidorina. A little bit bigger, nearly a meter. The female's horn develops slowly, prefers physical attacks such as clawing and biting. When resting deep in its burrow, its thorns always retract. This is proof that it is relaxed. When feeding its young, it first chews and tenderizes the food, then spits it out for the offspring. It has a calm and caring nature. Because its horns grow slowly, it prefers not to fight. It has a docile nature. If it is threatened with attack, it raises the barbs that are over its body. When Nidorina are with their friends or family, they keep their barbs tucked away to prevent hurting each other. This Pokemon appears to be nervous if separated from the others. Let's have a look at Sword and Shield. The horn on its head has atrophied. It's thought that this happens to so Nidorina's children won't get poked while their mother is feeding them. Oh. Fair enough. If the group is threatened, these Pokemon will band together to assault enemies with a chorus of ultrasonic waves. Oh. That's terrifying. Nidoqueen. Big lady. Its hard scales provide strong protection. It uses its hefty bulk to execute powerful moves. Tough scales cover the sturdy body of this Pokemon. It appears that the scales grow in cycles. Its body is covered with needle-like scales. It never shows sign of shrinking from any attack. It uses its scaly, rugged body to seal the entrance of its nest and protect its young from predators. The hard scales that cover its strong body serve as excellent protection from any attack. Nidoqueen's body is encased in extremely hard scales. It is adept at sending blows, flying with harsh tackles. This Pokemon is at its strongest when it's defending its young. So I think this is a good path to go by. Red to Ruby, because then after that, a lot of it gets repeated. At least more or less repeated until the next Omega Red Sapphire. And then we'll do Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon, because they're quite different. Welcome back, Tetsuo. Nidoqueen is better at defense than offense. With scales like armor, this Pokemon will shield its children from any kind of attack. I tapped away for a minute and came back for Ultrasonic Wave attack just as you scrolled up to reveal a rat. Yeah, it's a scaly wombat. Yeah, it is. Nidoqueen, we gave this Pokemon boobs. Well, yeah. Yeah, you have to tell. You have to be able to tell it's female. You have to. So you put boobs. You put boobs so you can tell it's a female Pokemon. It is known, Tatsaru, it is known. It is a scaly wombat, pretty much. It's very large. I didn't check the height of this, actually. It pacifies offspring by placing them in the gaps between the spines on its back. The spines will never secrete poison while young are present. Never noticed they stopped capitalizing Pokemon after Emerald? Yeah, they did. Boop, 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 boop. You did? Hello, Grievous, as well. Like, violent capacity versus appearance is so wild. Like, finding out that Paul Giamatti has high caliber thumbs for guns. So this is 1.3 meters of a Pokemon. It's 4 foot. It's nearly as tall as I am. Quite scary. It's okay, but it looks friendly, though. It looks friendly. Nidoran male. How you doing, Grievous? I always thought this was a lot cuter than Nidoran female. I'm not sure why. I just think the artwork is cuter. It stiffens its ears to sense danger. The longer its horns, the more powerful its secreted venom. Its ears are always kept upright. If it senses danger, it will attack with a poisonous sting. It's small, but its horn is filled with poison. It charges, then stabs the horn to inject poison. It raises its ears big enough to check its surroundings. It will strike first if it senses danger. First training day for the new job? Hell yeah, Grievous, let's go! I hope you have a good time. Gen 1 had a lot of weird things, like the Nidoran lines were like, we are specifically making these male and female, but the other stuff, who knows, lol. Later gens, you can now breed a cat with a whale. Egg groups are a long and confusing route which we're not going down. Just Ditto. Just use a Ditto. Ditto doesn't mind. He's having a great time. They're having a great time. Then yeah, Sword and Shield. The horn on a male Nidoran's forehead contains a powerful poison. This is a very cautious Pokemon, always straining its large ears. Small but brave, this Pokemon will hold its ground and even risk its life in battle to protect the female it's friendly with. I don't think it's that small. Is it smaller than the female? This is half a meter. This is 50 centimeters worth of Pokemon. It's not that small. Not really. This. It's not that small of a Pokemon. It's like dog-sized. Dog-sized Pokemon. Nidorino. An aggressive Pokemon that is quick to attack. The horn on its head secretes powerful venom. That is the same as Nidoran. Its horn contains venom. If they are stabbed into an enemy, the impact makes the poison leak out. It raises its big ears to check its surroundings. If it senses anything, it attacks immediately. Quick to anger, it stabs enemies with its horn to inject a powerful poison when agitated. Nidorino has a horn that is harder than a diamond. If it senses hostile presence, all the barbs in its back bristle up at once, and it challenges the foe with all of its might. Diamond horn. With a horn that's harder than diamond, this Pokemon goes around shattering boulders as it searches for a moonstone. Oh. It's nervous and quick to act aggressively. The potency of its poison increases along with the level of adrenaline present in its body. It likes moonstones for some reason. To evolve. I didn't realize it needed a moonstone. That's fair enough. It's fair enough, I suppose. I genuinely didn't know it was a stone evolution. It uses its powerful tail in battle to smash, constrict, and then break the prey's bones. Its steel-like hide adds to its powerful tackle. Its horns are so hard they can pierce a diamond. It swings its big tail around during battle. If its foe flinches, it will charge with its sturdy body. Its tail is thick and powerful. If it binds an enemy, it can snap the victim's spine quite easily. That's terrifying. Terrifying. It uses its thick arms, legs, and tail to attack forcefully. Melee combat is its speciality. Nidoking's thick tail packs enormously destructive power. With one swing, it can topple a metal transmission tower. Once this Pokemon goes on a rampage, there's no stopping it. When we skip forward to Sword and Shield. When it goes on a rampage, it's impossible to control, but in the presence of Nidoqueen, it's lived with for a long time, Nidoking calms down. Marriage. I see. Nidoking prides itself on its strength. It's forceful and spirited in battle, making use of its thick tail and diamond-crushing horn. The more you know. Clefairy! My second favorite Pokemon of Gen 1. Look at this. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Give it an evil light. Give it an evil light and take it into battle. The superlatives in the early games were wild. This Pokemon has a horn harder than diamond. This one is hotter than the sun. We're starting off too strong. Nidoking is basically a kaiju, pretty much. Like, it's not even that large, I suppose. Clefairy is a lot larger than I thought it was. That is 60 centimeters of Clefairy. That's like a good little baby. Good little baby. I love Clefairy. Clefairy is my favorite. Second favorite. And then there's Onyx. We don't talk about Onyx. Where is anyone going to keep an Onyx? Onyx is just Tremors in the real life. I'm not about that life, to be honest with you. Although I would like them to add, like, a baby Onyx. I would not complain if they added, like, a baby version of Onyx, because obviously you get Steelix afterwards. But what about, like, a little rockworm? A little teeny tiny rockworm? I think that would be cute. A mini kaiju, but he can still level a city like a badass. Clefairy. You guys remember when Clefairy used to be a normal Pokemon? Before fairies came into the world? I remember. A baby. A baby. I love the Clefairy line, although I don't care for Clefable. There are fairies. Yes, fairy is a type of Pokemon. Onyx is Shai-Hulud, basically. Fairy is essentially light or good, pretty much, whereas dark is evil. But fairy is my joint favorite typing to ghost. Like fairy ghost. And then grass. But yeah, they added fairy. I can't remember which generation they added fairy to. Was it 6? I think. Because after this they added dark. Because dark wasn't an original type. And steel. Dark and steel were added. And then later on, fairy. Dark and steel, I think, were Gen 2. Yes. Because that was when the influx of metal Pokemon came in, like Steelix, Caesar, other ones that I can't remember. I can't remember which iconic dark Pokemon came out first. Was it X and Y? What gen is that? Is that 6? Because Psychic Pokemon in Gen 1 were busted, yeah. They sure were. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Psychic is not nearly as prominent now. Not compared to Fairy, anyway. Its magical and cute appeal has many admirers. It is rare and found only in certain areas. And fairies are a check for dragons. So the dragons have become too strong, we need to do something against them. Fairies. Fairies, that's a good idea, yeah. Let's make fairies. Oh. Okay. Adored for their cute looks and playfulness, they're thought to be rare as they do not appear often. The moonlight that stores in the wings on its back apparently gives the ability to float in midair. Its adorable behavior and cry make it highly popular, however this cute Pokemon is rarely found. Also fairies, and here comes Steelix with the steel chair. It makes sense. In, folklore, fairies' one weakness, essentially. Well, I suppose poison is the weakness to them as well, but the poison, not so much in folklore. But fairies are weak to iron in folklore, so steel makes sense. Very clever. Unlike some other weaknesses which are confusing to me. Can't think of them at the time. Can't think about them right now. I know fairies are strong against dragons because of the implication that good defeats evil dragon. I can't remember which one confuses me. Psychic weaknesses, I think, are very good. I think it's very clever. Bug, Dark, and Ghost. It's very good. Very smart. Though rarely seen, it becomes easier to spot for some reason on the night of a full moon. On every night of a full moon, groups of this Pokemon come out to play. When dawn arrives, the tired Clefairy return to their quiet mountain retreats and go to sleep nestled up against each other. It's life goals, to be honest with you. And then we'll skip down. Skip. Its adorable behavior and appearance makes it popular with men and women, young and old. Its numbers are few, however. On nights of the full moon, they gather together and dance. The surrounding area is enveloped in an abnormal magnetic field. They're popular, but they're rare. Trainers who show them off recklessly may be targeted by thieves. Thieves! Ultra Sun! There's no need. Didn't need to bring that into it. Bathed in moonlight, its wings glow faintly. Without even flapping, Clefairy rises into the air where it dances around. Psychic versus Poison was a weird one. I remember people saying you need to be smart to make an antidote. I think that's mind over matter. It's sort of a weird one, but I don't know. I think that's where it comes from. Mind over matter. Oh, and normal being weak to fighting as well amuses me. Because it's like normal guy versus trained fighter, you're gonna lose. And I like that. It is said that happiness will come to those who see a gathering of Clefairy dancing under a full moon. Its adorable behavior and cry make it highly popular, however, this cute Pokemon is rarely found. Hello, Super Lesbian! We're learning. How's it going? What is that? What's happening? I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I think, oh no, we are Arceus. It can be found in quiet mountain areas on a full moon's night. It's dancing, and its tiny, faintly glowing wings confer upon it a lovely fairy-like quality. Pokedex entries are written by 10-year-olds with overactive imaginations. They're all lies. We're looking for consistencies and inconsistencies and also mildly concerning entries, which is why we're studying today. We're studying. We're here for a long time studying. It's like that one Parks and Rec quote, my body is a circuit board, one grain of sand and... Oh, they have a little weakness chart here. Additional artwork, because I love Clefairy. It's definitely, honestly, my joint favourite with Haunter. For Gen 1, anyway. Fluttermane is my favourite Pokemon. Clefairy, I have bullshit RNG attack. Metronome is terrifying. Counterpoint Driftloom, we'll get there. We'll get there, Grievous. Don't worry, we'll get there. Well, we might get there. We might not get there. It depends. If we keep going at this pace, maybe we might be able to finish Gen 1 by the end of today. But Metronome terrifies me. Metronome is my favourite attack. Togepi goated. I love Metronome. I love using Metronome. I hate seeing a Clefairy use Metronome against me. That could be anything. That could be absolutely anything, and I hate it. I live in constant fear of Metronome. Look at this fat Clefable. I love it. I love it. I don't love it as much as Clefairy. But I still love it. It's a fairy Pokemon. No. It could even be a boat. You know how much we've always wanted one of those? It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. A timid fairy Pokemon that is rarely seen. It will run and hide the moment it senses people. Also, I've seen too many MatPat-esque posts and videos that are all like, look how grim, dark, and depressing and full of child murder Pokemon is. And their source for everything is, I made it the fuck up, or occasionally some child who's delirious and high on adrenaline ran from a marathon and climbing a mountain said it, so it must be true. It's not. They just have some, like, darker stories, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's grim dark, it's just a little bit creepy from time to time. It's not, like, Pokemon is not full of it, it's just every now and again. Mewu's Metronome. Mewu's self-destruct. I can't remember what I did. I did that with, I think I got a Grimer. And I used an ability. I didn't realize it killed me. It just exploded itself. Clefairy brings up the problem with edible Pokemon hypotheticals. Lots are animals. But some are clearly little guys. Please do not consider eating the little guys. No, it's true. It's true. Clefairy is just a little guy. Please don't eat Clefairy. It's not an animal. It's just a little guy. Please do not consider eating the big little guys. Yeah, some guy out there is just gonna straight up eat a Machoke. Someone would. They're weird like that. People are weird. They appear to be very protective of their own world. It is kind of fairy, rarely seen by people. With its acute hearing, it can pick up sounds from far away. It usually hides in quiet places. Its very sensitive ears lets it distinguish distant sounds. As a result, it prefers quiet places. Said to live in quiet, remote mountains, this type of fairy has a strong aversion to being seen. Clefable moves by skipping lightly as if it were using its wings. Its bouncy step lets it even walk on water. It is known to take strolls on lakes on quiet moonlit nights. So cute. I imagine Clefairy would be one of those Pokemon that would induce drug-like effects if consumed. If you licked it, I think you would start to hallucinate. I think so. Don't lick a Clefairy. Don't do it. We skip down to Sun and Moon. Fuck everything I just said. I'm huffing that fuck. No! It's not worth it. It's not worth the high. Tempting fate would be eating something called Machoke. Yeah. No! They don't they don't like to reveal themselves in front of people. They live quietly in packs deep in the mountains. According to tradition, people who see a pair of clefables skipping by can look forward to a happy marriage. It can't help but hear a pin drop from over half a mile away, so it lives deep in the mountains where there aren't many people or Pokemon. Some scientists believe that it gazes intently on the sky at night to the full moon because it's homesick. Aww. A timid fairy Pokemon that's rarely seen, it will run and hide the moment it senses people. Their ears are sensitive enough to hear a pin drop over a mile away, so they're usually found in quiet places. And then Arceus. Legends say that on clear, quiet nights it listens for the voices of its kin living on the moon. I, too, often think of my homeland so far away. If ingesting Clefairy can make me feel more like a Clefairy looks, it's over, dog. I'm an addict now. No! No, don't do it. Vulpix. Vulpix. A very cute Pokemon that I would not like to own because it is a fire type. That just spells catastrophe. 60 centimeters worth of Vulpix. Where is he? Dog. Dog-shaped. Dog-sized. I like that one post someone made in response to specifically, but not exclusively, grimdark Pokemon crackpot theories that was like, okay, but what if the opposite instead? Breaking Bad is just a chemistry class teaching increasingly outlandish stories about why their teacher is late to class, or Game of Thrones is just a high school edgelord GM running his grimdark original story as a D&D game and players are just fucking with him the whole time. I'd watch that Breaking Bad. I'd watch that version. That's just Malcolm in the Middle. If you take the other side of Breaking Bad, it's just Malcolm in the Middle. It's the same character. You can't tell me that Hal from Malcolm in the Middle and Walter White are not different people. They're exactly the same person. Just one of them is significantly smarter than the other one. They're the same person. They wear the same underwear. It's not a coincidence. Once you headcanon Hal as Walter, it's over. They're the same person. They're exactly the same. It's that the lore is in the underwear. They wear the same underwear. That's not a coincidence. It might just be a preference for Bryan Cranston, but They're too similar. And the fact they both appear in their underwear as much as they do, it's the same character. Can't convince me otherwise. Vulpix. At the time of birth, it has just one tail. The tail splits from its tip as it grows older. Both its fur and its tails are beautiful. As it grows, the tail splits to form more tails. As it develops, its single white tail gains color and splits into 6. I see. It's quite warm and cuddly. Good morning, Gigaguts. Hello, how you doing? I hope you had a wonderful weekend. We're doing Pokemon lore today. In cosplay. Ta-da. If it is attacked by an enemy that is stronger than itself, it feigns injury to fool the enemy and escapes. As its body grows larger, its 6 warm tails become more beautiful with a more luxurious coat of fur. At the time of its birth, Vulpix has 1 white tail. The tail separates into 6. If this Pokemon receives plenty of love from its trainer, the 6th tail become magnificently curled. Inside Vulpix's body burns a flame that never goes out. During the daytime, when the temperatures rise, this Pokemon releases flames from its mouth to prevent its body from growing too hot. Pokemon lore like the whale one is made of styrofoam. I don't know. Maybe. We haven't got there yet. I love that one picture where he's on the beach and marching with purpose, and behind him is a squad of huge buff guys doing the same. And someone captioned it with the Emperor on his way to board the vengeful spirit and with his Custodes bodyguards, M31 colorized. That's amazing. I prefer Alolan Ninetales. Alolan Vulpix and Ninetales myself. Skip. Just Sun and Moon. Its beautiful fur and tails have made it very popular. As it grows, its tail splits into more tails. From its mouth spew flames that seem to resemble the spirits of the deceased. Some people mistakenly think this fire is a ghost. Okay, Moon. Fair enough. The beautiful tails have made it very popular. However, if it's not brushed diligently, it will be in massive tangles before you know it. It manipulates balls of fire to catch its prey. If you raise one from when it's young, it will grow close to you like a puppy Pokemon. Yes! Yes, sorry, I was very sleepy when you sent those. I only saw them this morning. They look really cool, guys. Yeah, sure, Ace. Sure, if you want to share, go ahead. I don't. I only have a Fluttermane. And some other ones. Fluttermane. Ah, Flashbang. Fluttermane. I have no focus on this camera. I don't have it turned on. But that's just imagine you can see Fluttermane clearly. My girl. There we go. No, Arceus. We should do Arceus first. In its belly burns a fire, which Vulpix spits out in the form of fireballs. When young, this Pokemon has one white tail. As the Pokemon matures, this tail splits into 6. And then Alolan Vulpix. We didn't show. Alolan Vulpix is much cuter. I definitely prefer Alolan, but it's an ice type now instead of a fire type. Oh, I missed. It exhales air colder than minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit. Elderly people in Alola call this Pokemon by an older name, Keo. Socks. It's cute. What the fuck is the Fahrenheit? It's a different unit of measurement. I don't know how to convert it. Can someone say how much 58 degrees Fahrenheit is, please, in real temperatures? It's a side effect of pirates. Damn it. In hot weather, this Pokemon makes ice shards with its 6 tails and sprays them around to cool itself. If you carelessly approach it because it's cute, the boss of the pack, Ninetales, will appear and freeze you. If it goes past 40, math fucks off and just agrees it's cold. Okay, so it's cold then. 50F is 50 according to Google. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. "58 is slightly chilly. 50, that's the water freezing before it hits the ground." Hiya, Potato. It's the above 0 then that is confusing for me. It's all nonsense. What is the Fahrenheit 0 compared to us? Do you live on Neptune? Canada. Bears, hello! My button isn't working. My hello brev button isn't working. 0 degrees is 32F. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Also, Clodsire, my beloved. He's so round. He's supposed to be a lot flatter, like this. I don't know why he's so plump. He's a particularly plump Clodsire. How you doing, Bears? We're going through Pokemon Pokedex entries today for the next 10 hours. 9 hours. And we haven't made it past Gen 1. I don't think we're going to. Fahrenheit 0 is meant to be severe frostbite, I believe. Spherical, incredibly spherical. Don't give guts. He's a good boy, leave him alone. He's good. I don't know why he's so plump, though. Mostly trying to mentally brace myself for the heat this week. Oh my god, it's gonna be awful, isn't it? Prissy? I got you, don't worry, I got you. Fahrenheit 0 is meant to be severe frostbite risk, I think. That sounds about right. Excuse me. Last one. If they live together in a skulk, helping one another, before eating their prey, they freeze it solid with their minus 58-degree Fahrenheit breath. And then Arceus. I didn't realize Alolan and Regular were in Arceus. Oh, and Sword and Shield. After long years in the ever snow-capped mountains of Alola, this Vulpix has gained power over ice. Overfeeding the mud potato. You can prepare yourself to be pretty hot. It's going to be very warm going forward. It's awful. Perhaps the worst. His diet is entirely Scotch eggs. Look at him! If you had one of these, you would feed it Scotch eggs too. You'd be so happy. 0F is deep freeze temperature. Basically what you need your freezer to be at to store stuff like ice cream. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see. I see. Oh dear. After long years in the ever snow-capped mountains of Alola, we read that. We read that. If you observe its curly head through a microscope, you'll see small ice particles springing up. These Pokemon live in packs in the snowy mountains and defend themselves with icy breath. I suspect the species changed its form to adapt to the frigid climate. They do move in herds. Ninetales. Again, I loved Ninetales before, and then they gave us Alolan Ninetales, which is an ice fairy, so obviously I prefer it. Stop. I can't squash my wig. Actually, I think there's enough holding it together, so it's not going to... No, okay. There's enough in it to keep its shape. Alolan Ninetales. The better Ninetales. I like Ninetales a lot. I prefer this. Very smart and very vengeful. Grabbing one of its many tails could result in a 1,000-year curse. 1,000 years! According to an enduring legend, 9 noble saints were united and reincarnated as this Pokemon. Some legends claim that each of its 9 tails has its own unique type of special mystical power. Its 9 beautiful tails are filled with wondrous energy that could keep it alive for 1,000 years. It is said to live 1,000 years, and each of its tails is loaded with supernatural powers. Ninetales casts a sinister light from its bright red eyes to gain control over its foe's mind. This Pokemon is said to live for 1,000 years. Why does it have mind control now, Ruby? Legend has it that Ninetales came into being when 9 wizards possessing secret powers merged into one. This Pokemon is highly intelligent. It can understand human speech. I thought most of them could. See, that was 1,000% just some kid who grabbed its tail and the parents said, don't do it or curse you forever or something to stop them doing it again. I don't care if I'm getting cursed, I'm petting the floof. It's worth it. It's worth it. You're not going to live 1,000 years anyway, so... It's probably worth it. It doesn't even say what the curse is. Curse of what? Curse of cold feet? I think I've got that already. So that's all the same. Sun and Moon. Legend has it that this mystical Pokemon was formed while 9 saints coalesced into one. Coalesced. We use fancy words here. Said to live for 1,000 years, this Pokemon uses its supernatural abilities to manipulate fire. It can burn its prey to a crisp as it pleases. It is vindictive and relentless by nature. Those who cross it even once will be cursed for 1,000 years, along with their descendants. Oh. Just crossing the path of one will curse you. Legend has it that Ninetales came into being when the creators saw Naruto for the first time. QBs. Just don't cross the path of a Ninetales. Listen, if you're gonna get cursed being in its presence anyway, why not pet it at this point? The flickering flame it spews from its mouth leaves its opponents hypnotized, then this extremely intelligent Pokemon attacks. It is said to live 1,000 years, and each of its tails is loaded with supernatural powers. Very smart and very vengeful, grabbing one of its many tails could result in a curse. Okay, so Sword and Shield was the same there. Jokes on Ninetales, just don't have descendants. Pet away. A pet. The coat of gleaming golden fur is quite magnificent. This species is said to store sacred power in its 9 long tails to live for a millennium. I'm reading things different, but apparently Zero F was based off of either the freezing point of salt water mixture or the coldest point the guy observed during a winter? Oh, well, Zero C is the freezing point of water. Alolan. Legend has it translate to some kid with a Pokedex side tripping balls after eating a parrot and started making shit up. And everyone around them just went, yeah, sure, sounds legit. Put that on the animal fighting wiki. That is one of the tasks that we were committing to today as well. Which was, would you have this as a pet, or would you eat it? Paris is getting eaten. That's no word of a lie, Paris will be getting eaten, you're right. Absolutely right. Alolan Ninetales. It creates drops of rain on its coat and showers them over its enemies. Anyone who angers it will be frozen stiff in an instant. Possessing a calm demeanor, this Pokemon was revered as a deity incarnate before it was identified as a regional variant of Ninetales. God, you can't just call every Pokemon God. The reason it guides people all the way down to the mountain's base is that it wants them to hurry up and leave. Some said that deities visited mountains where Ninetales live, so in times long past, no one was allowed to go into those mountains. Fair enough. Dwells on sacred peaks, perpetually covered in snow, said to appear to virtuous people who have lost their way on mountain paths, then it guides them back down to the mountain base. What is a god? A miserable pile of secrets. Not sure you want to eat the parasitic mind control mushrooms? Yeah. 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 Best Ninetales. Additional artwork? No. No. Nothing exciting. Best. No. Best. Ice Fairy. Very good. Put it up against a dragon. This kills dragons. This is the dragon killing Ninetales. However, it is not very strong. It's fast. It's not very good at killing. Legend be known before Ho-Oh was Arcanine. That was the third legendary said. Legends say, oh, Jigglypuff. Oh, Screamtail is very good. I like the one that just looks like a Jolteon evolution. Which one's that? Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is 50 centimeters. Now, I'll have you know, but I have played Jigglypuff on Smash Bros. Jigglypuff is bigger than this. This is Jigglypuff sized. Here. Oh, Ninetales concept art, which one? This one. This is cool. Jigglypuff. This size. This size. Fast, but not very good at killing, just like me for over. Jigglypuff. Do you remember that? There we go. There we go. Oh my god, I didn't realize Jigglypuff had so much HP! Who's giving Jigglypuff this much health? When its huge eyes light up, it sings a mysteriously soothing melody that lulls its enemies to sleep. I need a Jigglypuff in my life. Maybe less spiky than Jolteon, but more of the, if they were all more like animals, I could see it, yeah. Normal Pokemon in Gen 1 just got stupid HP stats. Very Jigglytuff. It doesn't work when its evolved form is already called Wigglytuff. It doesn't work. Uses its alluring eyes to enrapture its foes, then it sings a pleasing melody that lulls the foe to sleep. If it inflates to sing a lullaby, it can perform longer and cause short drowsiness in its audience. That would be Jigglypuff's little-known titanium skeleton. I thought it was just hollow. I can't imagine. Oh my god, Jigglypuff. I never thought about Jigglypuff with, like, a bone structure. I just assume it was hollow. Looking into its cute round eyes causes it to sing a relaxing melody, inducing its enemies to sleep. It rolls its cute eyes as it sings a soothing lullaby. Its gentle song puts anyone who hears it to sleep. Jigglypuff's vocal cords can freely adjust the wavelength of its voice. This Pokemon uses its ability to sing precisely at the right wavelength to make its foes most drowsy. Remember, chat, you are Jigglynuff. You all are. When this Pokemon sings, it never pauses to breathe. If it is in battle against an opponent that does not easily fall asleep, Jigglypuff cannot breathe, endangering its life. What the hell, Sapphire? Don't believe their lies. That little shit is a sentient balloon. I refuse to believe that Jigglypuff has a bone structure. Jigglypuff has the pufferfish bone structure. I think so. It's hard to think that pufferfish have bones as well. I don't like to think about it. I don't like to think about. Stop it. Stop it. That's enough. It hugely inflates its stomach and sings a mysterious melody. If you hear this melody, you'll become sleepy right away. Jigglypuff possesses a vocal range that exceeds 12 octaves, but each individual singing skill depends on its own effort. Recording of Jigglypuff's strange lullabies can be purchased from department stores. This is an advert. These CDs can be found near the bedding area. The songs they sing are totally different depending on the region they live in. Some even sound like they're shouting. The funky interlocking chainmail but calcium thing. Yeah, but I don't like to think about it. I don't want to. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Heavy metal Jigglypuff. Oh my god. Jigglypuff has top-notch lung capacity. Even by comparison to other Pokemon, it won't stop singing its lullabies until its foes fall asleep. By freely changing the wavelength of its voice, Jigglypuff sings a mysterious melody sure to make any listener sleepy. Where is it? Oh, can you not learn it? Yeah, there it is. I've always wanted. I want to do a Pokemon team. It's not going to do very well because I had an actual, like, professional Pokemon player competitively tell me how it wouldn't work. But I want to get a fat Wigglytuff. We'll get to Wigglytuff in a moment. I want to get a fat Wigglytuff with super maxed out defense with body press so I can kill people. And it's not good. It's not good. It's not a good tactic. But that won't stop me. Legend has it that Mick Gordon used a heavily modulated recordings of Jigglypuff Choir in the making of Doom's OST. Because Bethesda wouldn't let him use a guitar. I can believe that. Ads are starting soon, so before we get to Wigglytuff, one of my favorite Pokemon, again of Gen 1, because pink. Because pink. Pink. I'm gonna go make another coffee so we can get through the next 9 hours. I'll be right back. Be good. Where's my BRB screen? My buttons don't work anymore. It's distressing. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hiya, Myth, how's it going? I mean, I know they used a pitch up chainsaw for the only thing they fear is you, so I'd have no problem with believing this to be true. And good night, Tetsuru. Good night, good night. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff. You're back? Well then, who's front? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Let me adjust this. I moved, therefore the wig has moved. Oh, terrible. Eh. Yes, I would, that's why I asked. I don't know, someone. Someone is. Not me, anyway. I'm back. Wig hair in my face. It's you there. It's T-Pig. Wigglytuff. Look at all this health. It should have more defense. This should be defense, and then I could make the body press Wigglytuff that I've always wanted. The body is soft and rubbery. When angered, it will suck air in and inflate itself to an enormous size. Its body is full of elasticity. By inhaling deeply, it can continue to inflate itself without limit. Their fur feels so good that if two of them snuggle together, they won't want to be separated. So it's rubbery. Is it rubbery or furry? It's very fine fur. Take care not to make it angry, or it may inflate steadily and hit with a body slam. That's what I want. I want a fat body slamming Wigglytuff. Yeah, a bunch of the normal types just don't have the defense to make the high HP worth it. They have fur, apparently. This is why we're going on an explorative journey, Myth. We're learning. And so far today we've learned that Wigglytuffs have fur. And that they use a lowland sandshrew as curling. Little curling balls, and they race them. They see how far they can roll the sand shrew. That's all I've gotten from this journey so far. They have fur, but they're soft and rubbery. Yes, I do not want the sentiment marshmallow to be hairy. Or the sentient marshmallow to be hairy. It's yes. Oh, there we go. Pokemon. But yes, pretty much. It's got fur. It has very fine fur. Take care not to make it angry, or it may inflate steadily and hit with a body slam. That's what I want from a Wigglytuff. It needs more defense. Thank you. Thank you. The rich, fluffy fur that the fur has been brought up several times now. The rich, fluffy fur that covers its body feels so good that anyone who feels it can't stop touching it. Wigglytuff has fur. Wigglytuff has large, saucer-like eyes. The surfaces of its eyes are always covered with... Does she scream for me? Wait. Oh, you do! Hello! Speaking of furry babies, do you want to say hi to people, Farrell? I'm wearing gloves though, you're not gonna like it. Cat. That's a Clodsire. That's a Clodsire. Here you go. Do you want to go into your corner then? Oh, I'll make some space for you, wait. Here. Have some sunlight. There you go. Thanks, I hate it. Oh. Right, where are we? Where are we? There's a stray hair stuck to my face, but I can't see it. I think that's it. Um, Wigglytuff has large saucer-like eyes. The surfaces of its eyes are always covered with a thin layer of tears. If any dusts get in this Pokemon's eyes, it was quickly washed away. It gets worse. I always get excited for like the Sun and Moon entries because it's so different. I'm not looking forward to it now, Myth. I'm not. Um, Wigglytuff's body is very flexible. By inhaling deeply, this Pokemon can inflate itself, seemingly without end. Once inflated, Wigglytuff bounces along like a balloon. So then we skip forward because pretty much from Fire Red to XY. No. From Fire Red to Alpha Sapphire, it's all pretty much repeated. So then we go down to Sun, Moon, Sword, Shield, and Arceus if Arceus is here. Okay. Sun. It sheds its fine fur when the seasons change. The fur is gathered and spun into a luxurious yarn. Extended wig sounds like an existential nightmare. It's pretty long. It's pretty long. I like it, just the occasional, because it's been like in storage, so it's not quite sculpted as it was the first time I wore it. So there's a lot of stray hairs and stuff. Wigglytuff yarn, yes. Wigglytuff has cashmere goat fur, I guess. Thanks, Pokemon! That's why we're going on this journey together, Myth. We're seeing what we can discover. We're seeing what we can learn together. We're learning. We're having fun. We are, aren't we? We are learning, Farah. Yeah. I don't know if they can hear you. Wigglytuff has a cashmere goat fur. Yes, apparently. As it inhales, it expands and expands and expands. Wigglytuff compete to see which one can inflate itself the most. Thanks to its bouncy body and fine fur, this Pokemon is sought after. Holding one in your arms while you sleep feels great. When it gets angry, it inhales with all its might, and its body gradually inflates. Sometimes they can grow 20 times larger. You keep saying that, but so far I haven't learned anything that is upsetting. What, darling? Don't just sit there looking up at me. What do you want? What? Huh? I have gloves on. Oh, you want to play now, Farah? Farah, come on. You can't just sit there and flop like that in front of me. I'm busy, darling. Why do you always come in when I'm working? Oh, cat break. She's so cute. How can I say no? I can't. It's impossible. Clodsire. Have you left? She left. That was it. She wanted a belly scratch and now she's gone. Yes, I know, Clodsire. It's shocking. Where are we? I don't... Sword and Shield. The more air it takes in, the more it inflates. If opponents catch it in a bad mood, it will inflate itself to enormous size to intimidate them. Shield. It's proud of its fur, which is fine and delicate. In particular, the curl on its forehead has a texture that's perfectly heavenly. You know... I never considered that to be hair. And it is just like a rabbit, isn't it? I don't know why the idea of a Wigglytuff having fur is awful, but it is. Yeah, I just thought it was part of its body, right? Like, oh, bright. That's not hair. That's just... I don't know. It's called the balloon Pokemon. Balloon with hair. Hairy balloon. Hairy balloon Pokemon. We're learning, Myth. We're learning. Zubat. This probably has fur as well. Typically balloons aren't hairy. I mean, bats are hairy. I didn't realize this was 80 centimeters big. I thought they were just little guys. Where's... I didn't know that. That's pretty big. To be honest. That's a big bat. That's his height as well. That's not his wingspan. To be honest, I mean, like, over half of its body is tail, so that's it like that. That's its body. That's like a whole DeVito. One whole DeVito of measurement. Okay. Aww. Oh, Zubat's the baby now. I mean, it's always the baby, but it's like the proper baby. The baby baby. Oh, there's that one Wigglytuff card where it looks fuzzy and it makes me uncomfortable. Which one? Oh my god. Which one? This one? It doesn't look that furry. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It could be a lot worse. Nah, it's not that bad. Oh, third? Oh, this one. You can't really see it. There's not really a clear enough picture of this. And also because it's shiny, it's hard to tell. No. 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 Forms colonies in perpetually dark places, uses ultrasonic waves to identify and approach targets. Emits ultrasonic cries while it flies. They act as a sonar used to check for objects in its way. While flying, it constantly emits ultrasonic waves from its mouth to check surroundings. It's all quite straightforward so far. Capable of flying safely in dark places, it emits ultrasonic cries to check for any obstacles. During the day, it gathers with others and hangs from ceilings of old buildings and caves. I have no eyes and I must scream. Zubat remains quietly unmoving and oh my god, what's happened? I gotta go to work early today, but I have to tell the terrible story before I forget. When I was small and Pokemon Gold was new, I caught a gold Caterpie from the bug catching contest and evolved it into a gold Metapod, then a pink Butterfree. But because I was easily influenced by heteronormative society, I quit without saving the evolution because I can't keep that. Pink is for girls. And then like a decade later, I was like, oh, I am girls. Oh my god, super lesbian. Take care. I gave away a shiny Charizard card. For a Vileplume. Because I didn't care for it. And everyone was like, you know that's super rare. And I was like, I don't care. I don't care. I like Vileplume more. I don't care for Charizard. It's not quite the same as your story, but... But yes, take care. Have a wonderful day at work. I hope it goes smoothly for you. I'll probably be here when you're finished. This is a legendary 12-hour Loopy Plus stream. So I'm here for, like, 9 more hours. I'll still be on Generation 1. Zubat remains quietly unmoving in a dark spot during the bright daylight hours. It does so because the prolonged exposure to the sun causes its body to become slightly burned. Zubat avoids sunlight because exposure causes it to become unhealthy. During the daytime, it stays in caves or under eaves of old houses, sleeping while hanging upside down. 120 Pokemon to go through. You found your old DS? Hell yeah. And then we skip down. Oh, look, sun and moon. What have you got for us this time? It sleeps in caves during the day. It has no eyes, so to check its surroundings while flying, it emits ultrasonic waves. When exposed to sunlight, they suffer burns. The frequency of the ultrasonic waves can differ slightly from colony to colony. It has no eyeballs, so it can't see. It checks its surroundings via the ultrasonic waves it emits from its mouth. Their skin is so thin that they'll be burned if sunlight hits them. When it gets cold out, they gather together to warm one another's bodies. Arceus is another one I want to read. It makes its home in gloomy caves. Atrophied eyes have left this Pokemon blind, so it scans its surroundings via sound waves that it emits from its mouth as it flies. Yeah, but then it gets fine at Golbat. I say it gets fine. That's 1.6 meters worth of bat. No, we really mustn't. I don't want to imagine anything with too bad I already have. Why did you give it to us? 1.6 meters of bat. Once it strikes, it will not stop draining enemy from the victim, even if it gets too heavy to fly. It attacks in a stealthy manner. Without warning, its sharp fangs are used to bite and suck blood. However hard its victim's hide may be, it punctures with sharp fangs and gorges itself with blood. It can drink more than 10 ounces of blood at once. If it has too much, it gets heavy and flies clumsily. When it plunges its fangs into its prey, it instantly draws and gulps down more than 10 ounces of blood. Golbat loves to drink the blood of living things. It is particularly active in the pitch black of night. This Pokemon flits around at the night skies seeking fresh blood. I think it likes blood. Golbat bites down on prey with its 4 fangs and drinks the victim's blood. It becomes active on inky, dark, moonless nights, flying around to attack people and Pokemon. Down, down, down. Ugh. Its thick fangs are hollow like straws, making them unexpectedly fragile. These fangs are specialized for sucking blood. Sometimes they drink so much blood they can't fly anymore. Then they fall to the ground and become food for other Pokemon. It is in the Pokemon world myth. Every once in a while, we'll see a Golbat that's missing some fangs. This happens when hunger drives it to try biting a Steel-type Pokemon. They can suck down over 10 ounces of blood in one go. They have been known to drink so much blood that they can no longer fly. And then Arceus. It sinks its sharp fangs into other creatures and slurps their blood. A closer look at the fangs reveals that they are hollow and akin to straws. It's all relatively the same and consistent and nothing too horrific. Oddish! One of my favourite Pokemon lines of the original Gen 1. The weed Pokemon. Would you eat this adorable little turnip? The weed Pokemon. Would you? Don't do it. Don't do it. During the day, it keeps its face buried in the ground. At night, it wanders around sowing its seeds. Is that a weed? I'm calling it police. It is a weed myth. It can be mistaken for a clump of weeds. If you try and yank it out of the ground, it shrieks horribly. Oh, it's a mandrake root. Awakened by moonlight, it roams actively at night. In the day, it stays quietly underground. I imagine it would taste similar to a radish. I mean, buds would probably grow from the top, so it might survive harvest. Probably, yeah. During the day, it stays in the cold underground to avoid sun. It grows by bathing in moonlight. A very odd radish in it. One might call it an oddish. Possibly. During the daytime, Oddish buries itself in soil to absorb nutrients from the ground using its entire body. The more fertile the soil, the glossier its leaves become. Oddish searches for fertile, nutrient-rich soil and plants itself. During the daytime, while this is planted, this Pokemon's feet are thought to change shape and become similar to the roots of trees. I don't like that. I don't like it. Get sauteed, idiot. No, don't eat the Oddish. I mean, probably. Probably. We don't have anything exciting for Oddish. Its specific name is Odium wondrous. At night, it is said to walk nearly 1,000 feet on its 2 roots. It's quite normal, isn't it? Oddish is quite normal. Not that odd at all. Gloom. Another weed Pokemon. This time is grass and poison. Or was Oddish poison? No. Oh, yeah. The more you know. Gloom. Another weed. Not very good weed. Not very good. The fluid that oozes from its mouth isn't drool. It is nectar that is used to attract prey. Smells incredibly foul! Exclamation point. However, around 1 out of 1,000 people enjoy sniffing its nose-blending stink. What the fuck, Yellow? What appears to be drool is actually sweet honey. It's very sticky and clings stubbornly if touched. It secretes a sticky, drool-like honey. Although sweet, it smells too repulsive to get very close. The smell from its drool, like syrup, and the pollen on its petals is so bad it may make opponents faint. Gloom releases a foul fragrance from the pistil of its flower. When faced with danger, the stench worsens. If this Pokemon is feeling calm and secure, it does not release its usual stinky aroma. From its mouth, Gloom drips honey that smells absolutely horrible. Apparently, it loves the horrid stench. It sniffs the noxious fumes and then drools even more of its honey. The hell, Gloom? The rest of it is pretty much all the same about the honey and about how bad it smells. That's pretty much what we got. That's Gloom. That's Gloom. Vileplume, the corpse flower. You see how they don't bother with the descriptions anymore? But like all of the starter Pokemon, they had descriptions for them. And now they gave up. I've committed to this longer than they have. The larger its petals, the more toxic pollen it contains. Its big head is heavy and hard to hold up. Flaps its broad flower petals to scatter its poisonous pollen. The flapping sound is very loud. He has a naughty expression, big fan. Demon. Look. Demon. I love Vileplume though. It has the world's largest petals. With every step, the petals shake out heavy clouds of toxic pollen. I'm just a little stinker. Ain't I a stinker? Vileplume's toxic pollen triggers atrocious allergy attacks. That's why it is advisable never to approach any attractive flowers in a jungle, however pretty they may be. Vileplume has the world's largest petals. They're used to attract prey and then doused with toxic spores. Once the prey are immobilized, this Pokemon catches and devours them! Like a corpse flower. Like a corpse flower, but I didn't expect it to be carnivorous. I didn't know Vileplume was... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. This is all pretty much the same. It's only Sapphire that says it eats people. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh my. Paras. Paras, the mushroom Pokemon. The 30 centimeter mushroom Pokemon. It's still quite big. Well, you know how it is sometimes. Yeah, well, you know how it is. Paras. Very slow. Very slow mushroom crab. Burrows to suck tree roots. The mushrooms on its back grow by drawing nutrients from the bug host. Burrows under the ground to gnaw on tree roots. The mushrooms on its back absorb most of the nutrition. It is doused with mushroom spores when it is born. As its body grows, mushrooms sprout from its back. As its body grows large, oriental mushrooms named Tochukaso start sprouting out of its back. This? Ugh. Ugh. Cordyceps. Interesting. A cordyceps mushroom growing Pokemon. I'm sure nothing bad can come of that. The Tochikasu growing on this Pokemon's back orders it to extract juice from the tree trunks. I see. No. Paris has parasitic mushrooms growing on its back called Tachikaso. They grow large by drawing nutrients from the bug Pokemon host. They are highly valued as a medicine for extending life. These two are the same for once. Okay. Fair enough. Sun and Moon. No matter how much it eats, the mushrooms growing on its back steal away most of the nutrients it consumes. Mushrooms called tachikasu sprout from its back. They can be dried and powdered to make a medicine used to extend life. Whether it's due to a lack of moisture or a lack of nutrients, in Alola, the mushrooms on Paris don't grow quite right. The mushrooms known as tachikasu are controlling the bug. Even the bug bugs the mushrooms if they tell it to bug off. They tell it to bug off? But what the hell, Ultramoon Grizz? Did you write Ultramoon? Arceus. Sometimes seen at the foot of trees in humid forests, the mushrooms on its back, called tochikaso, are not present on infant specimens and instead emerge as Paris matures. So, by the time it gets to Parasect, then this is entirely mind-controlled by the mushroom. Poor Paris. Parasect. Oh my god. A host-parasite pair in which the parasite mushroom has taken over the host bug, prefers damp places. Gotta love cordyceps. Mushrooms are freaky as hell. Hiya, Kristen, how's it going? The bug host is drained of energy by the mushrooms on its back. They appear to do all the thinking. It stays mostly in dark, damp places, the preference not of the bug, but of the big mushrooms on its back. The larger the mushroom on its back grows, the stronger the mushroom spores it scatters. When nothing's left to extract from the bug, the mushrooms on its back leave spores on the bug's eggs. Cordyceps love is mandatory. We're all infected. We are all cordyceps. Parasect is known to infest large trees en masse and drain nutrients from the lower trunk and roots. When an infested tree dies, they move on to another tree all at once. It's in China. In China. The spores are used as a herbal medicine. Let's go down. Sun, Moon, and Arceus. The large mushroom on its back controls it and often fights over territory with the Schnotic. Oh, that's the other mushroom. Crescent's already been got. We must throw him out of the colony for our safety. It's too late. It's too late. It's time. It scatters toxic spores from its mushroom cap. Once harvested, these spores can be steeped and boiled down to prepare herbal medicines. Oh my god, Ultra Sun! The bug is mostly dead, with the mushroom on its back having become the main body. If the mushroom comes off, the bug stops moving. Its poisonous spores are also used in traditional medicine. Apparently, spores produced in Alola are not of very good quality. Oh. Oh. You didn't have to say it like that, Ultra Sun. My god. Arceus. Mushroom lacking specimens of this Pokemon lie unmoving in the forest, leading credence to the hypothesis that the large mushroom is in control of the parasect's actions. It's kinda fucked. Just a little bit. My feet are stressful's co-worker is being overwhelming for the first thing. Oh no, Christ, and I'm so sorry. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move you guys. Because this is out of place. Hello? Hello? Oh, never mind. That's better. That's better. Glodsire. But also Morpeko and Glaceon. Yeah. So don't eat this. It's not worth it. It's dead. That's why the eyes look like that. It's actually dead. Oh my god, I'm sorry it's taken so long, Christ and Jesus. Venonat. Insect Pokemon. Yeah, that's really stupid. I hope they can sort it out soon. Venonat. Bum. We still need to get Kaya's ceiling sorted out. Oh, I see the picture bears. I see. Thank you. Venonat. Lives in the shadows of tall trees where it eats insects. It is attracted by light at night. Just make a file labeled fuck, the ceiling will go right in there. Its large eyes act as radars. In a bright place, you can see that they are a cluster of many tiny eyes. Its eyes also function as radar units. It catches and eats small bugs that hide in darkness. Poison oozes from all over its body. It catches and eats small bugs at night that are attracted by light. The small bugs it eats appear only at night, so it sleeps in a hole in a tree until night falls. Venonat is said to have evolved with a coat of thin, stiff hair that covers its entire body for protection. It possesses large eyes that never fail to spot even minuscule prey. So that's the same there. And then we don't really have anything too exciting down here. It's all pretty much the same. Do Venonats have eyelids? The eyes can also shoot powerful beams. Boop, 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 boop. Venomoth. They have laser eyes. Laser eyes. Psybeam. Venomoth. Perfectly normal looking moth. The dust-like scales covering its wings are color-coded to indicate the kinds of poison it has. Powdery scales in its wings are hard to remove. They also contain poison that leaks on contact. When it attacks, it flaps its large wings violently to scatter its poisonous powder all around. The powder on its wings is poisonous. If it is dark in color, if it is light, it causes paralysis. The scales it scatters will paralyze anyone who touches them, making that person unable to stand. Venomoth is nocturnal. It is a Pokemon that only becomes active at night. Its favorite prey are small insects that gather around streetlights, attracted by the light and the darkness. Thank you for the juice, eh? I have it here. These two. Oh, Vileplume and Gengar on this one. And I have another bottle with Clefairy on it. Repping all my favorites. This is pretty much all the same. This is all normal. I just juiced, thank you. Yeah. So these two are relatively normal and not strange. Diglett. Alolan Dugtrio is one of my favorites as well. It's stupid. Just so you know, this is Alolan Diglett. It's got more of a tan and it's got little hairs. Little hairs. It's also steel type now. It's 20 centimeters is a Diglett. The man with the body beneath the earth. Is this a full Diglett measurement, or is this just the Diglett that is... the Diglett that is revealed to us? Who knows? $10. Oh, Diglett. No, don't look at the Dugtrio. Lives about 1 yard underground where it feeds on plant roots. Sometimes appears above ground. It prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, though it may pop up in caves. Its skin is very thin. If it is exposed to light, the blood heats up, causing it to grow weak. If Diglett digs through a field, it leaves the soil perfectly tilled and ideal for planting crops. It's actually got 4 times that length hidden underground. I knew it. It digs underground and chews on tree roots, sticking its head out only when the sun isn't bright. Diglett are raised in most farms. The reason is simple. Wherever this Pokemon burrows, the soil is left perfectly tilled for planting crops. This soil is made ideal for growing delicious vegetables. So far, so good. It chews on plant roots underground. Farmers whose vegetables are vulnerable can find it quite a pest. Many farmers cherish and nurture Diglett because its droppings enrich the soil it lives in. Fair enough. Fair enough. It travels through tunnels that it digs underground. It hates sunlight, so only comes out after the sun goes down. Around their crops, farmers plant the kind of tree that Diglett like to eat as a way of getting Diglett to plough the fields for them. Sword and Shield, I find, is a little bit different, but this is very, very much the same. Alolan Diglett, then. Its head sports an altered form of whiskers made of metal. When in communication with its comrades, its whiskers wobble to and fro. Its golden hairs function as sensors. It pokes them out of its burrow to monitor its surroundings. Although it is powerful enough to dig right through volcanic rock, it doesn't allow itself to be seen very often. The need to dig through volcanic rock in the ground has made them more powerful than the Diglett of other regions. After living in soil with high iron content for some time, 3 steel whiskers sprouted from the top of its head. I didn't realize Alolan Diglett was in Pikachu and Eevee. So are the whiskers gold or steel? Metal. After living in soil with high iron content for some time, 3 steel whiskers... Steel? I don't know. I think they're just golden in color, but steel in... Probably. Steel in material. The metal-rich geology of this Pokemon habitat caused it to develop steel whiskers on its head. Its 3 hairs change shape depending on Diglett's mood. They are a useful communication tool among these Pokemon. The more you know. Now then, that's a Alolan Diglett. Alolan Dugtrio is my favourite. Every Diglett I get in every game is called Barry, so this is Barry to me. This is Barry. What if they're brass? Diglett has steel whiskers. No, he does. He does. Look. On his head. Hey, it's Berry, and Berry. It's Barry. It's Barry. See, look, this is regular Diglett. Balding. This one has a tan and some hair. Yeah? Yeah, this one, Alolan Diglett. Dugtrio, however. I just disagree. You can't disagree with this one. Let me show you. Dugtrio. Alolan Dugtrio. Yeah. Stunning. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Look at that attack. Look at this attack. Dugtrio my ass, that's that. I love Alolan Dugtrio. It's the best. Speederino Speedy Moles. You okay, Best? You okay? Original Dugtrio then. A team of Diglett triples. It triggers huge earthquakes by burrowing 60 miles underground. Look tasty, don't eat. It's steel. Don't eat any steel Pokemon. Every steel Pokemon is off the menu by default. A team of triplets that can burrow over 60 mph. Due to this, some people think it's an earthquake. Its 3 heads bob separately up and down to loosen the soil nearby, making it easy for it to burrow. Alolan Dugtrio used bop. Doo-doo-ba-doo-ba. Okay, but hear me out, Lucky Ironfish. Yeah, but you don't eat the fish. You just cook with it so you get more iron. You don't eat the... Myth. One's supposed to last you forever. You know... You put it in food, you're supposed to take it out. Myth, you're supposed to take it out after you finish cooking. Myth, go throw up. Go throw up. Myth. No, you're not supposed to crunch through the Lucky Ironfish. You're supposed to take it out. Take it out your food. How many have you gone through this month? It's only the 8th. Unbelievable. Oh, where are we? These Diglett triplets dig over 60 miles below sea level. No one knows what it's like underground. Thanks, Crystal. Thank you. Only one, now I have infinite iron. Infinite iron. Dugtrio are actually triplets that emerge from one body. As a result, each triplet thinks exactly like the other 2 triplets. They work cooperatively to burrow endlessly. God forbid a woman eat. Hi, Nin. How's it going? Okay, right. Sun and Moon's gotta have something for us. This set of triplets moves cooperatively. It's the power of teamwork that enables this Pokemon to dig up to a depth of 60 miles. Despite the closeness between this Pokemon and farmers and other people, no one has ever seen parts of it concealed underground. While the 3 of them normally get along splendidly, on rare occasions a huge fight will break out over which head gets to eat first. Dugtrio's heads are sleek and smooth and incredibly hard. It can dig through soil with its head butts. Okay, do they dig at depth of 60 miles or at 60 miles an hour? Both. Both. We've had both. Mostly it says 60 miles of depth, but it also has mentioned speed. Yeah, 60 miles an hour up to 60 miles. So it'll take them an hour. Okay, a lowland Dugtrio. This is where the fun begins. Its shining gold hair provides it with protection. It's reputed that keeping any of its fallen hairs will bring bad luck. These Pokemon are cherished in the Alola region, where they are thought to be feminine deities of the land incarnate. Its metallic whiskers are so heavy, so it's not very fast, but has the power to dig through bedrock. Its shining gold whiskers are advanced sensors that can detect vibrations from sounds several miles away. They're referred to as triplets, but they're not identical. The metallic elements in their bodies differ slightly. The proof shows in their whiskers. Their beautiful metallic whiskers create a sort of protective helmet on their heads. They also function as highly precise sensors. The three of them get along very well, though through their formidable teamwork they defeat powerful foes. Oh. Oh. Oh, its stats. But its defense goes up, but its speeds go down. That makes sense. How does it eat? I don't want to know. Meowth. Do not eat the Meowth. This is a good Pokemon to have as a pet. It's only 40 centimeters? Wait. I guess that's cat-sized. I guess that's... We can look after this. This is fine. Did you know in the Fellowship of the Ring, Gimli asked the lady of Lothlorien, a lowland Dugtrio, for a single strand of her hair, and he became cursed for all eternity. This is Meowth-sized. How big is Diglett? Now, how big is Dugtrio? 70? Oh, God! That's a Dugtrio? Is that its entire body, or just what is above the surface? Excuse me. That is not... I don't like that. She gave him 3, 1 from each individual Dugtrio head. I like this one. It has a bowl cut. It's my favorite. Meowth. Meowth has 2 forms. We're at our first Pokemon with 2 forms. My favorite is Galarian Meowth. Not so much Alolan. Alolan Meowth is just a smug, sassy cat, which I love. This is perfect. But Galarian Meowth is Wolverine. This is my favorite, and I love Berserker as well. But we're gonna have to wait to get to Berserker. But I love this. This is perfect. Loopy, it's my turn with the brain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I stole your line. I'm so sorry, but this is also very good. This is good. Are they all the same height? Yes. Okay, so Meowth. Meowth, look at Berserker. I'll show you Berserker now, because we're not going to get to him for the next 2 months. Look at this little guy. I love Berserker. It's so cute. I don't care for Alolan Persian very much. Not more than this. This is my favorite. This is fine, but this is my favorite. Meowth adores circular objects, wanders the streets on a nightly basis to look for dropped loose change. Except Galarian Meowth is 40 centimeters of pure rage. Yeah. Pretty much. Appears to be more active at night. It loves round and shiny things. It can't stop picking them up. It is fascinated by round objects. It can't stop playing with them until it tires and falls asleep. I don't like Alolan Persian. It looks like they took a regular one and gave it mums. It's very round, isn't it? I don't know, because Meowth looks okay, just a little bit more sassy, but Persian is just rounder. Oh, it loves things that sparkle. When it sees a shiny object, the gold coin on its head shines too. Meowth withdraws its sharp claws into its paws to sinkily sneak about without making incriminating footsteps. For some reason, this Pokemon loves shiny coins that glitter with light. It lies around all day, becoming active near dusk. At night, it wanders the city in search of loose change. Same. It loves shiny things. It often fights with Murkrow over prey that they're both trying to catch. When visiting a junkyard, you may catch sight of it having an intense fight with Murkrow over shiny objects. It loves coins, so if you give it one, you can make friends with Meowth easily, but it's fickle, so you can't count on that friendship lasting. Thanks, Ultramoon. Thank you so much. The rest of it is the same. We have... Oh, it has a Gigantamax. It has a Gigantamax for... That's pretty much okay. Alolan Meowth. This Pokemon was not originally found in Alola. Human actions caused a surge in their numbers, and they went feral. They're prideful and crafty. If you give a Meowth a coin. What? When its delicate pride is wounded, or when the gold coin on its forehead is dirtied, it flies into hysterical rage. It's impulsive, selfish, and fickle. It's very popular with some trainers who like giving it the attention it needs. A royal house that flourished in the distant past brought it here from another region. Meowth is both selfish and prideful. Highly intelligent and prideful, it's famously difficult to handle, but that's also a reason for its popularity. I don't know, I might ask you for a glass of milk or something. Probably. Probably. It's accustomed to luxury because it used to live with Alolan royalty. As a result, it's very picky about food. Deeply proud and keenly smart, this Pokemon moves with cunning during battle and relentlessly attacks enemies' weak points. Galarian Meowth. Living with a savage seafaring people has toughened this Pokemon's body so much that parts of it has turned to iron. These daring Pokemon have coins on their foreheads. Darker coins are harder, and harder coins garner more respect among Meowth. The best. Pride, blah, 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 pride, blah, blah, royal, okay, Vegeta. Oh my god, Alolan Meowth is Vegeta. It's the same thing, it looks exactly the same. Oh my god! Why is it long? Why is it long, cat? What? I didn't realize Gigantamax turned into this. I mean the correct height too. Long cat. Hi, Boar. How's it going? How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Stand and unfold yourself. He just stretches. So... I think this guy deserves more love. I adore Galarian Meowth. Persian. That cat be mega shrimping. It'd be me if I was a cat. So Alolan Persian, which I don't care for. It's very round. Very round. This Garfield looking classy cat Pokemon. Oh, this one's still classy cat. I had no idea. Fair enough. This one's a little bit bigger as well. Although its fur has many admirers, it is tough to raise as a pet because of its fickle meanness. Football-head-looking creature. The Hey Arnold of Pokemon. Thank you for the juice. The gem in its forehead glows on its own. It walks with all the grace and elegance of a proud queen. Many adore it for its sophisticated air, however, it will lash out and scratch for little reason. I don't like his face, the dark type. No, I don't really care for a Alolan Persian either. I don't think I relate to a Persian. Maybe some part of me. Maybe original Persian. I could take that. I could accept that. Its lithe muscles allow it to walk without making a sound, and it attacks in an instant. Behind its lithe, elegant appearance lies a barbaric side. It will tear apart its prey on a mere whim. I am a cat. Berserker, we all relate to Berserker. Yeah, I do. I relate to original Persian in that I want an older, wealthy man to take care of me too. Oh my god. Yeah, Giovanni's alright, isn't he? He's alright. I mean, he's a bit of a dick, but he's alright. Persian has 6 bald whiskers that give it a look of toughness. The whiskers sense air movements to determine what is in the Pokemon's surrounding vicinity. It becomes docile if grabbed by the whiskers. Oh, really? And then we skip down, we've got Sun Moon. Sun Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon have been my absolute favourites. I mean, Giovanni may be evil, but he's got a force of personality. He does. He does. He's alright. He's alright, that Giovanni. It has a violent temperament. It will attack anything that looks it in the eye. Its sharp claws inflict deep wounds. It has a high opinion of itself, although not to the same extent as the Alolan Persian. It's quite difficult to make friends with this Pokemon. Although the jewel on its forehead appears to be a different colour than those of the Alolan Persian, it's mostly made of the same material. This Pokemon is popular with rich people. It's also targeted by hunters who are after the jewel in its forehead. Oh, thanks, Moon. Thank you. Thank you. I could handle a bit of... No, I'm not making the joke. Is it too early? Too early on a Tuesday to make a joke like that? I know what kind of person you are, Nin. Oh, I love that. It's a very haughty Pokemon. Among fans of the Persian, the size of its jewel in its forehead is a topic of much talk. Okay, Alolan Persian. Its round face and smooth coat, softer than the most high-class velvet, have made this very popular Pokemon in Alola. It's not too early, it's just too easy, I see. Alolan Persian's fur is like velvet. Thanks, I hate it even more now. Oh, do you get, like, sensory hell from velvet? I know so many people like that. It looks down on everyone other than itself. Its preferred tactics are sucker punches and blindside attacks. In contrast to its lovely face, it's so brutal that it tortures its weakened prey rather than finish them off. Velvet is just such a terrible material. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. If you're trying to make anything out of velvet, it's awful. It just all falls apart with one wrong snip. Its round face is a symbol of wealth. Persian that have bigger, plumper faces are considered more beautiful. It's so easy to crush, and then you just have crushed velvet, which is a sensory nightmare. Oh yeah, I don't like crushed velvet. I don't care for that. It has the classiest coat. The rippling of its fur in the heat of battle has a beauty all its own. The round face of Alolan Persian is considered to be a symbol of prosperity in the Alola region, so these Pokemon are very well cared for. This Pokemon is one tough opponent. Not only does it have formidable physical abilities, but it's also not above fighting dirty. Ah! You can change them. I see. Burning jealousy. It makes sense. Now I'm just imagining someone crushing the fur of an Alolan Persian. Why would you do that to this handsome boy? This handsome cat. Psyduck! I'm surprised Psyduck didn't get any additional forms. Very average. Very average Pokemon. While lulling its enemies with its vacant look, this wily Pokemon will use psychokinetic powers. Always tormented by headaches, it uses psychic powers, but it is not known if it intends to do so. It has mystical powers, but doesn't recall that it has used them. That is why it always looks puzzled. If its chronic headache peaks, it may exhibit odd powers. It seems unable to recall such an episode. Psyduck is just like me, for real, constant headaches. I used to have so many migraines. Like, I'd have the worst migraines. That was stress. So I'm okay now. I got better. Psyduck uses a mysterious power. When it does so, this Pokemon generates brainwaves that are supposedly only seen in sleepers. This discovery spurred controversy among scholars. I too am constantly confused as to what's going on. Maybe you are a Psyduck myth. Have you considered that? Maybe. If it uses its mysterious power, Psyduck can't remember having done so. It apparently can't form a memory of such an event because it goes into an altered state that is much like deep sleep. Perchance. Perchance. Possibly. Go down to Sun. As a result of headaches so fierce they cause it to cry, it sometimes uses psychokinesis without meaning to. This Pokemon is troubled by constant headaches. The more pain it's in, the more power its psychokinesis becomes. Using psychokinesis gives it a headache, so it normally passes the time spacing out and doing as little as possible. Oh, same. Maybe I'm a Psyduck. It's been found that its brain cells are 10 times more active when Psyduck is experiencing a headache. That Ultra Sun is too real. Yeah. So the same. Suffers perpetual headaches. If the agony grows too great, Psyduck's latent power erupts, contrary to Psyduck's intent. Ergo, I'm exploring ways to ease the pain. I get you, Myth. I get you. So much psychic. But it's just a water type. Does Golduck? Golduck stays a water type as well. Oh. Not a psychic type. Often seen swimming elegantly by lake shores, it is often mistaken for the Japanese monster Kappa. Well then. When will Kappa be released as a Pokemon? We don't have a Kappa yet, do we? Do we have a Kappa Pokemon? I don't know. Its slim and long limbs end in broad flippers they use for swimming gracefully in lakes. That implies that Pokemon and yokai coexist. Ludicolo? I hate that thing. I don't want to think about it. Don't say that name around these parts ever again. I like Lotad. It should stay as a Lotad. When it swims at full speed using its long webbed limbs, its forehead somehow begins to glow. Fair. It appears by waterways at dusk. It may use telekinetic powers if its forehead glows mysteriously. Mirror B is disappointed in that opinion. Who's Mirror? Mirror B? Mirror. Mirror. I don't like it. Is my coffee heater on? My coffee doesn't feel warm. Afro Man for Pokemon. Oh, I never played Coliseum. I did Stadium. I did both the stadiums, never did Coliseum. The webbed flippers of its forelegs and hind legs and the streamlined body of Golduck give it frightening speed. This Pokemon is definitely much faster than even the most athletic swimmer. Golduck is the fastest swimmer among all Pokemon. It swims effortlessly. Even in a rough, stormy sea, it sometimes rescues people from wrecked ships floundering in high seas. The forelegs are webbed, helping to make it an adept swimmer. Oh. We skip for sun and sun, moon, ultra sun, ultra moon. My hands are getting warm. I know the glove's there for cosplay, but if only I didn't lose my actual cosplay gloves, then it would have been a lot nicer. Oh, I'm free. It is said that the red part of its forehead grants supernatural powers to those who possess one, so it was overhunted in the past. What the hell, son? It swims along the banks of lakes and catches fish Pokemon. It takes them to the shore and quietly eats them up. Even fast-swimming fish Pokemon can be disabled by Golduck. It brings them to a standstill and seizes them. A professional swimmer, it can continue swimming for 2 days straight by waving its long tail skillfully. Has a tail? I never knew Golduck had a tail. Its body is strong, and it has webbing on its hands and feet. Golduck can easily swim through rough seas, clawing its way through the high waves. Sun always, like, changes the mood a little bit. Either makes it weird or makes it too horrendously realistic. Arguably the same thing. Mankey! Mankey! Good morning, Poke. Oh no, how's it going? Welcome in. We're reading the Pokedex for fun. That's it, we're not gonna make our way out of Gen 1. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Pig monkey Pokemon. Angry monkey, angry pig. Angry because small. I want 50 centimeters. Wait. Let me put my coffee down. I will get the tape measure. I can relate, Mankey, don't worry. Where are we at? Here? Oh! I didn't know it was this small. Oh, that's cute. I can't. There. This is it. Pig monkey. Pig monkey. The pig monkey Pokemon. You see, we're learning because over the generations, Pokedex entries have changed a little bit by bit as the generations go. So we're seeing how varied they are over the different generations and also discovering things that we perhaps don't want to discover about Pokemon. The perfect size to throw at your enemies. I suppose. It has little paws. It has like little cat paws. Mankey. Annihilate is also one of my favorites. I love Annihilate. Wigglytuff Fur Yarn. Yes, Wigglytuff Fur is something none of us needed to learn today, but there you have it. Pocket Rage Monkey. Go, Pocket Monkey. Extremely quick to anger. It could be docile one moment and thrashing away the next instant. An agile Pokemon that lives in trees, it angers easily and will not hesitate to attack anything. It is extremely ill-tempered. Groups of them will attack any handy target for no reason. It's unsafe to approach if it gets violently enraged for no reason and can't distinguish friends from foes. It lives in groups in the treetops. If it loses sight of its group, it becomes infuriated by its loneliness. Oh, same, Mankey, same. When Mankey starts shaking and its nasal breathing turns rough, it's a sure sign that it is becoming angry. However, because it goes into a towering rage almost instantly, it is impossible for anyone to flee its wrath. Truly the most pocket monster of them all. Unlike... oh, what was it? It was Raticate. Unlike Raticate, who is a little bit bigger than this. I think Raticate was about, what, 50, 60 centimeters? Which, put into visual perspective, I think it was 60. This feels a bit too big. It was 50. It was 50. Yeah, this. This is a Raticate size. I gotta hold it behind me. I can't. It doesn't fit on the screen. This is a Raticate. Suddenly terrifying. There she goes with the tape again. I gotta visualize the size of the Pokemon. I didn't realize Ekans was 2 meters long. I always thought Ekans was a little guy, you know? I thought it was like a little snake. Well, not like that little, but at least like a meter. Boop, boop, boop. And then we go down. Oh, Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon. What, you can't eyeball 13 inches? No. No, I can't. Pretty much when it comes to reading these, we read from red to blue to Ruby and Sapphire, because everything after that is just a repeat. So read from here to here, and then this is all pretty much repeated until we get to Sun and Moon, where things start spicing up a little bit. So I need to read Sun and Moon, and also Arceus. Arceus is a little bit different. It can spontaneously become enraged. Anyone near it clears out as it rampages, and the resulting loneliness makes it angrier still. Sun being too real again. Its raging tires it out and causes it to fall asleep, but the anger resonating in its dreams causes it to wake up, which infuriates it all over again. I feel so bad. The smallest of things could cause it to lose its temper. Because it doesn't hold in its stress, this Pokemon can live a long time. Oh, what the hell, Sun? If one gets angry, all the others around it will get angry, so silence is a rare visitor in the troop of Mankey. Oh my god. It gets angry and then everyone leaves it, and then it gets sad because everyone's left it, and then it gets angry again. It's a vicious cycle of a very angry monkey. So being angry all the time makes you live longer, apparently. So it says, according to the Pokedex. Primate. Big monkey Pokemon. The evolved form of a Mankey. What does it mean with egg cycles and steps? Oh, this is relative to the game. So this is how many steps it takes for it to hatch. Basically, egg cycle. If I click on egg cycles here. Glossary. Where's E? Egg cycle determines how long it takes for an egg to hatch. One egg cycle is 250 steps. Blah, 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 blah. Basically. Yeah. How long it takes to hatch an egg. That's all game stuff is up here. So like the egg groups as well. Field, apparently. Always furious and tenacious to boot, it will not abandon chasing its quarry until it is caught. It stops being angry only when no one else is around. To view this moment is very difficult. If approached while asleep, it may awaken and angrily give chase in a groggy state of semi-sleep. It becomes wildly furious if it even senses someone looking at it. It chases anyone that meets its glare. It will beat up anyone who makes it mad, even if it has to chase them till the end of the world. Not even Pokemon can escape egg inflation. I don't like the idea that Primate is a predator creature. It will fuck you up, then. It will take your stuff. When Primate becomes furious, its blood circulation is boosted. In turn, its muscles are made even stronger. However, it also becomes much less intelligent at the same time. Then we'll skip down Sun and Moon. It has been known to become so angry that it dies as a result. Its face looks peaceful in death, however. Who wrote Sun? Every time we come to like a sun a sun entrance, it's like sudden whiplash compared to the rest of it. You can't run from me. Some researchers theorize that Primate remains angry even when inside a Pokeball. The Sun and Moon ones are hitting different. It will never forgive opponents who have angered it. Even after it has beaten them down until they can't move, it never ever forgives. The blood vessels in its brain are sturdier than those of other Pokemon, so it can stay healthy despite its constant raging. What do you mean? What do you mean? It says it dies. It says it dies. Peaceful in death. Annihilate. Well, that was a lie, wasn't it? That was a lie. Hiya, Maramara. That was a lie. Look at this thing. You think this is peaceful? Genetic mutation, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. But it dies and is still so angry in death. I love Annihilate. We are going in order, so we can't go to Annihilate yet, but I love Annihilate. Fighting Ghost is just... Mwah. Stunning, stunning combination. Looks peaceful, would flatten you. Growlithe! Puppy Pokemon. I would not have this as a pet because it is a fire type. It looks cute. It looks like this would be a nice pet to have because cute dog. It's even called a puppy. Fire. Anything Ghost just goes hard. Ghost is my joint favorite type, I think. I think Ghost might be my favorite type. Fairy and then grass. Ghost, fairy, grass is how it goes. And Hisuian Growlithe is silly. It's a silly little thing. Look at this. Look at this whole guy. Ghost and Fairy, yep, that's why Fluttermane's my favorite. This is a Fire Rock. No, I still wouldn't. This is a Scout Pokemon now. Very protective of its territory, it will bark and bite to repel intruders from its space. I got some of the silly Growlithe on Pokemon Go. What do you mean silly Growlithe? It's cute. What type is it? Is it Hisuian? I forget about Hisuian. I don't really like Hisuian types very much. Only some very specific ones, I think. A Pokemon with a friendly nature, however, it will bark fiercely at anything invading its territory. It has a brave and trustworthy nature. It fearlessly stands up to bigger and stronger foes. Extremely loyal, it will fearlessly bark at any opponent to protect its trainer from harm. It controls a big territory. If it detects an unknown spell, it roars loudly to force out the intruder. Growlithe has a superb sense of smell. Once it smells anything, this Pokemon won't forget the scent no matter what. It uses its advanced olfactory sense to determine the emotions of other living things. Oh. We got another sun and moon here. Hisuian is just a fun way to say extinct. When you put it like that. Yeah. It's both clever and loyal, but if a stranger tries to invade its territory, it barks threateningly. It looks cute, but when you approach another trainer's Growlithe, it will bark at you and bite. While it's quite friendly towards humans once it's grown used to them, in the wild, it must be quite fierce to defend its territory from Rockruff. It has lived alongside humans since ages ago. Its bones have been found in excavations of the ruins from the Stone Age. That's normal. Well done, Sun and Moon, for keeping it normal. The rest of it is the same. Hisuian Growlithe. They patrol their territory in pairs. I believe the igneous rock components in the fur of the species are the result of volcanic activity in this habitat. Pokemon has a Stone Age. Arceus is way in the past. I don't know when, though. Take care, Ace. See you tomorrow. I'll be doing Warhammer stuff tomorrow, I think. Does that mean, like, steel types are a new thing? I mean, I guess. I guess. I mean, thanks to, specifically Pokemon Scarlet, we have a prehistoric Pokemon now. Let me know if you do Mr. Mike. We might be able to get to Mr. Mike. We have, like, what time is it? We have, like, 6.5 hours. Maybe we'll get to Mr. Mike today. Yeah, they used to be iron types instead of steel. Thank you for the juice. I'll have some more coffee. Arcanine and Hisuian Arcanine, which is okay. I don't care for it, honestly. Compared to this Arcanine, this is nice. This looks like a nice legendary Pokemon. You're not. You're just a regular guy. But we can pretend you're a legendary. Oh, your stats are quite good, aren't they? They're not bad. This is all after the bronze type collapse. A Pokemon that has been admired since the past for its beauty. It runs agilely, as if on wings. Where's my shiny Hisuian Arcanine? It's alright. It's alright. It's better than shiny Jigglypuff. Have you seen the difference? Have you seen a shiny Jigglypuff? Terrible. Have you seen... Have you seen... It has green eyes. That's the only difference. You wouldn't know if you did. Apparently I got one once, according to Pokemon Home. Shiny Marie. Oh, it's Cotton Candy Sheep. Oh, the entire line is perfect and shiny, isn't it? Perfect. Perfect. Even though Fluffy looks no different at all. Really, look. Well, this is good. This is good. I hate shiny Fluttermane. I love Fluttermane. I hate shiny Fluttermane. I do not like this green. I think it's disgusting. I hate it. I hate it. This is perfect. Because Misdreavus, I think, is my favourite Pokemon, but then you get Fluttermane, which immediately becomes my favourite Pokemon because it's just a big Misdreavus. Shinies weren't randomized. It was just a case of reversing the code. I think the color code, reversing the numbers. So that's why a lot of, like, orange Pokemon are green, and that's why there's so many green shinies in the past. Because Pokemon are very visually appealing, and then they get flipped to green. And green is fine. I have nothing against green, but why is every shiny either green or not very different at all? You can't beat perfection. No, that's true. That's true. The shiny Gen 1 Pokemon are literally just, what if we took these Pokemon and messed around with the color a little bit? And then we have shiny Sylveon, which is fantastic. It's fantastic. They can do shinies right, but then they can also do shinies incredibly wrong. Like the Tatsugiri. Have you seen Tatsugiri shinies? I know some of you haven't made it that far into the generations, but look at this. Look. Good morning, Scarlet Bell. How's it going? Look! That one and this one look like that one. You just run past them. Tatsugiris are cute, though. They just... Damn, now you want sushi. Don't eat the Tatsugiri. I mean, do eat the Tatsugiri, I suppose. That is... Thank you, Scarlet. I really appreciate it. Edible, that's true. We were going through a list of what Pokemon is edible and what aren't. That was something we were discussing today. Do they have rice below them? It's like a little... Yeah, I guess like a little rice bowl. I mean, they're very much ready to consume. They're ready to consume. Some of them even have sauce on them. A legendary Pokemon in China. Many people are charmed by its grace and beauty while running. Have we had? This is the second time, third time, here. China's been mentioned. And here, as well. China has been mentioned a lot. Do we have a generation that is based in China? Because I don't think so. I don't think we do yet. Are you not a fan of raw fish? Fair enough. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. China is a region in Pokemon. Apparently so. Oh, I can do the... Wait, let me do the whole... This is the full cosplay. Hang on. The full thing. I did have the gloves as well, like officially the gloves that I made, but I lost them at EOIC. What can you do? This legendary Chinese Pokemon is considered magnificent. Many people are enchanted by its grand mane. Its magnificent bark conveys a sense of majesty. Anyone hearing it can't help but grovel before it. The Conquest games are set in Poke Japan, right? I just thought Kanto was Poke Japan. An ancient picture scroll shows that people were attracted to its movement as it ran through prairies. Arcanine is known for its high speed. It is said to be capable of running over 6,200 miles in a single day and night. That fire that blazes wildly within this Pokemon's body is the source of its power. Goodbye, gloves. I lost them. It's very sad. They eventually replace things like China or other names when they get to it. Yeah, we saw an Indian elephant earlier as well. I can't remember which entry it was at this point, but yeah, that also got changed from Indian elephant to Copperage. Yeah, we lost the gloves, but I kept the rest of it. And this, to be honest, considering it's been packed away, has retained its shape surprisingly well. I don't know what's happened here, though. That's not supposed to be like that. Just tuck it under there and pretend it doesn't exist. There we go. An excessive amount of glue was used on this. It'll do. It'll do. It used to be more in shape. Where are we? We've done all this. So we go down to Sun. Overflowing with beauty and majesty, the strong Pokemon appears in ancient Eastern folklore. The fire burning inside its body serves as the energy to fuel as it runs great distances. It appears in many legends. Legends tell of its fighting alongside a general and conquering a whole country. There are so many old tales about them that they're called legendary Pokemon, but there are way more of them around than you'd expect. And Hisuian snaps at its foes with fangs cloaked in blazing flame. Despite its bulk, it deftly feints every which way, leading opponents on a deceptively merry chase as it all but dances around them. Thank you. Yeah, it's done quite well considering it's been packed away since what, February? It's not so bad. Poliwag. Reference to lion dancers, the big the big Poliwag is huge? I didn't realize Poliwag was this big. This is a Poliwag. This is huge. Raticate size, literally. Will I upload it on Ko-fi? I've got some pictures of it on Instagram. I haven't posted anything on Ko-fi for a while, to be honest with you. I don't know if I do. There. But yeah, I think I've got some on Instagram. I should post a couple more. I think I have a couple more pictures that I haven't uploaded. Ooh. Right, Poliwag. I forgot about this thing. It probably includes the tail and length. Yeah, but yeah, probably. That's height, though. I'm not sure. Maybe. Its newly grown legs prevent it from running. It appears to prefer swimming than trying to stand. The direction of the spiral in its belly differs by area. It is more adept at swimming than walking. Because it is inept at walking on its newly grown legs, it always swims around in water. The direction of its belly spiral differs by the area. The equator is thought to have an effect on this. Ooh. The swell on its belly is its inside showing through the skin. It looks clearer after it eats. What the hell, Crystal? Poliwag has very thin skin. It is possible to see the Pokemon's spiral innards right through the skin. Despite its thinness, however, the skin is also very flexible. Even sharp fangs bounce right off of it. It's based on the glass tree. Oh! This little guy, you can see the insides of it with its tummies. This thing. It's not so weird when you look at it at a little bum. If you look at like a regular little froggy. That's its innards, Pokemon, what the hell? don't know. I don't know. Oh look, there's a sun and moon entry. The swirl on its belly is its internal organs showing through. If the swirl is tinged white, that means it's affected by some disease. Thanks, son. It's still not very good at walking. Its trainer should train this Pokemon to walk every day. The shiny is bullshit, by the way. What? Shiny Poliwag. Oh my god. Shut up. The swirl doesn't change. It's just a little bit lighter blue. Why is this one green? Why did he become green? Why aren't these ones green? I hate green. I hate green Pokemon. Because why did my light get so much brighter? Settle down. Oh, it's because the outside light went away. Detroit become green. This is stinky, isn't it? That's pretty bullshit. It's pretty not very good. Despite the danger, it wants to come up on land, so it does its best to waddle along but when an enemy finds it, it rushes back to the water. The direction on the swirl in their stomachs differ depending on where they live. Poliwag aficionados can tell them apart at a glance. Ooh. Is it their innards or not their innards? I'm gonna close the blind now, actually. Poliwell. Let me just close the blind quickly. Ooh. Green. Oh no, Kotsai, are you okay? My boy. You're okay, my boy. Poliwell. Cute. Cute little froggy. Depending on where they live, their innards can have a completely different configuration. Apparently. Capable of living in or out of water. When out of water, it sweats to keep its body slimy. Standard frog things, really, isn't it? Are you giving up on me, Lamp? Don't do that. Under attack, it uses its belly spiral to put the flow to sleep. Wow! The swirl on its belly subtly undulates. Staring at it may gradually cause drowsiness. Putting all of this information together is, enlightening. The skin on most of its body is moist, however the skin on its belly spiral feels smooth. Please never describe an animal's innards as subtly undulating. I don't want to think about how they spin. Oh, this is awful. Though it is skilled at walking, it prefers to live underwater where there is less danger. The surface of Poliwell's body is always wet and slick with an oily fluid. Because of this greasy covering, it can easily slip and slide out of the clutches of any enemy in battle. And then we go down. What have you got for us, Sun and Moon? Although it can live on land, it prefers to stay in water where it has fewer natural enemies. It marches over the land in search of bug Pokemon to eat, then it takes them underwater so it can dine on them where it's safe. No, Nin. Although it has become capable of living on land, it spends its time in the water where its prey, fish Pokemon, are plentiful. Does it eat bugs or does it eat fish? Probably both. Its health suffers when its skin dries out, so be sure to moisturize it diligently. Moisturize me. Moisturize me. Does it eat fish or does it eat bugs? Both. Apparently it eats both bugs and fish. Eats whatever the heck it wants to eat. I wouldn't say no to... It's a meter. He's a meter big. This guy is a meter. How is Polyrath then? Oh, he's bigger. 1.3. Poliwhirl versus an Ekans, who wins? Polyrath would win. Damn, taller than me. Oh, only a 3-footer. This is 4 foot. 4-foot Pokemon. It's nearly bigger than me. I would lose in a fight against a Poliwrath, to be completely honest with you. Oh. I didn't realize it needed a stone to evolve into Poliwrath. An adept swimmer at both the front crawl and breaststroke easily overtakes the best human swimmers. Swims powerfully, using all the muscles in its body, it can overtake champion swimmers. This strong and skilled swimmer is capable of crossing the Pacific Ocean just by kicking. I could take Poliwrath in a one-on-one combat, really? Given it's not in water, no, you'd die in water. Although an energetic, skilled swimmer that uses all of its muscles, it lives on dry land. It can use its well-developed arms and legs to run on the surface of the water for a split second. How dare you, Bull? How dare you? Poliwrath's highly developed brawny muscles never grow fatigued, however much it exercises. It is so tirelessly strong, this Pokemon can swing back and forth across the Pacific Ocean without effort. I couldn't even take a normal person in one-on-one combat in the water. I'm like Bruce Willis in Unbreakable. I can't swim. No. 0.5% Jesus. That is a considerable amount of Jesus in a Pokemon. I can't speak. Poliwrath in the Alola region are strong swimmers that use the breaststroke. Many children learn to swim by imitating Poliwrath. Its percentage of body fat is nearly 0. Its body is entirely muscle, which makes it heavy and forces its swimming prowess to develop. It's quite a gifted swimmer, even among water-type Pokemon, but normally spends its time on land. The muscles it has developed through swimming are thick and powerful. When it lands a square punch, it can turn huge boulders to dust. You sure you can take it in a fight, Miss? Yes. Abra. Well, we've got 16 minutes until break, so I'm gonna go on land. On land, that's fair enough. Good job staying normal, Sun Moon. We're proud of you. We're proud. So before ads come in, I'm gonna run away for a break real quick, and then we'll keep going. The key thing is it has to hit me. It might do that. My buttons aren't working. I have to do it all manually. I can't believe it. Be right back. Be good. I've made it. Hello, we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's getting warm. It's not nice. Not nice at all. Are we behaved? Aren't you normal type? I don't think Myth is normal type. I don't know what type Myth is. Probably psychic. Not at all? Fair enough. I didn't expect you guys to. I've allocated types to plus. So like myself, I don't think I can beat the grass fairy allegations. Angie, I imagine is like steel dragon. Or fighting dragon. Lilith is dark steel. Kaya is water electric. Based on how Pokemon typing works, probably fairy or psychic, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Abra. I hate that its egg group is human-like. I didn't realize you guys can't see my cursor. Dang. Could be argued for ghost as well. I think, depending on some days, I would be ghost. Ghost grass. Or ghost fairy. It depends how much caffeine I've had. Abra. Using its ability to read minds, it will identify impending danger and then teleport to safety. Human-like egg group actually makes sense given the law. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like to think about it. Sleeps 18 hours a day. If it senses danger, it will teleport to safety even as it sleeps. God damn, give me that. I want that. Only knows teleport. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's all it is. It's just, it teleports away, it teleports to safety, it sleeps for 18 hours, teleports to safety. Even while sleeping, it'll teleport itself to treetops and pick and eat berries. It sleeps 18 hours a day. Even while sleeping, it will teleport itself to treetops and pick... Oh no, I read that already. It can teleport itself to safety while it's asleep, but when it wakes, it doesn't know where it is, so it panics. It uses various psychic powers even while it's sleeping, so you can't tell whether or not it's awake. It can read others' minds and will teleport away when danger approaches. You must clear your mind if you want to catch it. I'd be teleporting everywhere. It's less human and more freaky alien genotype with this freezer-looking feet. It does have freezer feet, doesn't it? So Abra is pretty much all straightforward. You'd be teleporting everywhere, I would. One second. What blink is for. Abra is very straightforward. There is nothing abnormal about this little man here. Very normal. It doesn't mention how it said one day a very smart child just woke up as an Abra. No. I don't think there's any, like, hidden... No, there's no hidden lore. Look at all the different Abras. It's a little guy. Kadabra. Wow. It emits a special alpha waves from its body that induces headaches just by being close by. Many odd things happen if this Pokemon is close by. For example, it makes clocks run backwards. Never realized Abra's 3-to-1 gender. Weird. Oh, that's weird. Ah. Well then. It possesses strong spiritual power. The more danger it faces, the stronger its psychic power. If it uses its abilities, it emits special alpha waves that cause machines to malfunction. When it closes its eyes, twice as many alpha particles come out of the surface on its body. Kadabra emits a peculiar alpha wave if it develops a headache. Only those people with a particularly strong psyche can hope to become a trainer of this Pokemon. Kadabra holds a silver spoon in its hand. The spoon is used to amplify the alpha waves in its brain. Without the spoon, the Pokemon is said to be limited to half the usual amount of its telekinetic powers. Oh my god, here. There it is. It happened one morning. A boy with extrasensory powers woke up in bed transformed into a Kadabra. Okay, Leaf Green, where did that come from? It is rumored that a boy with psychic abilities suddenly transformed into a Kadabra while he was assisting research into extrasensory powers. With this music? Really? The rest of this is the same. Of course Sun would bring it back up again. A theory exists that this Pokemon was a young boy who couldn't control his psychic powers and ended up transformed into this Pokemon. Kadabra's presence infests televisions and monitors with creepy shadows that bring bad luck. It stares at a silver spoon to amplify its psychic powers before it lets loose. Apparently, gold spoons are no good. It possesses strong mental capabilities, but its psychic powers are halved when it's not holding a spoon. And then again in Arceus, there are rumors that a child with mystical powers became a Kadabra, however this remains unverified. I suspect that the spoon Kadabra holds enhances its brainwaves. That's normal. Where the hell did this come from, Leaf Green? Oh, sorry, Leaf Green and Fire Red. Fire Red. Leaf Green did nothing wrong, Fire Red did. Okay, then Alakazam, what do you have for us, then? 1.5 meters. It's just a little bit smaller than me. See, the human-like egg group makes sense. I didn't deny that it made sense, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I don't want to think about it. I don't enjoy thinking about it. Well, look at that special attack. Look at that spatak. Look at that spadefa. Spadef. Its brain can outperform a supercomputer. Its intelligence quotient is said to be 5,000. Thank you for the juice. A Pokemon that can memorize anything. IQ is a scam. Brought to you by Alakazam. The Alakazam scam. Thank you for the stretch. A Pokemon that can memorize anything, it never forgets what it learns. That's why this Pokemon is smart. I never forget it. Why are you not heating my coffee heater? My coffee. Heat. Am I also reading Megadexes? Yes. Yes. Whatever comes across my path, I will read. Oh my god. Did I get it? There's been a stray hair that's been like tickling at my face. The highest recorded IQ is 276, so 5k is bananas. I have a theory, Paint. I haven't done it yet, but I have a theory. Yes, it says so again. Closing both its eyes heightens all other senses. This enables it to use its abilities to their extremes. Its brain cells multiply continually until it dies. As a result, it remembers everything. With an IQ of 5,000, it calculates many things in order to gain the edge in every battle. Alakazam's brain continuously grows, making its head far too heavy to support with its neck. This Pokemon holds its head up using its psychokinetic power instead. Fair enough. Alakazam's brain continually grows, infinitely multiplying brain cells. This amazing brain gives this Pokemon an outstanding high IQ of 5,000. It has a thorough memory of everything that has occurred in the world. It doesn't seem that smart, though, because I still walk up to it and go, eh, with a quick ball. You'd think. That's actually viscerally disturbed. Yeah. IQ so big he remembers tomorrow. Oh dear. Okay, everything is the same, mostly here. He starts every sentence with I know. Probably. It is said to have an IQ of approximately 5,000. Its overflowing psychokinetic powers cause headaches to anyone nearby. Its brain cells continue to increase in number until its death. The older the Alakazam, the larger its head. Oh no! Alakazam uses its psychic powers to make the spoons it carries. Each spoon is an original that there's only one of in the whole world. If it trusts someone deeply, it will let them have one of its spoons. Anything you eat with that spoon is apparently delicious. Arceus. The longer the Alakazam lives, the larger and heavier its head becomes. Our tests have shown that the strength of its psychic powers correlates positively to the weight of its head. As a result of Mega Evolution, its power has been entirely converted into psychic energy, and it has lost all strength in its muscles. I too give my spoons to the people I care about. The world isn't a planet, it's just the oldest Alakazam. There's a little body somewhere out there. Like a teeny tiny body. Attached to the earth. Its hidden psychic power has been unleashed. A glance at someone gives it knowledge of the course of that person's life from birth to death. Jesus Christ. It sends out psychic power from the red organ on its head to foresee its opponent's every move. Having traded away its muscles, Alakazam's true power has been unleashed. With its psychic powers, it can foresee all things. It's adept at precognition. When attacks completely miss Alakazam, it's because it's seeing the future. Mega Alakazam. Zum. More spoons. What's this legendary large-headed Alakazam that they're talking about? I foresee this quick attack, but no, not the quick attack. I'm a chop. Superpower Pokemon. It's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Machop. A little man, as opposed to a whole man. Wish we're getting there. This guy will punch your shins. How big is he? Oh, it's 80 centimeters. That's cute. Under a meter tall. Loves to build its muscles. It trains in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. Very powerful in spite of its small size, its mastery of many types of martial arts make it very tough. Always brimming with power, it passes time by lifting boulders. Doing so makes it even stronger. It loves to work out and build its muscles. It is never satisfied, even if it trains hard all day long. It trains by lifting rocks in the mountains. It can even pick up a graveler with ease. Machop's muscles are special. They never get sore no matter how much they are used in exercise. This Pokemon has sufficient power to hurl 100 adult humans. 100 men versus one Machop. Good morning, Eddie. How's it going? How you doing? Hello, horse girl. Machop exercises by hefting around a graveler as if it were a barbell. There are some Machop that travel the world in a quest to master all kinds of martial arts. Hi, Kami! How are humans the dominant species? I don't know. How's it going? Good morning, good morning. This is all the same. Oh boy, son. It loves working out. As it gazes at its muscles, which continue to swell day by day, it becomes more and more dedicated to its training. I don't know what that is, Dirty Girl. Well, it's the same way the real world a bunch of animals can and will kill us effortlessly. Yeah, but you'd think at least an Alakazam with 5,000 intellect would do something about that. But we have guns, but he has a giant head. I still think they should have made a dark future Pokemon game where Pokemon wiped out most of humanity. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn, the Pokemon game. Oh, that's the name of it. I only know it as the Horse Girl. Gotcha. I didn't know it had a name. Have you seen Inteleon? They do too. Oh, Inteleon's just a twink. Oh my god. Where are you? With its superhuman strength, it's able to throw 100 people all at the same time! Its strength comes from this lifting Graveler day by day. You're saying that 100 people weigh the same as one Graveler? Once this Pokemon has gained enough confidence and muscle from its training with its friends, it challenges Makuhita to a battle. I love Makuhita. Honestly, I would love to play a Horizon Zero Dawn type Pokemon game. I've not played Horizon. I own it. I haven't played it. But to be honest, with the upgrade to the graphics card, I may actually be able to stream it. I'm excited for the new Game Freak IP. It looks good. It looks really interesting. It's so good, I highly recommend it. I will probably end up doing it at some point. I need to finish Witcher. But I have it. It's something I can play one day, maybe. It likes food that's highly nutritious because its instincts drive it to build muscle efficiently. Arceus. Though as a small child it has the strength enough to easily throw a well-built adult, striving to become even stronger, Machop trains by carrying a Graveler on its shoulders. That's fair enough. It's the same. It's nothing unusual in Arceus. Horizon's pretty lengthy, but not as much as Witcher. It's very hard for me to commit to lengthy games, but I do stream for like 7 hours a day, so it's not so bad. You plow your way through after a while. Horizon Forbidden West is also good. This is pretty much just more of the same game. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, Machoke. It's just a man. Just a man crocodile. 75% male. Sorry. You can be female as well. I see. Its muscular body is so powerful, it must wear a power save belt to help regulate its motions. The belt around its waist holds back its energy. Without it, this Pokemon would be unstoppable. Has Machoke ever been shown choking someone, actually? I don't think so. The only unrealistic thing is it's not half as on fire. I think we would enjoy Zero Dawn more just because the lore mystery is starker and we know how Ruby loves. I like a lore. I like a lore. That's why I'm here doing a lore stream. It always goes at its full power, but this very tough and durable Pokemon never gets tired. The muscles covering its body teem with power. Even when still, it exudes an amazing sense of strength. The story of Forbidden West was hit or miss for you, but the gameplay was excellent. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got it on sale at one of those legendary Steam sales where you're like, I'll pick this up and I'll play it at some point. Guess who doesn't play any of the games she buys during Steam sale? I think I picked up Revengeance as well. Is that how it said? Revengeance? Revengeance? I don't know. I have access to Nia. Anyway. Yeah, that one. Revengeance. 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 That one. I got that one. I picked that up. I think I have Devil May Cry 5. I don't remember which games I buy. So many of them are just sat there. Not just any modern dictionaries. Technically. Just not any modern dictionary. I see. Where am I? This tough Pokemon always stays in the zone. Its muscles become thicker after every battle. Machoke's thoroughly toned muscles possess the hardness of steel. This Pokemon has so much strength it can easily hold aloft a sumo wrestler on just one finger. Machoke undertakes bodybuilding every day, even as it helps people with tough, physically demanding labor. On its off days, this Pokemon heads to the fields and mountains to exercise and train. Thoroughly thoned. Revengeance is probably in my top 10 video games of all time. It looks very good. And it's platinum, isn't it? With that backlog, how many games have you got off the summer Steam? I haven't bought anything this time. I haven't bought anything this time. Finally started Returnal last night, so I don't know if it's not as hard as people say, or I got painfully lucky. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I've never heard of these words before. And then we skip down. What have you got for us, son? As a result of its continual workouts, it has developed tremendous power. It uses that power to help people with their work. It willingly assists with hard labor because it knows the work is good training for its muscles. When it encounters an enemy that's truly mighty, this Pokemon removes the power save belt from its waist and unleashes its full power. It's Rock Lee! A popular motif for sculptures, its incredibly well-developed muscles have captured the imagination of many an artist. Alien Eldritch 3D person shooter with bullet hell. Oh, I see. Oh, spacey time loop roguelike. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I think this bit was supposed to go this way, but also not. We'll just pretend it doesn't exist. Similar to some bits of Nier. I see. My tie. I see. A sturdy creature, boasting a robust physique and boundless stamina, loves training above all else and voluntarily assists with tasks such as construction and clearing land. And then we go to Machamp. So once again, just a whole man. Oh, it's got a Gigantamax. Oh my god! Look at this guy. Huge. He's got battle leggings on now. Back. Using its heavy muscles, it throws powerful punches that can send the victim clear over the horizon. One arm alone can move mountains. Using all four arms, this Pokemon fires off awesome punches. Sounds a bit strong, doesn't it? Not even getting more arms is such a miss. It could have gotten like another another pair of arms. It quickly swings its four arms to rock its opponents with ceaseless punches and chops from all angles. It uses its four powerful arms to pin the limbs of its foe, then throws the victim over the horizon. With four arms that react more quickly than it can think, it can execute many punches at once. Machamp has the power to hurl anything aside. However, trying to do any work requiring care and dexterity causes its arms to get tangled. This Pokemon tends to leap into action before it thinks. 6 arms, 4 legs, stop. I don't like it. I don't like it. It shouldn't be some sort of spider centaur of a person. I don't like it. No. Machamp is known as the Pokemon that has mastered every kind of martial arts. If it grabs hold of the foe with its four arms, the battle is all but over. The hapless foe is thrown far over the horizon. Machamp, Maspider, Manator, Mantor, Mator. Don't like it. Don't like it. Sun. It unleashes megaton-level punches that sends opponents flying clear over the horizon. It can lift heavy loads with greatest of ease. It can even heft dump trucks, but its clumsy fingers prevent it from doing any precision work. It's Potemkin. It grasps its opponents with its forearms and twists them up in an intricate hold. People call it the Machamp Special. With forearms, it can attack and defend simultaneously. It's said to have mastered every martial art in the world. Well, good job being normal this time, Sun Moon. In close combat, its forearms afford it offensive and defensive supremacy, but in a blink, this valiant Pokemon can overwhelm its foes with more than 1,000 blows from its fists. Gigantamax. Gigantamax. I don't know how it's pronounced. The Gigantamax energy coursing through its arms makes its punches hit as hard as bomb blasts. One of these Pokemon once used its immeasurable strength to lift a large ship that was in trouble, then carried it to the port. One megaton is 1 million pounds of TAT. That foe ain't flying. That foe ain't flying, it's a corpse. So the fists explode, I believe so. Explosive fist punch. Bellsprout. I'd keep this as a pet. Although, actually, it says poison. I no longer want to keep this as a pet. I was like, I could look after this, but I don't want to. I will die. How many slaps does it take to cook a chicken? 1, if you've got a Machamp. A carnivorous Pokemon that traps and eats bugs. It uses its root feet to soak up needed moisture. Prefers hot and humid places. It ensnares tiny insects with its vines and devours them. Every single Pokemon can learn Toxic regardless of typing. It can learn it from a TM. It does not naturally grow with it. That's very important. That's important. As to deciding whether a Pokemon is a valid pet or not. If it learns it by default, no. If it can learn it through other means, that's fine. That's fine. Because I'm not going to teach it a move that's going to kill me. I'm going to teach a bunch of sushi toxic. You're going to teach all the Tatsugiri toxic. Trick question, almost no Pokemon is a valid pet. I think most of them would be terrible pets. Prefers hot and humid places. Oh, we read that. Even though its body is extremely skinny, it is blindingly fast when catching its prey. It plants its feet deep underground to replenish water. It can't escape its enemy while it's rooted. What? Yeah, Clodsire is poison. I like Clodsire, but no, I would not have him as a picked Pokemon pet. Tatsu can't learn Toxic, actually. Perfect. Non-toxic Tatsugiri. It is not pufferfish sushi. If it notices anything that moves, it immediately flings its vine at the object. Bellsprout's thin and flexible body lets it bend and sway to avoid any attack, however strong it may be. From its mouth, this Pokemon spits a corrosive fluid that melts even iron. Its bud looks like a human face. Because of the bud, it's rumored to be a type of legendary mandrake plant. You've been around many humans? No, surprisingly, if it can low Dracometer, it can. It can. I would rather my sushi not know Dracometer. Thank you. Yeah, human, that's what I call that. Oh, we've got no sun and moon, unfortunately. It is dragon taste, little dragonfish. Dragonfish, weeping bell. Flycatcher poke, it's a pitcher plant. It spits out poison powder to immobilize the enemy and then finishes it with a spray of acid. When hungry, it swallows anything that moves. Its hapless prey is melted inside by strong acids. How big? Wait. It's a meter big! This is 70 centimeters. This thing could eat a Rattata. That is arm length. Bellsprout is an arm length Pokemon. Of course, the sushi is dragon type. Why did I expect anything else? I'd eat it. It would eat you, boy. It would eat you. Weeping Bell is a meter big. It's awful. Even though it's filled with acid, it does not melt because it also oozes a neutralizing fluid. If its prey is bigger than its mouth, it slices up the victim with sharp leaves, then eats every morsel. When it's hungry, it swings its razor-sharp leaves, slicing up any unlucky object nearby for food. Weeping Bell has a large hook on its rear end. At night, the Pokemon hooks to a tree branch and goes to sleep. If it moves around in its sleep, it may wake up to find itself on the ground. The leafy parts act as cutters for slashing foes. It spits a fluid that dissolves everything. The rest of it is the same, pretty much. Why did the flycatcher Pokemon become a meter large? What is it eating? Remember when you could tell a Pokemon's typing just by looking at them? I do. Those were the days, Myth. Those were the days. It's the risk I'm willing to take. 1.7 meters. This is nearly... Like, this is... Wait. It's up to here on me. This is how big a victory bell is. I'm gonna die. I'm not having one of these as a pet. No way. That is one Ninetale. I remember when James had a victory bell, would eat him every day. Yeah, that's true. That's true, to be honest. It did consume James all the time. That's nearly as tall as I am, or taller than Maya. Or nowhere near as tall as I am, depending on which medical facility you ask. We may never know. Said to live in huge colonies deep in jungles, although no one has ever returned from there. Lures prey with the sweet aroma of honey. Swallowed whole, the prey is melted in a day, bones and all. Acid that has dissolved many prey becomes sweeter, making it more efficient at attracting prey. Oh, that's only almost 5'6". That's all. It's 5 foot. What? My height is either 5'2", 5'9", or 6'9". God damn it, Myth. Are you a Digimon? This horrifying plant Pokemon attracts prey with aromatic honey, then melts them in its mouth. Once ingested into this Pokemon's body, even the hardest objects will melt into nothing. Victory Bell has a long vine that extends from its head. The vine is waved and flicked about as if it were an animal to attract prey. When an unsuspecting prey draws near, this Pokemon swallows it whole. No, people just can't write down my height correctly, it seems. Oh my gosh. This is awful. But at least it's all straightforward. It doesn't make it any less horrific, but it's consistent. Tentacle! Tentacle's really small! Oh my god, tentacle's under a meter. Under a meter. It's still, like, too long for this. This is a tentacle. I imagine tentacle even to be a lot bigger than this. I expected it to be larger than this. You could wear them like a hat. No, suck out my brains. Slurp me like a Capri Sun. An extremely dangerous hat. Water poison. But it's a lot smaller than I thought it was. You know, in, like, you imagine Pokemon sizes, I imagine this one to be a lot bigger than that. Like, a lot bigger. I don't know how a lot bigger is bigger, but at least, like, my height. Like, at least 5 foot-ish rather than, what, 2. It looks like a small toddler size. Yeah, a 45 kg hat. Yeah. Neck muscles. I imagine it to be approximately jellyfish size. No, I just imagined it to be big. Don't know why. Probably because of that one episode when you've got like the giant tentacruel walking around the kaiju tentacruel. I think that's why like I imagined them to be so much bigger than they are. Drifts in shallow seas. Anglers who hook them by accident are often punished by its stinging acid. It can sometimes be found all dry and shriveled up on a beach. Toss it back into the sea to revive it. When the tide goes out, dehydrated tentacle remains can be found washed up on the shore. The banned one, yeah. Is that banned? Why is it banned? What happened? As it floats along the waves, it uses toxic feelers to stab anything it touches. Tentacle's body is largely composed of water. If it is removed from the sea, it dries up like a parchment. If this Pokemon happens to become dehydrated, put it back into the sea. Oh. Bump. In the US, I believe. Oh. Why? Did it scare people? Tentacle absorbs sunlight and refracts it using water inside its body to convert it into beam energy. This Pokemon shoots beams from its crystal-like eyes. Eye beams! Ah, that'd do it. That'd do it. Tentacruel had nothing to do with that, probably. I'm not American, so I wasn't there. I see. I understand now. So anyway, Tentacool shoots eye lasers. That's what we've learned so far. Oops, Sun and Moon, what have you got for us? They can be found lying dehydrated on beaches, but they are often still alive. When soaked in water, they are revived. It drifts in shallow seas, such as areas near beaches. If you get bitten or stabbed by its toxic tentacles, rush to the hospital. It drifts through the sea searching for prey. Its poisonous tentacles break off sometimes, but after a while they grow back. Its body is 99% water. The remaining 1% contains the organ that makes its poison. Oh. I don't think that... I don't think that... That doesn't seem right. The percentages seem a little bit off there. Now, it was actually a giant jellyfish that took down the World Trade Center, so it's very sensitive to it. Ah, I see. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, guys. This is the truth the government doesn't want you to know. Oh, I saw it differently. They fire beams from the glassy magenta orbs that resemble eyes atop their heads, and they drift in shallow seas. During low tide, they can sometimes be found on beaches, desiccated. Oh, lovely. I feel as though the percentage is off. I don't think this is 99% water, unless it is. In which case, fair enough. Fair enough. Tentacruel. 5 foot. This is more what I expected. It gets a significant height boost between 2'11" and 5'3". The math isn't mathing, but it's fine. I'm not an expert on jellyfish, okay? So many banned Pokemon episodes, oh my goodness. So many. What's with Pokemon and non-psychic type red orbs on heads? I don't know. You know. I'm not sure. The tentacles are normally kept short. On hunts, they are extended to ensnare and immobilize prey. It's 80 tentacles can... $14. 80 tentacles can stretch and contract freely. They wrap around prey and weaken it with a poison. Its 80 tentacles absorb water and stretch almost endlessly to constrict its prey and enemies. In battle, it extends all 80 of its 80 tentacles. 80 tentacles. There are 80. There's definitely 80. There are 80 tentacles. There are 4 lights. Wait. In battle, it extends all 80 of its tentacles to entrap the opponent inside a poisonous net. When its 80 feelers absorb water, it stretches to become like a net to entangle its prey. Sun has an explanation. Ah! Thank you, Sun. We'll get there. We'll get there. Tentacruel has large red orbs on its head. The orbs glow before lashing the vicinity with a harsh ultrasonic blast. This Pokemon's outburst creates rough waves around it. Tentacruel has tentacles that can be freely elongated and shortened at will. It ensnares prey with its tentacles and weakens the prey by dosing it with a harsh toxin. It can catch up to 80 prey at the same time. The number of 80 is being consistent. So, normally, it has 80 poisonous tentacles. The longer one has been alive, the fewer tentacles it will have. Although these Pokemon are rare, when a large outbreak of them occurs, all fish Pokemon disappear from the surrounding area. It fires off ultrasonic waves from its red orbs to weaken its prey, and then wraps it up in its 80 tentacles. It communicates with others of its kind by lighting up the red orbs on its head. When the orbs are blinking, it's a warning sign. Why are they so insistent on 80? 80, it's everywhere, 80 tentacles. It has 80 tentacles, each with a venomous tip. These tentacles are also extendable, lengthening when Tentacruel attempts to catch prey. Use caution. Where? 80 prey, that's one fish with each tentacle. Where? Okay, we have to make believe. We have to make believe there's 80. Geodude. Just a little guy. A little floaty rock guy. Mineral. God damn it, Marie, they're minerals. My bad. I'm sorry, I thought they were rocks. Oh. He's got hair. Oh, he's rock electric now. $40 centimeters. 40 centimeters worth of Geodude. This is Geodude height. 300-gram hair. Is that how much difference it is? Oh my god. Found in fields and mountains, mistaking them for boulders, people often trip or step or trip on them. Commonly found near mountain trails, etc. If you step on one by accident, it gets angry. Most people may not notice, but a closer look should reveal that there are many Geodude around. So jellyfish can, depending on the species, have up to thousands of tentacles. I understand that with jellyfish, that they can have like hundreds and hundreds of tentacles, but come on, at least try and make it look like it's got 80 tentacles. I don't know why specifically 80, but it's within the realm of possibility. Yeah. I got a ping. I've got a ping and it's just marker's red. It is possible. It is possible, that's fair. It uses its arms to steadily climb steep mountain paths. It swings its fist around if angered. Proud of their sturdy bodies, they bash against each other in a contest to prove whose is harder. A lowland Geodude and its line are just woolly willies. Proud of their sturdy but oh no, I read that. The longer a Geodude lives, the more its edges are chipped and worn away, making it more rounded in appearance. However, this Pokemon's heart will always remain hard, craggy, and rough always. When Geodude sleeps deeply, it buries itself halfway into the ground. It will not awaken even if Hyper step on it unwittingly. In the morning, this Pokemon rolls downhill in search of food. So I guess some of them are happy, some of them are not happy. Now I want to see a smooth Geodude, a little marble. A marble Geodude. I think this is all pretty much okay. Its round body makes it easy to pick up, but it is hard and heavy. It's dangerous to play with them as if they were snowballs. No kidding! There are plenty of them to be found along any road. A scholar with too much free time once counted 100 of them along a single route. Geodude that have lived a long life with all their edges smoothed out until they're totally round. They also have a calm, quiet disposition. Job, dude! He uses both hands to climb precipitous cliffs. People who see it in action have been known to take up bouldering. I had those as a kid, but I always lose the magnet stick. Marble. Now I'm reminded of the Rock Smasher video of the Geodude versus Charmander. I don't know that one. I haven't seen that one. Arceus makes a home in mountainous regions, using its arms to climb along harsh mountain roads. Can be troublesome. Carelessly kicking one will cause it to fly into a rage and chase after you. My braces have come off at the back. I can't get it. That's better. A lowland Geodude. Its body is a magnetic stone. Iron sand firmly attaches firmly to the portions of its body that are particularly magnetic. If you accidentally step on a Geodude sleeping on the ground, you'll hear a crunching sound and feel a shock ripple through your entire body. If you mistake it for a rock and step on it, it will headbutt you in anger. In addition to the pain, it will also zap you with a shock. Geodude compete against each other with headbutts. The iron sand on their heads will stick to whichever one has stronger magnetism. That's stupid. That's so dumb. I love it. Graveler. Look at this round boy. My Graveler on Pokemon Go was called Mr. Meatball. He was called Mr. Meatball since 2016. I didn't realize on Pokemon Go, if you trade a Pokemon, it can't be traded back. Kaya now has my Mr. Meatball. I lost my Meatball. Mr. Meatball is gone forever just because I wanted a Golem. It's so sad, I know. Look at this guy, though. Cool. I love that they've given him, like, mutton chops and eyebrows. And also claws. Rolls down slopes to move. It rolls over any obstacle without slowing or changing its direction. You shouldn't have put on that spaghetti. No, I know. My meatball is gone. Often seen rolling down mountain trails, obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. With a free and uncaring nature, it doesn't mind if pieces break off while it rolls down mountains. A slow walker, it rolls to move. It pays no attention to any object that happens to be in its path. It travels by rolling on mountain paths. If it gains too much speed, it stops by running into huge rocks. Graveler grows by feeding on rocks. Apparently, it prefers to eat rocks that are covered in moss. This Pokemon eats its way through a ton of rocks on a daily basis. Rocks are Graveler's favorite food. This Pokemon will climb a mountain from base to summit, crunchingly feasting on rocks all the while. Upon reaching its peak, it rolls back down to the bottom. Be careful while hiking on mountain trails. Graveler may come rolling down the path without slowing. We got sun and moon. What a treat. What a treat. I don't know how different it is, though. Cannibalism. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of cannibalism. It's fine. Is he made out of rock, or is it made out of a different rock? Who knows? Who knows? Well, it's the big rock guy from the Neverending Story. Oh, that guy, I can't remember his name. With his big, strong hands. Oh my god, what was his name? I haven't seen that in ages. Mossy rocks are its favorite food. It can devour a ton a day while crunching loudly. The slow-footed Pokemon moves by curling up and rolling instead of walking. With enough momentum, its speed can exceed 60 miles an hour. It climbs up cliffs as it heads towards the peak of the mountain. As soon as it reaches the summit, it rolls back down the way it came. It travels by rolling down cliffs. If it falls into a... What the fuck, Moon? It travels by rolling down cliffs. If it falls into a river, it will explode with its last gasp. Everything was normal. Everything was normal. Rock Biter. Rock Eater. Oh my god. Pion Crush Star. I see. Rock Biter. Oh. Dwells in holes dug into sheer walls of stone, it enjoys rolling down slopes as though it were a boulder during a rockfall. So keep an eye upward while traversing mountain roads. Okay. Alolan Gravelers. Its preferred food is Dravite. After it has eaten this mineral, crystals form inside the Pokemon, rising to the surface of part of its body. They eat rocks and often get into a scrap over them. The shock of Graveler smashing together causes flash of light and booming noise. When two Gravelers fight each other, it fills the surroundings with flashes of light and sound. People call it the fireworks of the earth. Graveler's entire body is tinged with electricity due to the stones it likes to eat and is very quick-tempered. When it comes rolling down a mountain path, anything that gets in its way is zapped by electricity and sent flying. My dumb kid self thought that the movie was literally never ending, so I was afraid to watch. Oh my god, Kami. Oh my god. Graveler is literally pop rocks, oh my god. It explodes when in contact with water. That's not normal. So their bodies are Flintstones, essentially. Yeah, by the sounds of it. Not the Flintstones, but Flintstones. Golem. That explains rock being weak to water. Look at this little guy. The Alolan Golem is stupid. It's actually stupid. Because of this, adds extra height to it. It's huge, though. Big. I love Alolan Golem, such glorious beard. His beard and moustache is fantastic. It's so silly, though. Francium does that, highly reactive to water and causes huge explosions. Golem before and after the divorce. No. I mean, you're not wrong. Its boulder-like body is extremely hard. It can withstand dynamite blasts without damage. Once it sheds its skin, its body turns tender and whitish. Its hide hardens when it's exposed to air. It sheds its skin once a year. The discarded shell immediately hardens and crumbles away. It is capable of blowing itself up. It uses this explosive force to jump from mountain to mountain. Its rock-like body is so durable, even high-powered dynamite blasts fail to scratch its rugged hide. But will we ever get 5 o'clock Shadow Golem? No. No, we won't. That is somewhere in the middle. That is failing marriage Golem. There's Golem before the dwarf, failing marriage Golem, and then after the divorce. Naked Golem. My main goal is to blow up. It's things to aspire to. Golem live up on mountains. If there is a large earthquake, these Pokemon will come rolling down off the mountains en masse to the foothills below. Golem is known for rolling down mountains to prevent them from rolling into the homes of people downhill. Grooves have been dug into the side of mountains to serve as guideways for diverting this Pokemon's course. That's just regular Golem. And then down, 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 down. Its body can survive dynamite blasts without a single scratch, but it hates rain and humidity. Once a year, this Pokemon molts, and its shed shell returns to the soil. This process creates enriched soil, so farmers collect the shells. When Golem grow old, they stop shedding their shells. Those that have lived a long, long time have shells green with moss. It detonates its own body. The power from that explosion can propel it up steep mountain paths with amazing speed. We are just a hello. Yes, we're making our way through Pokemon. How you doing? That's it, we're just reading today. It's a lore day. A very long lore day. I actually need to go and grab some food soon before I perish, because we're going to be here for like 6 more hours. How you doing? How you doing, boss? Arceus. This rock-like shell is shed each year. The cast-off shell then crumbles, reverting to a mass of soil which can be spread across fields to promote crop growth. Trying to sleep more, but it's always streaming. We've learned about Wigglytuff fur yarn. Yes, we've learned that Wigglytuff has fur. I'm just picturing a soft, squishy golem like Zoidberg without his shell. I wonder what he's like under there. Look at his little... He's got tiny arms. Alolan Golem has teeny tiny little arms. Like little... Just little hands. At least he's got full arms. He's got like an elbow and everything. Gross. It's kind of gross. We've got Ponyta. We've got Ponyta. I think I should get some food. I should run away and get some food quickly. Everyone fear the T-Rex. Give me this. How do I do this? Eating is important. Eating is very important. Okay, this should work if I keep words up for you guys. Oh. It has noise. It has a lot of noise. How do I turn off the noise? How do I turn off the noise? I need to change the, Oh my god, it's gone. Where did it go? Don't do that to me again. Because I need to get the rest of it into the screen. Hmm. See if it works. Okay, cool. Cool. Cool, it's working. Oh, I got some food quick. Let me get rid of that so you guys can see the screen better. Okay. I'm not gone yet. I have to do a cheeky, Is that big enough? Oh, my ears. I'll turn it down for you guys. Okay, be right back. Actually, I'll turn on song requests for you guys as well, so you have some music. So, request to your heart's content. I'll be back soon, it won't be too long. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'm back. I am back. Nice save. You got it right at the end. But it's gone. Where am I? Where am I? Hello. Thank you for keeping the Pokemon theme up as well with the music. I'm impressed. Thank you for waiting around. I appreciate it. I appreciate that we all unanimously agreed to only put on hosts with Pokemon music. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed. Well done. Good job, everyone. Now then. You were given power and you did not abuse it. You didn't. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you all. Okay. If I can make it a little bit bigger. Let me sort this out again. What have we become? I don't know. I don't know. I tell you guys not to do crime and you don't do it. What a world. There we go. Responsible, I think. I couldn't... Never in my life have I ever imagined... Let me fix this. My hair is creeping out. Oh. Oh. The immersion. Quick. That'll do. The immersion has been ruined. I am so warm. It is not nice today. But well done. I'm proud of each and every one of you for keeping it together. Cheers. Oh my god, Rika was loopy all along. No! No! Say it's not so. Ponyta. Ponyta. You okay, buddy? There we go. This one has a little... it's about Galarian Ponyta, which is arguably the best Ponyta ever. It's psychic. It just became a My Little Pony. My Little Ponyta. Galarian Ponyta is great. I want to eat this, though. I want to eat it. I don't think I should. Psychic Horse. Psychic Horse, of course, but this is perfect. This is perfect. I like Galarian Ponyta, didn't like Galarian Rapidash. Why? It's Queen Celestia. Princess, sorry, she's not a queen. Princess Celestia. I would not recommend. It's gorgeous, stunning, beautiful. I like it. I like it. Its hooves are 10 times harder than diamonds. Horse meat doesn't taste very good. Fair enough. This one might. It looks like... It looks nice. It looks tasty, sweet. And often not safe for human consumption. Well, when you put it like that... You ruin my fun. You ruin my fun. Maybe I want to eat the Ponyta. Huh? Ponyta is fluffy. Rapidash looks like Play-Doh. So it goes from 11 to Ponyta hooves. Yes. Yes, it does. Its hooves are 10 times harder than diamonds. It can trample anything completely flat in little time. It'll do. Capable of jumping incredibly high, its hooves and sturdy legs absorb the impact of hard landing. It is a weak runner immediately after birth. It gradually becomes faster by chasing after its parents. Its hind legs, which have harder than diamond hooves, kick back at any presence it senses behind it. That will kill you. You will die. You'd probably die if a regular horse did that, but especially one of this horse's. Ponyta is very weak at birth. It can barely stand up. This Pokemon becomes stronger by stumbling and falling to keep up with its parent. Nothing to see here. Galarian Ponyta. Just like actual horses, which is why you do not stand behind them under any circumstances. No, that is one of the most dangerous places to be. Its small horn hides a healing power. With a few rubs from this Pokemon's horn, any slight wound will have you healed. This Pokemon will look into your eyes and read the contents of your heart. If it finds evil there, it promptly hides away. I hired this Galarian Ponyta to judge you. Wow! Look at this one! By keeping up with its parents, are its parents trying to ditch it? Maybe. Maybe its parents are dicks. Rapidash. Rapidash is very good. I like this. I like this haughty horse. I like it. It does look like Play-Doh, but I like it. It's a psychic fairy now instead of just psychic. Very competitive. This Pokemon will chase anything that moves in the hopes of racing it. That looks better than it did in the game. It just loves to run. If it sees something faster than itself, it will give chase at top speed. The horn must be, what, a foot long? Yeah. It's 5 foot tall. That horn in itself. How big's it? Oh. Galarian Rapidash it weighs less. It lost weight. At full gallop, its 4 hooves barely touch the ground because it moves so incredibly fast. It just loves to gallop. The faster it grows, the longer the swaying flames of its mane will become. Rapidash can usually be seen casually cantering in fields and plains. However, when this Pokemon turns serious, its fiery mane flares and blazes as it gallops its way up to 150 miles per hour. It can gallop at top speed of 150 miles per hour. It can race as fast as a bullet train while ablaze. So it's fast, and it likes to race things. It's Rainbow Dash, but a unicorn. You can go 0 to 150 in just, what, 5 seconds? Probably, yeah. After running just 10 steps, yeah. This can stand up to its psychic cut. Unleashed from this Pokemon's horn, the move will punch a hole right through a thick metal sheet. Brave and prideful, this Pokemon dashes airily through the forest, its steps aided by the psychic power stored in the fur on its fetlocks. Is that feet? Is that its feet? This bit? Additional artwork. Ah, that's the only one. But I like the haughty horse. This was my favourite Rapidash artwork. Because I just like the effects of the fire of this. But this is good. I like this. Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Water psychic dopey Pokemon. Look at its HP. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a Galarian version as well. It's just psychic though. 1.2 meters. Lots of HP. Incredibly slow and dopey, it takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain while under attack. Incredibly slow and sluggish. It is quite content to loll about without worrying about the time. It lazes vacantly near water. If something bites its tail, it won't notice for a whole day. A sweet sap leaks from its tail's tip. Although not nutritious, the tail is pleasant to chew on. That's disgusting. It is always so absent-minded that it won't react even if its flavorful tail is bitten. I see, I understand now. Slowpoke uses its tail to catch prey by dipping it in water at the side of the river. However, this Pokemon often forgets what it's doing and spends entire days just loafing at a water's edge. Sun and Moon Man. Its long tail often breaks off. It doesn't really feel any pain though, and the tail grows back, so Slowpoke isn't particularly bothered. Alolan home cooking involves drying Slowpoke tails and then simmering them into a salty stew. One without the other. Okay. It's awful. If you read this on its own, without knowing this bit, still, it's not good. There are some places where Slowpoke is worshipped because of a long-standing belief that whenever Slowpoke yawns, it rains. Did I call it Snowpoke? That'd be so good. Why isn't there an ice Slowpoke? Although their tails, which fall off naturally, can easily be found laying around, they're a precious ingredient for cooking. Ultramoon does make moons better. It does. It does. Moon is terrible on its own. Although this Galarian, although this Pokemon is normally zoned out, its expression abruptly sharpens on occasion. The cause for this seems to lie in Slowpoke's diet. Because Galarian Slowpoke eats the seeds of a plant that grows only in Galar, their tails have developed a spicy flavor. Just eat the Slowpoke. Or its tail, at least. Look at that! I guess by default then Slowpoke is eat. In the category of eat. Spicy seeds in Galar? In Galar? Spice? Don't be silly. Ah, Slowbro, Mega Slowbro. I love this. I love this Beyblade looking Slowbro. It's so stupid. And Galarian Slowbro. It's Poison Psychic. He's got Fist. Fist Punch. I bet the seeds are peppercorn. I bet it's not spicy at all, is it? His expression on all of them is perfect. Like, he has no idea what's going on here. Someone's just put him in this. What happened? And then this one is like, Aww. Bro's just looking at his arm like, what the hell is this thing? Where did this come from? What is it? The shoulder that is latched onto Slowpoke's tail is said to feed off on the host's leftover scraps. Is it a shoulder? I ain't no shoulder I ever seen. Lives lazily by the sea. If the shoulder on its tail comes off, it becomes a Slowpoke again. It's the Sugimori style shoulder. Oh. Naturally dull to begin with, it's lost the ability to feel pain due to shoulder seeping poison. Oh my god. If the tail-biting shoulder is thrown off in a harsh battle, it reverts to being an ordinary Slowpoke. So this is like the only Pokemon that can devolve. Slowbro's tail has the shoulder firmly attached with a bite. As a result, the tail can't be used for fishing anymore. This causes Slowbro to grudgingly swim and catch prey instead. All this is about shoulder. It spaces out while gazing at the sea. With Shelder's poison flowing through its body, it becomes even spacier. Whenever Shelder bites down hard on its tail, it gives Slowbro a flash of inspiration, which it forgets a moment later. Spacing out is basically all it does. It turns back into Slowpoke if its tail, along with Shelder, breaks off. Hi, Kilda! How's it going? How you doing? Shelder, in its greed to suck out more and more sweetness from Slowbro's tail, has metamorphosized into a spiral-shaped shell. Oh, thank you, Ultramoon. Thank you. How you doing, Kilda? Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well today. Mega Slowbro. All the energy from Mega Evolution poured into the Shelder on its tail, leaving Slowpoke to be swallowed whole. No! No! When bathed in the energy of Mega Evolution, Shelder converts into impregnable armor. There is virtually no change in Slowpoke. Tremendous energy strengthened by the power of Shelder on its tail, but doesn't really affect Slowpoke. Having been swallowed whole by Shelder, Slowbro now has an iron defense. It's pretty comfortable in there too. Under the influence of Shelder's digestive fluid, Slowpoke has awakened, gaining a great deal of power and a little motivation to boot. Slowbro! No. Let me get playlist. That's why he seems so panicked, perturbed, confused. It's... A Shelder bite set off a chemical reaction with the spices inside Slowbro's body, causing Slowbro to become a poison-type Pokemon. If this Pokemon squeezes the tongue of the Shelder biting it, the Shelder will launch a toxic liquid from the tip of its shell. He's confused, aware of the danger, but accepted its fate. Tibby! Thank you so much for the resub. Hello, thank you so much. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome in. Bros are literally being digested. It's okay, he doesn't understand what's happening. It's okay. It's alright. Look at that defense! It's worth it. Kilda, no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, Mega Slowbro. Magnemite. Magnemite. I forgot Slowking does not come after Slowbro. Magnemite's bigger than I thought too. I don't know why I thought like, oh, it's just magnet size. What size is a magnet? This big. Magnemite. Magnemite sized. Good to keep breaking things. Why are you breaking stuff? What are you breaking? What are you breaking stuff for? Yeah. By the looks of it, yeah, Kilda. Shelder. Uses anti-gravity to stay suspended, appears without warning and uses Thunder Wave and similar moves. It is born with the ability to defy gravity. It floats in air on powerful electromagnetic waves. Is attracted by electromagnetic waves. It may approach trainers if they are using their Pokegear. The units at the side of its body generate anti-gravity energy to keep it aloft in the air. No! Oh no, Ty. How has this happened? No. No. I'm sorry. Well, the electricity emitted by the units on each side of its body cause it to become a strong magnet. Magnemite attaches itself to power lines to feed on electricity. If your house has a power outage, check your circuit breakers. You may find a large number of this Pokemon clinging to the breaker box. Is that big? Second pen, no! No! That's not good. No. Magnemite floats in the air by emitting electromagnetic waves from the units at its sides. These waves block gravity. This Pokemon becomes incapable of flight if its internal electrical supply is depleted. Oh, it just like flops to the floor. Does that mean it's dead? Oh, that's super stinky. Sun and Moon, what have you got for us? They gather in places where electricity is available. They can be found clinging to the steel towers used to support power lines. They're replacing them for free. Oh, that's good. The squats, I should do one squat. Squats usually happen as and when. I didn't specify gift subs, so we're doing with the sub anyway. Don't you worry. It's one squat. Squat squad, wake up! Wake up, squat squad. It's 6 months in advance, so technically... Wait, is it 6? I didn't read. Oh, so 12 feet. Okay, 6. 6, fair enough. I didn't read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you want to pick a Pokemon, Ty? We can skip ahead. We can skip to any Pokemon. It's a good thing that they're replacing them for free. I'm glad about that, at least. No, keep going. With Christen, thank you. Okay, I'll keep going. Christen, do you want to pick a Pokemon? No! No! Wait! 15! 15? Okay, wait. I've just eaten, guys! I've just eaten food! I'm gonna die. I shouldn't do this after I've eaten. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Shop it or ban it? Oh, I'm not gonna get to that. I don't think... I'll be surprised if I make it past Gen 1 today. But we can do that. Thank you so much, you guys. You rascals. Okay, we'll go to Shop and Banette after I finish Magnemite. And then we'll go there. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay, Clodsire. We've made it. We've survived. But yeah, Ty, if you ever want me to look up a Pokemon, do it. We can skip for a little bit and then just go back. Where were we at? Sun and Moon. Decidueye. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. It sends out electromagnetic waves, which let it float through the air. Touching it while it's eating electricity will give you a full body shock. It's frequently the cause of power outages, which is why some power plants send out electrical signals that it can't stand. Perhaps because electrical lines are often buried these days, the number of Magnemite attacks on power plants has increased. And then I think... Arceus. A bizarre Pokemon with but a single eye embedded in an iron sphere. I suspect this creature levitates due to magnetism it emits from its arms, which resemble horseshoe-shaped magnets. So I'll finish Magnemite, hop to Shop it and Banette, and bounce over to Decidueye. Got it. Where should I go? Let's do this. Open a tab. Hello, welcome back. Welcome, we'll keep Mega slow, bro. I love him. I love him. Okay, Shuppet. Shuppet, the ghost puppet Pokemon, one of my favorites as well. I am a sucker for ghost Pokemon, as we've discussed. Cute little thing. So go straight from Shuppet to Bennett. Let's see. I find, because there's like no ghost Pokemon in number 1, in the first generation apart from Ghastly and Family. I always find ghost entries to be the more fun ones, I guess. But then again, we also learnt about Wigglytuff today, so it's not the worst thing we could have read. Shuppet is attracted by feelings of jealousy and vindictiveness. If someone develops strong feelings of vengeance, this Pokemon will appear in a swarm and line up beneath the eaves of that person's home. Ghost types are fun. Shuppet grows by feeding on dark emotions, such as vengefulness and envy in the hearts of people. It roams through cities in search of grudges that taint people. Ghastly and Co, and also that one Cubone's mother. Stop it. It loves to feed on feelings like envy and malice. Its upright horn catches the emotions of people. This Pokemon roams about deep in the night, seeking such negative emotions such as grudges and envy. It retreats to its nest when the sun begins to rise. This is all straightforward. It's all pretty much the same. To Ultramoon. It eats up emotions like malice, jealousy, and resentment, so some people are grateful for its presence. There's a proverb that says, "Shun the house where Shuppet gather in the growing dusk." It loves to feel on feelings like same stuff. Bennett. Any additional artwork? Ah, it's cute. The marionette Pokemon. Oh wait, how big is a Shuppet? How big? 60 centimeters. 60 centimeters. That's a charger. Arm length, pretty much. That could beat me in a fight. Also, Ghost by default, inedible. Ghost and Steel, I think, is inedible. Possibly also Rock. I don't know, some people would eat rocks, I think. Bennett. 3 foot. Bennett generates energy for laying strong curses by sticking pins into its own body. This Pokemon was originally a pitiful plush doll that was thrown away. Oh, that's sad. Salt is tiny rock. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So what you're saying is we can eat a Knackley. Yes. Yes. A cursed energy permeated the stuffing of the discarded and forgotten plush doll, giving it new life as Bennett. The Pokemon's energy would escape if it were to ever open its mouth. Go for Garganacl. Garganacl. I don't think I could beat it in a fight, though. At least with Knackley, you could just, like, pick it up and be like, oh, I got some salt, time to take it home. While Garganacl would be... It would last longer. It would also probably kill me. So I will take the little. I could beat Sinistea in a fight. I don't think I could. It's a ghost. They do tricksy stuff. I could probably beat a normal Pokemon in a fight, but even then, it depends on the Pokemon. I originally thought I could beat a Bellsprout in a fight, but then I found out how big a Bellsprout was, and it's half the size of me, so I don't think I can. Just drink the tea. No, I'll be cursed. Nothing bad will happen. I don't want to. I don't want to drink the tea, man. Strong feelings of hatred turned a puppet into a Pokemon. If it opens its mouth, its cursed energy escapes. It's a teapot. I just have to show it how I can make tea with a microwave. No, because then the British will kill you, Nin. An abandoned plush doll became this Pokemon. They are said to live in garbage dumps and wander around in search of the child that threw them away. A doll that became a Pokemon over its grudge from being junked. It seeks the child that disowns it. Ooh. Oh, this is consistent. This is very consistent. That's the same. It's a stuffed toy that was thrown away and became possessed, ever searching for the one who threw it away so it can exact its revenge. You're not allowed in Galar anymore. Resentment at being cast off made it spring into being. Some say that treating it well will satisfy it, and it will once more become a stuffed toy. A doll bore a grudge over being junked and became a Pokemon. Don't throw away your dolls. Don't throw away your dolls. Who knows what will happen? Mega Bannet. Extraordinary energy amplifies its cursing power to such an extent that it can't help but curse its own trainer. Having ghost Pokemon is bad. I love ghost Pokemon, but I would never own one willingly. I don't think so, anyway. Mega Evolution increases its vindictiveness, and the cursing power that was held back by its zipper comes spilling out. I still love it. I do still love it. I think this is really cool as well. For Mega artwork, I think is really cool. I don't want it in my presence, though. Okay. I spelt it right! Decidui. It can have a little bit of cursing me as a treat? No. I only realized that it had a Hisuian form very recently. I didn't know about this. I didn't know about this fighting bird. It's Robin Hood. It is really cool. Look at this baby. And then it turns into Matt Smith. I don't like it. His hair is a little bit silly, but I think it's fine. It got rid of the ghost typing. Oh, this is nice. It only has like a baby amount of lore. This is fine. It fires arrow quills from its wings with such precision that they can pierce a pebble at distances over 100 yards. Although basically cool and cautious, when it's caught by surprise, it's seized by panic. It knocks its arrow quills and shoots them at opponents. When it simply can't afford to miss, it tugs on the vine on its head to improve its focus. Decidueye can knock and fire an arrow at an enemy in 1/10 of a second. 1/10 of a second! So its battles are decided in the blink of an eye. They gave its ghost typing to Typhlosion. They just switched things around a little bit. That's okay. As if wielding a bow, it launches the arrow quills hidden among the feathers of its wings. Decidueye's shots never miss. In the 1/10 of a second, it can knock and fire an arrow, piercing an opponent's weak point before they notice what's happening. And Hisuian, the air stored inside the rackishes of Decidueye's feathers, insulates the Pokemon against Hisui's extreme cold. This is firm proof that evolution can be influenced by environment. Environment. Additional. Wow! I think it's cool. But I like my grass starters as well, so I am biased. Just a little bit. Just a little bit biased. Just a small bit. Where is Tyson? It's average. What about Hisuian? Hisuian's better, but it's okay. It's alright. Attacks its highest stat. Evolution being influenced by environment? I don't know, sounds like a scam from Big Nature. It's an average for a first stage, maybe. It's the final. But it's the final. What's Rowlet? Oh, it's a baby. It's a baby. It's a little baby boy. Baby. Magnemite, back on Magneton. So far, This is... Ooh, big. Big green. Somehow this is not so... I forget this thing exists. I forgot about Magnezone. Like, it's... I forget that Magneton is now the middle child. It's the teenager. Formed by several Magnemites linked together, they frequently appear when sunspots flare up. It generates strange radio signals. It raises the temperature by 3.6 degrees Fahrenheit within 3,300 feet. Okay. 3 Magnemite are linked by strong magnetic force. What is this? Oh, earaches. I've never seen earaches written. I was like, earachches? Earaches will occur if you get too close. The Magnemite are united by a magnetism so powerful it dries all moisture in its vicinities. When many Magneton gather together, the resulting magnetic storm disrupts radio waves. Magneton emits powerful magnetic force that is fatal to mechanical devices. As a result, large cities sound sirens to warn citizens of large-scale outbreaks of this Pokemon. Magneton emits a powerful magnetic force that is fatal to electronics and precision instruments. Because of this, it is said that some towns warn people to keep this Pokemon inside a Pokeball. Okay, we skip down. Oh. Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon is always great to read because it's so different. It's such a curveball so much of the time. When 3 Magnemite link together, their brains also become one. They do not become 3 times more intelligent. It has about 3 times the electrical power of Magnemite. For some reason, outbreaks of this Pokemon happen when lots of sunspots appear. Delicate equipment can malfunction in areas inhabited by Magneton, which send out mysterious electrical signals. When rain clouds form, many Magneton gather in high places to wait for lightning to strike. And then Arceus. 3 Magnemite gathered to evolve into this Pokemon, the source of much vexation on my part, as its powerful magnetism destroys my research equipment. Magnets. So it's just got 1 brain. 3 Magnemites, 1 brain. Poor thing. Farfetch'd. And Galarian Farfetch'd. Looks very cool. It evolves, doesn't it? Yeah, Surfetch'd. Mighty. Mighty Welsh warrior. Farfetch'd. What is it? 80 centimeters? It's, oh my god. Oh, it's the weight of the leak, I imagine. Why it's so much heavier. The wild duck Pokemon. The sprig of green onions it holds is its weapon. It is much used like a metal sword. I like how the Arceus entries are just notes from the professor in the game. I like that. I think it's really cool. Like, some of them he explains like his experience with them, and it's different. That's why usually I'll skip out from like Fire Red to Omega Ruby, because that just mimics the games above it. And then it gets a little bit different with the Let's Go game, sometimes Sword and Shield, and Arceus, and especially Sun and Moon. I don't know what happened to Sun and Moon, but their entries have been spectacular. Lives where reedy plants grow. They're so rarely seen, so it's thought their numbers are decreasing. If anyone tries to disturb where the essential plant sticks grow, it uses its own stick to thwart them. If it eats the plant stick it carries... if it eats the plant stick it carries as emergency rations, it runs off in search of a new stick. In order to prevent their extinction, more people have made an effort to breed these Pokemon. Thanks, Crystal. Crystal has also been a bit of a wild card as well when it comes to Pokedex entries. Farfetch'd is always seen with a stick from a plant of some sort. Apparently there are good sticks and bad sticks. This Pokemon has been known to fight with others over sticks. Down here. It's all the same. So Galarian, the far-fetched of the Galar region are brave warriors. They wield thick, tough leeks in battle. The stalks of leeks are thicker and longer in the Galar region. Far-fetched that adapted to these stalks took on a unique form. The mighty Welsh Farfetch'd. I think this is cool. This is really cool. It's like the equivalent of Guts as a Pokemon, and this is just standard guy. Additional? It's a silly little guy, isn't it? Very silly little thing. Doduo! It's just an ostrich. That's it. I don't think I'd eat it. There's not a lot of meat. I mean, I guess it's quite tall. Poor thing. A bird that makes up for its poor flying with its fast foot speed leaves giant footprints. Its short wings make flying difficult. Instead, this Pokemon runs at high speed on developed legs. By alternately raising and lowering its two heads, it balances itself to be more stable while running. The Duo fan animation. What do you mean? This Pokemon could probably win a civil war with Australians. I think so. I think so. Maybe. We'll have to see. It can... No! No, I remember. I remember the video now. I didn't need to be reminded of the video. No, I remember. I remember. I didn't want to remember, but I remember. No. No, you have to look it up. I can't explain it. Ads are starting soon. Helicopter. That tells me all I need to know. Remembering that with water in my mouth was a challenge. We could have killed Nin. I already know what the animation is without seeing it. I forgot. It erased itself from my brain until this moment. It takes more than a drowning to kill me. Oh my god. The duo's two heads never sleep at the same time. Its two heads take turns sleeping, so one head can always watch for enemies while the other sleeps. Oh my god, why is never... Well, no one's drawn a picture of that. It's like one head's upright and the other one's just like... Doduo's two heads contain completely identical brains. A scientific study reported that on rare occasions there will be examples of this Pokemon possessing different sets of brains. What? What else do we have? You know, sometimes I feel happy that there isn't a Sun and Moon version. Other times I'm disappointed. I'm mostly disappointed. The brains in its two heads appear to communicate emotions to each other with a telepathic power. Agility. And it's the only logical explanation besides jump good. I imagine it would be more like a flamingo and how they tuck their head under their wing. Ah, maybe. Do you think it just like retracts into its body? And then it just becomes a single-headed Doduo? Dodrio. Just sprout a new... Wait, do they have a tail? They don't have a tail. Oh, this one has a tail. You grow a tail and an extra head. Don't you guys hate it when that happens? It uses its three brains to execute complex plans. While two heads sleep, one stays awake. Oh! One of Doduo's two heads splits to form a unique species. So it's just like... Just does that? Hell, I only got one head and I think too much. You okay, Nin? You okay? It runs close to 40 mph in prairies. It collects data and plans 3 times as wisely, but it may think too much and become immobilized. If one of the heads gets to eat, the others will be satisfied too, and they will stop squabbling. An enemy that takes its eyes off any of the 3 heads, even for a second, will get pecked severely. Watch out if Dodrio's 3 heads are looking in 3 separate directions. It's a sure sign that it is on its guard. Don't go near this Pokemon. If it's being wary, it may decide to peck you. Apparently, the heads aren't the only part of the body that Dodrio has 3 of. He had me in the first half, Sapphire. It has 3 sets of hearts and lungs as well, so it's capable of running long distances without rest. An odd species that is rarely found, its 3 heads respectively represent joy, sadness, and anger, does it? Ah. Which one's joy? This one just looks perturbed. Anger, outraged, and perturbed. It has 3 whole lungs, certainly does, in this little body. Oh, this one's sad. Is this one happy? It doesn't seem like happy. They should give it, like, cute kawaii eyes if they want it to be happy. This is all the same. Stop saying its head splits. I don't like it. I don't like it. One of its head splits in 2. I don't like it. I'm glad, right, that when Pokemon evolved, it's just light and they go whoosh, because if I had to witness the evolution with my own eyes, head mitosis, don't chant head mitosis, please, I don't want to think about it. I don't like it. There'll be one after this. They should make one after this. A 4-headed... Oh, what would it be? Quadro. Seal! A normal Pokemon without mitosis. Probably. 1.1 meters. That's a lot bigger than I thought a seal was. I thought Doduodrio. I thought a seal would be like puppy-sized. But I suppose it is seal-sized. I thought seals were puppy-sized. That's not a normal Pokemon, it's clearly a water type. I stand corrected. The protruding horn on its head is very hard. It is used for bashing through thick ice. Loves freezing cold conditions. Relishes swimming in a frigid climate of around 14 Fahrenheit degrees. Although it can't walk well on land, it is a graceful swimmer. It especially loves being in frigid seas. In daytime, it is often found asleep on the seabed in shallow waters, its nostrils closed while it swims. The light blue fur that covers it keeps it protected against the cold. It loves iceberg-filled oceans. Seal hunts for prey in the frigid sea underneath sheets of ice. When it needs to breathe, it punches a hole through the ice with the sharply protruding section of its head. Okay, none of this is unusual. This is fine. Oh. It's always been supposed that seal live only in cold seas. Their having shown up in Alola is a mystery. Thanks to its thick fat, cold seas don't bother it at all, but it gets tired pretty easily in warm waters. Good. Nothing unusual here. Dugong. 5 foot. It's almost as big as me. Stores thermal energy in its body, swims at a steady 8 knots even in intensely cold waters. Its entire body is snowy white, unharmed by even intense cold. It swims powerfully in icy waters. Why are seals in Alola? Hell if I know. Who knows? Its streamlined body has little drag in water. The colder the temperature, the friskier it gets. It loves frigid seas with ice flows. It uses its long tail to change swimming direction quickly. It sleeps under shallow ocean waters during the day, then looks for food at night when it's cold. Dugong loves to snooze on bitterly cold ice. The sight of this Pokemon sleeping on a glacier was mistakenly thought to be a mermaid by a mariner long ago. Long ago. They took the manatee lore. Okay. Down, down, down. It swims through the ocean at a speed of 8 knots, searching for Pokemon that will become its prey. It's especially fond of Wishy-Washy. It sunbathes on the beach after meals. The rise in its body temperature helps its digestion. Lovely. Lovely. This is fine. These two are absolutely fine. Now we move on to Grimer. Either the poison or the poison dart. I don't know if I prefer the Alolan Grimer. It feels weird. Why did they give it teeth? Keep Columbus away from Dugong. That's not. Oh, but this is a lot smaller. This is only 70 centimeters. But it doesn't really matter, does it? It's also fatter. So it's fatter but smaller. Alolan Grimer has teeth because they eat garbage. Oh. Crunchy. Appears in filthy areas, thrives by sucking up polluted sludge that is pumped out of factories. Made out of hardened sludge, it smells too putrid to touch. Even weeds won't grow in its path. The weight difference is teeth. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. As it moves, it loses bits of its body from which new Grimer emerge. This worsens the stench around it. Ah, osmosis. Okay. We couldn't escape it for that long, could we? When two of these Pokemon bodies are combined together, new poisons are created. Grimer's sludgy and rubbery body can be forced through any opening, however small it may be. This Pokemon enters sewer pipes to drink filthy wastewater. Grimer emerged from the sludge that settled on the polluted seabed. This Pokemon loves anything filthy. It constantly leaks a horribly germ-infested fluid from all over its body. I would not own a Grimer. I don't know why anyone would own a Grimer. I know some of you would. But it wouldn't be me. What sludge exposed to X-rays from the moon transformed into Grimer? What, you on Fire Red? This is, again, the moon's X-rays is a consistent thing that pops up. Oh, sun. Wonderful. Not I prefer my leaking fluids to not be horribly germ-infested, thank you very much. Its main source of food is the slimy industrial waste of factories. This Pokemon's numbers have been decreasing in recent years. It was born from sludge transformed by exposure to X-rays from the moon. When its internal load of germs decreases, it dies. Hi, Lou. Not doing bad. Not doing bad at all. How are you doing? It was born from sludge on the ocean floor. In a sterile environment, the germs within its body can't multiply and it dies. Grimer, I don't need the asthma and cold of Pokemon. No. The wastewater coming from factories is clean these days, so Grimer have nothing to eat. They're said to be on the verge of extinction. Oh god, that's Ultramoon. Oh my goodness. So it's always so sad. It's always like this Pokemon is going extinct. Or this is how this Pokemon will eventually die. Is everything that Sun and Moon gives us. Alolan Grimer. A Grimer which had been brought in to solve a problem with garbage developed over time into this form. The crystals on Grimer's body are lumps of toxins. If one falls off, lethal poisons leak out. There are 100 or so of them living in Alola's waste disposal site. They're all hard workers who eat a lot of trash. Same. Brought to Alola to solve the garbage problem, Grimer seems to relish any and all kinds of trash. It has a passion for trash above all else, speedily digesting it and creating brilliant crystals of sparkling poison. It's fine if they become fossils, we can just bring them back to life. The Grimer cycle, of course, and then you've got Alolan. It's just green. Oh my god. This one's perfect. Why didn't we keep this? Why did we give it actual hand fingers? I like this. This is good. This is me every morning when I wake up. Muck. An Alolan muck. I'm undecided as to whether I like or dislike this one. Do I like it more or less than a regular muck? I don't know. Maybe we'll never know. I like the colours, but the bit sticking out of it, I don't really like. I don't think that's okay. Lapras has the best Sun Moon Dex entry. We'll see. We'll see when we get there, if we get there. Why does Alolan Muck have... I think he's just angry. I think he's just angry. I don't think that's bedroom eyes. If it was like not as frustrated, not as perturbed, then it would be bedroom eyes. There is a Pokemon that has bedroom eyes. I can't remember which one. I can't remember. Rock salt. It's not rock salt. It's poison crystals. Poison! Poison! If someone gave me those bedroom eyes, that's a rough time coming. A lot of the bird Pokemon do. I can't remember the one. It might be Milotic. I can't remember though. What do you think sodium and chlorine are then? I prefer my salt without sodium, thanks. Delicious chlorine. Delicious. Thickly covered with a filthy, vile sludge, it is so toxic even its footprints contain poison. Smells so awful it can cause fainting. Through degeneration, it's lost its sense of smell. They love to gather in smelly areas where sludge accumulates, making the stench around them worse. Its body is made of a powerful poison. Touching it accidentally will cause a fever that requires bed rest. As it moves, a very strong poison leaks from it, making the ground there barren for 3 years. They can't smell, but they love to gather in smelly areas. Yes. Yes. From Muck's body seeps a foul fluid that gives off a nose-bendingly horrible stench. Just one drop of this Pokemon's body fluid can turn a pool stagnant and rancid. Why would anyone have a Muck or a Grimer? That said, I do think that Trubbish is cute. You've heard of blind sense, now get ready for stink sense. This Pokemon's favourite food is anything that is repugnantly filthy. In dirty towns where people think nothing of throwing away litter on the streets, Muck is certain to gather. I love this. I love this. It's so stinky. Muck's body contains toxic elements and any plant will wilt when it passes by. Okay, Sun and Moon, what you got for us? The stench it gives off will make your nose scrunch up. Still, there are Muck fans who think that's a good thing. After recent environmental improvements, this Pokemon is now hardly seen at all. People speculate that it may go extinct at some point. Their food sources have decreased and their numbers have declined sharply. Sludge ponds are being built to prevent their extinction. Because they scatter germs everywhere, they've long been targeted for extermination, leading to steep decline in their population. Ah, there it is. There it is. Ultramoon always whaps out this thing is being hunted. It's done that quite a few times. I think they were the one who said that people hunt Persians for the gems. It's so stinky! A lowland muck. The garbage it eats causes continuous chemical changes in its body, which produce its exceedingly vivid coloration. Myth, I have not heard the concept of phytoremediation. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That's a word longer than 6 letters. I don't know what it means. While it's unexpectedly quiet and friendly, if it's not fed any trash for a while, it will smash its trainer's furnishings and eat up the fragments. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There are over 100 kinds of poisons inside its body. Chemical reactions between different poisons are the source of its vitality. What looks like fangs and claws are actually crystallized poison that will affect you at a mere touch, so don't get too close. Muck's coloration becomes increasingly vivid the more it feasts on its favorite dish trash. Dish trash! What, you don't know phytoremediation? I researched in high school physics for a project on nuclear energy. No. I learned normal stuff, like gravity. Shelder! Baby Shelder. Bivalve Pokemon. Instead of shell Pokemon. That's 30 centimeters as well. That's quite big. I didn't realize Shelder were that big. I always imagined Pokemon to be a lot smaller than they actually are. I didn't know clam this size. I imagined it to be like at least 15, maybe. Like this. I thought it'd be this. Reasons to own a muck. It will clean your dishes. It will eat your dishes. It's this big. Shelder is this big. Eesh. Okay. Cluster. Clams can grow up to 5 feet. Ain't no clam I seen that big. Muck will complain that your food isn't poisonous. Its hard shell repels any kind of attack. It is vulnerable only when its shell is open. The shell can withstand any attack, however when it's open the tender body is exposed. Hiya Tice. Hiya Tice, how's it going? I always want to put the H in there and I know that's not right. How you doing? It swims facing backwards by opening and closing its 2-piece shell. It's surprisingly fast. Oh. Okay. That's a shelder. Grains of sand trapped inside its shells, mixed with body fluids to form beautiful pearls, as does a regular clam. Clamping onto an opponent reveals its vulnerable parts, so it uses this move only as a last resort. At night, this Pokemon uses its broad tongue to burrow a hole in the seafloor sand and sleep in it. While it is sleeping, Shelder closes its shell but leaves its tongue hanging out. It is encased in a shell that is harder than diamond. Inside, however, it is surprisingly tender. Everything is harder than a diamond. We've had, what, Nidoran? One of the Nidoran line had a horn sharper than diamond. You had Ponyta with hooves harder than diamond. When in doubt, just say it's as strong as a diamond. Is that my name correctly? I'm doing good. Just printed 2 paint holders for the IKEA Pokeballs I have. Hell yeah, I still have to print 5. How long does it take to print one? I know it can sometimes be a slow process, huh? The hardness scale. It means nothing. So could Rapidash's hooves break Shelder's shell? I think so. 1 hour and 20 minutes for one? That's not so bad at all. I mean, that's a funny thing. We have modern engineering, but we don't have anything harder than a diamond. All these Pokemon have stuff harder than a diamond, apparently. Shelder has a base friendship value of 70. That's 20 more than other people. It's up there. Oh, for generations 2 to 7 at least. The hardness of its shell surpasses the hardness of a diamond. In days gone by, people used the shell to make shields. The funniest thing is that being harder than a diamond isn't necessarily that good. This Pokemon's tongue is always hanging out. It uses its tongue with great dexterity to dig up sand from the seabed in search for food. The sand that accumulates inside its shell eventually becomes a pearl, but the pearl gets in the way, so it spits it out and discards it. Even when the shell is closed, its tongue still hangs out. If you give its tongue a good yank, the shock will cause Shelder to open its shell. A tongue full of sand, ugh. Like, sure, you wouldn't be able to be scratched by anything, but you're no less prone to shattering. Especially if a Ponyta steps on you. I'm pretty sure if a Machamp punches you as well. So Shelder is bigger than I thought. How big is a Cloyster then? 4 foot. That makes sense, I suppose. I didn't have a look at the other shoulders. I didn't look. It's a pink! Pink shoulder, that's so cute. I forget it has a little tongue sticking out. If a Machamp punches you, you just become atoms. It's ice now as well, I didn't know. Didn't know it was ice. It might have been ice forever. Look at that defense. Look! Big defense! It depends on the shape and density mostly. Like, small Lego brick is pretty hard, but also hard to break, so it depends. Depends. When attacked, it launches its horns in quick volleys. Its innards have never been seen. For protection, it uses its harder-than-diamond shell. It also shoots spikes from the shell. Once it slams its shell shut, it is impossible to open, even by those with superior strength. Fair enough. Cloyster that live in seas with harsh tidal currents grow large, sharp spikes on their shells. Even a missile can't break the spikes it uses to stab opponents. They're even harder than its shell. Fair enough. Cloyster is capable of swimming in the sea. It does so by swallowing water, then jetting it out toward the rear. This Pokemon shoots spikes from its shell using the same system. Could a Machamp open a Cloyster? Apparently not. Apparently. It says it's impossible to open. Its hard shell cannot be shattered, not even by a bomb. The contents of the shell remain unknown. Excavation of the tombs of ancient hunting tribes has turned up many spears tipped with spikes that had fallen off this Pokemon shell. If areas of Cloyster's very hard shell get damaged, those areas swell, gradually growing into large sharp spikes. What about never mind. No, Sin! No! No, Sin! Not even with the power to lift 4 mountains, no. Not even all 80 of Tentacruel's tentacles could open it. How you doing, Sin? If areas of Cloyster's very... Oh no, we read that. Slowpoke tails are its favourite food. It has even been known to come up on land to look for a Slowpoke from time to time. Yeah, that makes sense. Some people can't find the horn. Ghastly! Finally, a ghost. I mean, Gen 1. What about the little origami samurai guy? Oh, I can't remember his name. What's his name? Brain, I don't like you today. Katana. I was thinking it was something like katana, but then I was like, oh, no, that's stupid. Good boys. Good boys and girls. Almost invisible, this gaseous Pokemon cloaks the target and puts it to sleep without notice. Said to appear in decrepit, deserted buildings, it has no real shape as it appears to be made of gas. That's the AI from Halo. Stop it, Sin. Stop it. I still think we should have a ghost-type evolution. Oh, that evolves with just a stone? It'd be so messed up, it could be great. It's sad. I only realized that Corsola came in Dead Edition recently. Oh, I don't know, it's sad. Corsola. Cause coral bleaching, yeah. Yeah, I only found out about that, like, last month. Because for the longest time I was like, where am I going to get a Corsola from? I need to complete my national Pokedex on Pokemon Home, and I need to get a Corsola. And I was like, where do I get a Corsola? And it's like, oh, you can get this Corsola. And I was like, oh, it's dead. It's dead. I want a live one. Oh, this is another one that references the Indian elephant. With its gas-like body, it can sneak into place in any place it desires. However, it can be blown away by wind. Its thin body is made of gas. It can envelop an opponent of any size and cause suffocation. It wraps its opponent in a gas-like body, slowly weakening its prey by poisoning it through the skin. Ghastly is largely composed of gaseous matter. When exposed to a strong wind, the gaseous body quickly dwindles away. Groups of this Pokemon cluster under the eaves of houses to escape the ravages of wind. It's sad. It is. A being that exists as a thin gas can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping its prey in 2 seconds. So they changed that, I think, to a Copperajah. Was it in here? I know it was one. It was one way back who could also topple an Indian elephant, which was changed. Sun and Moon. Should a strange light be seen flickering in an abandoned building, Ghastly is lurking there. Raichu, it was Raichu, was it? Although Ghastly is barely visible, when it's near, a faint sweet smell lingers. It's said that gas emanating from the graveyard was possessed by the grievances of the deceased and thus became a Pokemon. Poisonous gases comprises 95% of its body. It's said that the remaining 5% is made up of souls of those who died from the gas. Fair enough. Okay. So it doesn't get changed. Arceus. Gaseous and completely impalpable. Also highly dangerous. Inhaling part of its poisonous body will cause one to faint instantly. Haunter. Haunter is my favourite of the line. As much as I say that the middle evolutions are the unloved babies, Haunter is my favourite of this generation. Because of its ability to slip through block walls, it is said to be from another dimension. By licking, it saps the victim's life. It causes shaking that won't stop until the victim's demise. In total darkness, where nothing is visible, Haunter lurks, silently stalking its next victim. Its tongue is made out of gas. If licked, its victims start shaking constantly until death eventually comes. It hides in the dark, planning to take the life of the next living thing that wanders close by. Haunter is a dangerous Pokemon. If one beckons you while floating in darkness, you must never approach it. This Pokemon will try to lick you with its tongue and steal a life away. Reasons like this is why I would be the first to die in any horror situation. I'd just see it floating around and I'll be like, is that a haunter? Is that a haunter? I love haunters. Let's go and have a look at the haunter. Is exactly what would happen. It's the same in any horror situation. Like, I'd see a thing. I'd see a thing over there and I'd be like, what's that thing? What's that mysterious thing over there? Someone is going to have to look at it. It should be me. I'll go and have a look. I want to know what that thing is. And then I'd die. But at least my curiosity will be sated. And a haunter suffers from light pollution. Ah, same. Me too, buddy, me too. What we get? It strikes at humans from total darkness. Those licked by its cold tongue grow weaker with each passing day until they die. It fears the light and revels in the dark. It may be on the verge of extinction in cities that stay brightly lit at night. On moonless nights, the haunter searches for someone to curse, so it's best not to go walking around. It's dangerous to go outside alone on nights when you're feeling sad. Haunter will catch you, and you won't be able to go back home. By licking, it saps the victim's life. It causes shaking that won't stop until the victim's demise. Fair enough, fair enough. All of this, I think, is the same. Arceus. This frightful, malevolent spirit can glide through walls, appearing wherever it likes. According to rumor, victims of a haunter's lick will wither to death day by day. Thanks, haunter. Ghost, 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 ghost. Gengar. Oh, wait. How big's a Ghastly? How big? That's quite big. That's pretty big. I didn't realize Ghastly was that big. I don't know why, I always think these Pokemon are a lot smaller than they actually are, but I was like, this is bowling ball sized, surely. Haunter is only like a little bit bigger, but that is roughly my size. Haunter is like the same height as me, and Gengar is smaller. Fair enough. You won't be able to go back home, but nothing else bad happens. The cause of many divorces, or it's the effect of many divorces, either way. Ah, yes, Haunter, the Pokemon of divorce. The divorce Pokemon. It actually has a body now, though. Like, it has some weight to it. It has a levitate. Gengar's not a levitator. Look at him. He's got little feet. He's got little footsies. Under a full moon, this Pokemon likes to mimic the shadows of people and laugh at their fright. A Gengar is close by if you feel a sudden chill. It may be trying to lay a curse on you. The father didn't return with cigarette and milk Pokemon. Cigarette milk. That's disgusting. This is the idea of it. Oh, Mega Gengar is great. I like Mega Gengar. Mega Gengar. It steals heat from its surroundings. If you feel a sudden chill, it is certain that a Gengar appeared. To steal the life of its target, it slips into the prey's shadow and silently waits for an opportunity. Hiding in people's shadows at night absorbs their heat. The chill causes it to make the victim shake. Sometimes on a dark night, your shadow thrown by a streetlight will suddenly and startlingly overtake you. It's actually a Gengar running past you pretending to be your shadow. Okay. That's quite normal. It's a little bit spooky, but it's not like if it licks you, you die. Right? Should you feel yourself attacked by a sudden chill, it is evidence of an approaching Gengar. Wow. Wow, son, wow. There is no escaping it. Give up. Thanks, son Pokedex entry. Okay, I love the irony that you get given the Pokedex entries after you catch the Pokemon, or after it evolves, and it's like, oh yeah, well done, here's the Pokedex entry. Oh, okay. Cigarette milk invokes the image of yellowed milk with flecks of tobacco in it. Taking a mouthful, the texture could be described as chunky. Mmm. Oh my god! Sun and Moon, why? It apparently wishes for a traveling companion. Since it was once human itself, it tries to create one by taking the lives of other humans. You know, everything was fine until Sun and Moon. You hear tales told all over the world about how Gengar will pay a visit to children who are naughty. Here's the Pokedex entry. If you sense this Pokemon, it's already too late. Give up. Even your home isn't safe. Gengar will lurk in whatever dark corner of a room it can find and wait for its chance to catch its prey. Even your home isn't safe, is what it says on the Pokedex entry. Right here. I'm dead inside. I could be Gengar's companion. CSN possesses potential victim shadows in an effort to steal away victims' lives. If your shadow begins to laugh, you must take a hold of a protective charm post-haste. There's no escaping it. Give up. Even your home isn't safe. Sun and Moon is, different. It's different. It's enlightening. I don't know. Everything else is like along the same breath, and then there's no escaping it. Give up. Thanks, Pokemon Sun. Gigantamax. Rumor has it that its gigantic mouth leads not into its body, filled with cursed energy, but instead directly to the afterlife. Sun and Moon, you don't want to live in a Pokemon world. Sun and Moon is literally out here like, oh, you think you want Pokemon to be real, huh? Would you like that? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Well, actually, no, this is what it's like. It lays traps hoping to steal the lives of those it catches. If you stand in front of its mouth, you'll hear your loved one's voices calling out to you. Sun and Moon made Pokemon too real. Mega Gengar. Gengar's relationships are warped. It has no interest in opponents unless it perceives them as prey. That's normal. The energy of Mega Evolution awakened it. It sinks into another dimension where it keeps a patient watch for its chance to attack. It tries to take the lives of anyone and everyone. It will even try to curse the trainer who is its master. Thanks. This was good to know before I caught and Mega Evolved a Gengar. Mega Evolution has made it possible for Gengar to access other dimensions. Its entire body is brimming with strange power. So we have Gengar. We have Mega Gengar. And we also have a Gigantamax Gengar. Which I love his little arms sticking out. He's perfect. So Gengar is perfect. Oh, shiny. Okay, thanks. That was lovely. That was lovely. Thank you, Sun and Moon. Thank you, Onyx. 8 meters of rock snake. Is actually a rock snake. 8 meters. That's a big rock snake. That's a long snake. Look at that defense. I wouldn't expect otherwise, to be honest. As it grows, the stone portions of its body harden to become similar to a diamond, but coloured black. More diamonds. That rock snake is bigger than some of the Attack on Titan titans. Burrows at high speed in search of food. The tunnels it leaves are used as homes by Digletts. Oh! Oh! I see that in Pokemon Snap. It happens. Or that was a Steelix. But, no, wait. No, it was an Onix. Yeah, it was an Onix. But yeah, that happens in Pokemon Snap. That's cute. It twists and squirms through the ground. The thunderous roar of its tunneling echoes a long way. It rapidly bores through the ground at 50 miles per hour by squirming and twisting its massive, rugged body. As it digs through the ground, it absorbs many hard objects. That is what makes its body so solid. Fair enough. Onyx has a magnet in its brain. It acts as a compass so that this Pokemon does not lose direction when it's tunneling. As it grows older, its body becomes increasingly rounder and smoother. Where's the marble Onyx? So many of these Pokemon need to be like marble. Like, Geodude needs to be a little marble body, like a little bowling ball body. And the rest of this is usually the same. 50 miles an hour is very consistent. This is all the same, pretty much. This chain of immense stones resembles a giant serpent. Tremors shake the earth above as it burrows deep beneath the ground, feeding on boulders as it goes. Straightforward. Additional. He's a stupid little guy, isn't he? Onyx has always been so funny to me. I'm not sure why. I don't know what about it is funny, but it is. Drowsy! Drowsy. The Hypnosis Pokemon. The 1 meter tall Hypnosis Pokemon. There's a code in Pokemon Go for an unused Onyx asset. Oh. Oh. It puts enemies to sleep, then eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating bad dreams. If you sleep by it all the time, it will somehow show you dreams it's eaten in the past. It will sometimes show you dreams it's eaten in the past. If you think you had a good dream, but you can't remember it, a Drowsy has probably eaten it. It remembers every dream it eats. It rarely eats the dreams of adults because children's are much tastier. When it twitches its nose, it can tell where someone is sleeping and what that person is dreaming about. If your nose becomes itchy while you're sleeping, it's a sure sign that one of these Pokemon is standing above your pillow and trying to eat your dream through your nostrils. No! No, thank you. I don't want a Drowsy eating my dreams. There must be a Drowsy under my bed because I can never remember dreams, except for the really weird, messed up ones. It doesn't want those. Okay, Sun and Moon, what have you got? A Pokemon that nourishes itself by eating dreams. It is thought to share common ancestry with Mana and Musharna. I can see it. It finds really fun dreams tasty. When it makes friends with people, it may show them the most delicious dreams it's ever eaten. It can be spotted near recreational facilities, intending to eat the pleasant dreams of children who enjoyed themselves there that day. It puts its prey to sleep and devours their dreams. It seems that bad dreams taste sour, so Drowsy doesn't particularly like eating them. I mean, I get it. I don't want them either. Yeah. 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 He's a silly little guy. This is the Drowsy I remember. I remember this thing. This thing, not so much. This one I remember. This one looks weird. He looks particularly more suspicious, and I'm not sure why. Hypno. Look at that snoz. When it locks eyes with an enemy, it will use a mixture of psi moves, such as Hypnosis and Confusion. Avoid eye contact when you come across one. It will try to put you to sleep by using its pendulum. When it's very hungry, it puts humans it meets to sleep, then it feasts on their dreams. Always holding a pendulum that it rocks at a steady rhythm, it causes drowsiness in anyone nearby. The longer it swings its pendulum, the longer the effects of hypnosis lasts. Hypno holds a pendulum in its hand. The arcing movement and the glitter of the pendulum lull the foe to a deep state of hypnosis. While this Pokemon searches for prey, it polishes the pendulum. She's been at this for at least a third of the day, and I've got like 4 hours left. We've got 4 hours left. It's not so bad. I need some more music as well, though. I need more Pokemon music. It once kidnapped a child. Delightful. Oh, did Sun and Moon do that? What happened? Oh, it carries a pendulum-like device. There was once an incident in which it took away a child it hypnotized. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, X. Okay. While it's an extremely dangerous Pokemon, people who are in need of good, sound sleep call it their savior. As a matter of course, it makes anyone it meets fall asleep and has a taste of their dreams. Anyone having a good dream, it carries off. Okay. Okay, Moon. In Alola, Kamala is Hypno's main target. It rarely harms people. Oh, good. Oh, good. There are some Hypno that assist doctors with patients who can't sleep at night in hospitals. Fair enough. I need Pokemon. This will do. This will do. Okay. This is fine. This is just standard Hypno stuff. Additional. Look at that Snoz. Krabby. Just a regular, ordinary, not strange crab. River crab Pokemon. 40 centimeters worth of crab. That's a big crab. I don't want to fight a crab. I know Kingler is going to be significantly larger than this thing as well. Its pincers are not only powerful weapons, they're used for balance when walking sideways. Its pincers are superb weapons. They sometimes break off during battle, but they grow back fast. If it senses danger approaching, it cloaks itself with bubbles from its mouth so it will look bigger. The pincers break off easily. If it loses a pincer, it somehow becomes incapable of walking sideways. If it's unable to find food, it will absorb nutrients by swallowing a mouthful of sand. Crabby live on beaches, burrowed inside holes dug into the sand. On sandy beaches, with little in the way of food, these Pokemon can be seen squabbling with each other over territory. This is normal. This is all normal. That's fine. Its pincers are superb weapons. They sometimes break off during battle, but they grow back fast. Okay, this is all fine. Kingler. 4-foot. 4-foot crab. No. There is no way I would win a fight with a crab. Would you eat it though? Probably. Probably. The large pincer has 10,000 HP horsepower. That's an Amelia eating crab. The large pincer has 10,000 horsepower of crushing power, however its huge size makes it unwieldy to use. One claw grew massive and as hard as steel. It has 10,000 horsepower strength, however it's too heavy. That's a number that pops up a lot. So that remains consistent at least. It can hardly lift its massive, overgrown pincer. The pincer size makes it difficult to aim properly. Its pincers grow peculiarly large. If it lifts the pincer too fast, it loses balance and staggers. A single Kingler would feed an entire family. Yeah, no kidding. Why did they not measure crushing power with PSIs? Horsepower. Horsepower. Or maybe this is HP source. We're not sure. The HP could mean anything. It could mean absolutely anything. I'm just assuming it means horsepower, but it might. Horsepower doesn't make sense. It's horsepower. I think it's horsepower. I could be wrong. Oh no, it starts to actually say horsepower here, so I was right. Horsepower myth. Horsepower, not crab power. They could have called it crab power. Kingler has an enormous, oversized claw. It waves this huge claw in the air to communicate with others. However, because the claw is so heavy, the Pokemon quickly tires. We don't have the sun or moon for this. This is all the same. It's all the same, pretty much. Oh, okay, Gigantamax. That's 666 horses of power. That's a lot of power. That's clearly PSI. No, horsepower. 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 The flow of Gigantamax energy has spurred this Pokemon's left pincer to grow to an enormous size. That claw can pulverize anything. The bubbles it spews out are strongly alkaline. Any opponents hit by them will have their bodies quickly melted away. Shield! You couldn't be normal, could you? What's it? Oh my god, look at this thing. One horse has 15 horsepower, I see. So not one, it's not 1-to-1 ratio then. You'd think that one horse would have 1 horsepower. Voltorb. Voltorb pistol shrimp. I'm not quick enough. I'm not as quick as a pistol shrimp, I'm sorry. Ball. 50, it's only 50 centimeters. I see, Voltorb is one I imagine to be a lot larger as well. Oh, it's Hisuian. I forgot it came in wood. So, like, Voltorb I imagine to be a lot larger than this. As well. Because, like, I don't know how big I thought it would be, but this seems, like, small for Voltorb. I don't know, I guess I imagined it to be, like, I guess along the 70 sort of size. That feels right. Or am I thinking of Electrode? I don't know. Voltorb. Voltorb should be normal. We've only just made it to half, well, to 2/3. To 2/3. Electrode is bigler. They usually are. Bigler. Bigler. Bigger. Usually found in power plants, easily mistaken for a Pokeball. Easily mistaken for a Pokeball. They have zapped many people. It is said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with very little stimulus. It rolls to move. If the ground is uneven, a sudden jolt from hitting a bomb can cause it to explode. It was discovered when Pokeballs were introduced. It's said that there is some connection. It's a Gigantamax Pokeball. Yeah, no kidding. Has to be. During the study of this Pokemon, it was discovered that its components were not found in nature. Voltorb was first sighted at a company that manufactures Pokeballs. The link between that sighting and the fact that this Pokemon looks very similar to a Pokeball remains a mystery. Well, that's a big Pokeball. Voltorb is extremely sensitive. It explodes at the slightest of shocks. It is rumored that it was first created when a Pokeball was exposed to a very powerful pulse of energy. Easily mistaken for a Pokeball. Unless they're talking about, like, baby ones. It bears an uncanny and unexplained resemblance to a Pokeball, but because it explodes at the slightest shock, even veteran trainers treat it with caution. It's said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with very little stimulus. Okay, Hisuian Voltorb. An enigmatic Pokemon that happens to bear a resemblance to a Pokeball. When excited, it discharges the electric current it has stored in its belly and lets out an uproarious laugh. I don't like the Hisuian, or at least I don't care for it. I don't think it's particularly exciting to look at. It's just like a wooden toy. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, Electrode. Electrode is over 1 meter tall. It weighs 6.6 kg. It stores electric energy under very high pressure. It often explodes with little or no provocation. It stores electrical energy inside its body. Even the slightest shock could trigger a huge explosion. It is dangerous. If it has too much energy and has nothing to do, it amuses itself by exploding. Ah, I'm bored. Guess I'll explode. It stores an overflowing amount of electricity inside its body. Even a small shock makes it explode. I too often explode out of boredom. I don't know what I do. Felt cute might explode later. The more energy it charges up, the faster it gets, but that also makes it more likely to explode. Electrode eats electricity in the atmosphere. On days when lightning strikes, you can see this Pokemon exploding all over the place from eating too much electricity. One of Electrode's characteristics is its attraction to electricity. That is a problematical Pokemon. It is a problematical Pokemon that congregates mostly electrical power plants to feed on electricity that has been generated. That has just been generated. This Pokemon's very ADHD. Ah, it explodes in response to even minor stimuli. Ah, relatable. That'll do it. Oh, what's this? This is new. It's known to drift on winds if it's bloated or bursting with stored electricity. It's known to drift on winds if it's bloated, bursting with stored energy. So it just flies? Just a flying 4-foot ball. 3-foot. 3-foot ball. Hisuian. The tissue on the surface of its body is curiously similar to the composition of an apricorn. When irritated, this Pokemon lets loose an electric current equal to 20 lightning bolts. Yeah, you got the Hisuian. He's very angry. He's a happy guy. And then he just became very... Bolts, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you explode. A lightning bolt that can reach temperatures equivalent to the surface of the sun. 20 of those. Look at the speed. I didn't realize you were so fast. Oh, I hate when... Oh, you don't have an explosion emote. You just siren instead. I hate when you engage in a fight with an Electrode, and if it's faster than your Pokemon, it just explodes. It just goes... I don't want to fight. Execute. Grass Psychic. No explosion emote. No explosion. These are 40 centimeters as well. I want to know how big they are on their own. Like, is that just one? Is that one egg? Or is it the whole execute? Because, like, 40 centimeters is still quite big for an execute. I would mistake these for a Pokeball. Is it all of them stacked on each other, on top of each other? Well, that's... What, 6? Maybe. Then, because then it would be like, what... What's 40 divided by 6? It's like 6 and... 5 and a bit. 6 and a bit. A second. I don't know if the cat is screaming at my door or not. Hang on. You okay? You okay? Okay. Are you just gonna chill in here then? Just come to say hi. She screamed. 6.67. What do you want, Farah? I'm still here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Scarlet Bell, how's it going? Welcome back. Meow. I don't know if you went anywhere, but welcome back anyway. Ads are starting soon, actually. So I might just run away for a little while. Did you miss Mr. Mike? No, we haven't got there yet. We didn't get there yet, don't worry. I'm gonna be back real quick. Okay? Be good. Be good for now. Let's go. Be right back. Hello. We're back. We're back. Execute time. Time to execute. Order 66. So what was the, hello. You took a quick nap? You think you're at 4 to 5 hours of sleep now? Go and get some rest if you're able to. 6.67. So if we're assuming that these are all, this is the execute as a whole. So an average execute is this. This makes sense. This is what I would expect. This little egg, about egg-sized, yeah. So I imagine it's just all of them stacked into one. Egg. Egg. This one's so stupid. This one's so dumb. If none of you have seen it, it's so silly. Often mistaken for eggs. When disturbed, they quickly gather and attack in swarms. They attack in swarms? How do they attack? How is it a dragon type? What the hell? Yeah, don't worry about it. Here's my herds. Yeah, they do move in herds. Long plant. The heads attract each other and spin around. There must be 6 heads for it to maintain balance. What if there's not 6 heads? The shell is very durable. Even if it cracks, it can survive without spilling the contents. Using telepathy only they can receive. They always form a cluster of 6 execute. So 6 execute makes 1 execute. So it's pretty much, in a sense, order 66. execute order 66. It's just 2 executes sat together. You might say that's 12, but that's a 6 and a 6, so that's 66. Maths. Even if one is separated from the group, the energy bond between the 6 will make them rejoin instantly. This Pokemon consists of 6 eggs that form a closely knit cluster. The 6 eggs attract each other and spin around. When cracks increasingly appear on the eggs, execute is close to evolution. At least it's relatively normal. For the most part. Its 6 eggs use telepathy to communicate among themselves. It is believed to carry plant genes and the genes of other species. 6 of them together form a full-fledged Pokemon. It is often haunted by Crabola, but uses psychokinesis to drive it off. It does what? I think order 66 is eggs, spam, ham, bacon, eggs, bacon, bacon, eggs, but vegetarian. Ah, no! No! I will not stand for this. It holds the genes of other species, yes. It's what is written. My lamp. My lamp is too bright. It is written, it holds the genes of other species. How? Why? It is written, Myth. You do not question the words of the Pokedex. It knows. It knows. It carries plant genes and the genes of other species. 6 of them form a single Pokemon. Should one of the 6 be lost the next morning, there will be once more be 6. Although they are the same size as other Execute, the ones produced in Alola are quite heavy. Their shells are packed full. What do they do with them? Oh, they just carry them. Just carry them. What egg group is this? Grass. Eggs. Eggs. Executor. Egutor. Tag yourself. This is me. This one. And of course, Alola and Executor. This is so stupid. I love it. I love that it's a dragon. But my god, it's silly. He got that neck on him. Is it both coconut? They're both coconut Pokemon. So this is just a palm tree. They were like, we need a palm tree Pokemon. Oh, don't worry, we already have a palm tree Pokemon. He's just quite short. We'll make it an actual palm tree and turn it into a dragon. Isn't that right, Farah? She's nested in the corner. The eggs turn into coconuts. Exactly. Other genes. Leaf stone. That makes sense. Look, use a leaf stone on the eggs. Of course, use a leaf stone on the eggs, and you can plant the eggs, and it grows into a coconut tree. That's obvious. Obvious. Did you not think about trying that with your eggs? No. Legend has it. What are you doing, Farah? Oh, I see. You found something that jingles over there. Fair enough. Did you not know? It's super obvious, for real. What sort of twisted Cronenbergian body horror is this? Hello. Welcome back, you two. Legend has it that on rare occasions, one of its heads will drop off and continue on as an execute. Its cries are very noisy. That's because each of its 3 heads thinks about whatever it likes. Its 3 heads think independently. However, they are friendly and never appear to squabble. If the head drops off, it emits a telepathic call in search of others to form an execute cluster. Living in a good environment makes it grow lots of heads. A head that drops off becomes an execute. Oh, you guys don't want to be here at this moment. Hi! Let the sus. Hi, Kaya. These horses are definitely gay. I know. I've been hearing the run by. The run by. You guys don't want to be here. We're reading horrible stuff about Pokemon at the moment. How are the gay horses? Did you do gay horse game? I don't know if the horses are gay. Apparently they are. Did you know that executors reproduce via decapitation? That's where we're at the moment. That's what we're learning, lads. You guys want to learn about Pokemon? We learned that Wigglytuff has fur that's weaved into coats, apparently. Did you know that? We do. We know. Did you know that a child once got transformed into a Kadabra? We know. We made it to Executor, let's go. I don't think we're going to make it past Gen 1. Gengar Law was not so bad. Haunter was worse. You're on your 4th one of the horse game right now. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. We're doing a different sort of day today because for the longest time I've wanted to read through Pokedex entries, and I thought today was a particularly long day for my stream, so I'm just going to be doing that. We're going to sit here and read through Pokemon lore and see how it changes. It's absolutely wild because for the most part, all of this is normal and consistent, okay? We get to about here, but the moment we get to Sun and Moon, that's when stuff happens. Did you know that Gigantamax's Gengar's mouth is a portal to the afterlife? Now you know. The cat is up here, yeah, she screamed at me, so I let her in. Hello. Horse game deserves all of its hype? Oh my god. I can't even imagine what it's about. I need to see something. I need to see it. Cat versus Claude, who wins? Pharaoh would win. Like, this boy is not surviving in a fight. Clodsire. Yeah, she's tucked up in the corner over there. It's about horsing around. Listen, you horse, you run races, you become best horse, it's great. I see. I understand. I'm very curious. I'm incredibly curious. Potentially gay horse girls with the isekai spirits of real horses race, and maybe, just maybe, they're also idols. Do I need to play this? It's a gacha game where every single character has an entire visual novel baked in complete with sick animations. I do need to play horse. Can't you feed them stuff or something? What, the horse girls? You need to feed the gay horse girls. I'm trying to understand here. Yes, the horse girls. Help me, Clodsire. Help me. I thought I would need help from the Pokedex entries. It's a ridiculous game. I'm so curious. Ridiculously fun for real in a good way. I am going to regret my curiosity, I think. But I'm very curious. I have heard so many things about it, admittedly only from Dirty Girl. And I know never to trust her words. Entire thing, choose which stat to train, which friends to make, then throw your horse girl into a race and see if you win the coin flip or have to accept the new bottle of glue. No! Clodsire would be of no help. You need a Clodsire. Why'd you bring him here? Why'd you bring him back? I totally haven't said a lot about this game. You said enough about the game. Lupa refuses to play Gwent, but you're gonna lose at a horse girl, Yuri. I refuse to play Gwent because I know full well I will only play Gwent. If I play Gwent in a run of Witcher, at any point it will become a Gwent stream. So we're not doing it. Grizzy missed that one Pokedex entry you wrote. I like the one where it was just like, if you come close to this Pokemon, it's too late for you. Give up. Actual Pokedex entry, by the way, for Haunter, I think? Was it Haunter or Gengar? That was Gengar, yeah. If you come across this Pokemon, it's too late for you. Give up. Was the Pokedex entry. I honestly picked up the game to finally understand what this girl is saying. One of these days, I'll understand what she says. Even your house is not safe. That was the beginning of another entry. Even your house is not safe now. So where we're at, obviously we're at Executor. This handsome long tree man of a grass dragon. And so far, did you know that when Doduo evolves, one of its heads splits into two? Did you know that? Because we learned that today. Its head just goes... They don't just get a new one. It splits. It splits into two. This is the kind of stuff we're learning today, Kaya. We can't sit here and pretend like we are fans of Pokemon if we don't understand the Pokemon. So that's why we're learning. Did you know that when an Executor's head falls off, it becomes an Execute? I don't recall, but it had a very big pun. It did. Long live the new flesh. Go get food. Go get food, Solkaya. I'll be here. I'm gonna be here for like another 4 hours still, don't you worry. Maybe we'll make our way through. We've got like 50 to go, roughly. 49. And so it's 48. Yeah, don't worry. We might make it through Gen 1. I don't know. So where were we? Where were we? Executor originally came from the tropics. Its heads steadily grow larger from exposure to strong sunlight. It is said that when the heads fall off, they group together to form Execute. So all of this is roughly the same. Pretty much reading order. We'll go from red to blue to ruby to sapphire, because then it usually repeats again until we get to sun. And let me tell you, sun and moon, like everything is very coherent until sun and moon comes in. And then it brings stuff like it talks about how Pokemon die, about how they were hunted, how it just throws a proper curveball in there. Like they didn't reference any of the previous stuff. I think sometimes it's been okay, but that's where the curveball comes in. Sometimes Fire Red gets weird. That is true. That is true. That one time Fire Red did get weird. So we'll go. What's this? It's called the Walking Tropical Rainforest. Each of the nuts has a face and a will of its own. I didn't want to read that. Each of the nuts has a face. Why'd you gotta call them nuts? I know it's a coconut, but I'm not okay with that. Okay, Sun and Moon, what have you got for us? Each of its heads has its own will. They use telepathy to discuss their plans before coming to a joint decision. When the time comes, one of its 3 heads falls off. Before long, the fallen head grows into an Execute. It engages its enemies using psychic powers. Each of its 3 heads fire off psychokinetic energy, tripling its power. Each of its 3 heads has its own thoughts. When they want to go in different directions, Executor becomes unable to move. Sun and Moon just says shit sometimes, you just gotta accept it. Every nut has its own personality, that's what I tell people. Stop. Stop immediately. Okay, Alolan Executor. Long Executor. Alola is the best environment for this Pokemon. Local people take pride in its appearance, saying this is how Executor ought to look. As it grew taller and taller, it outgrew its reliance on psychic powers, while within it awakened the power of the sleeping dragon. You should have known. When you press S and W at the same time and your character doesn't move. Pretty much. Executor is pride of the Alolan people, and its image is carved into historical buildings and murals. That's normal. It swings its long neck like a whip and smacks its opponents. This makes Executor itself dizzy too. This is fine. This is fine. This bit is funny to me. I have so many questions, but I guess we don't get the answer. Just the long awakened power of the sleeping dragon. Whiplash. Additional artwork. Let's have a look. Look at this little guy. Tree. Random shot of Dark Souls lore there. Just a little bit of lore. Okay. Oh. Cubone. Now I know the majority of us know the Cubone lore, so let's see where it happened, shall we? Let's see where this all happened. Yellow. Pokemon Yellow, it happened. Okay. Because it never removes its skull helmet, no one has ever seen this Pokemon's real face. Wears the skull of its deceased mother, its cries echo inside the skull and come out as a sad melody. If it is sad or lonely, the skull it wears shakes and emits a plaintive and mournful sound. It always wears the skull of its dead mother, so no one has any idea what its hidden face looks like. It lost its mother after its birth. It wears its mother's skull, never revealing its true face. Cubone pines for the mother it will never see again. Seeing a likeliness of its mother in the full moon, it cries. The stains in the skull the Pokemon wears are made by the tears it sheds. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Oh, these are... Ooh, too far. Okay, Sun and Moon. When it thinks of its deceased mother, it weeps loudly. Mandibuzz that hears its cries will attack it from the air. The skull it wears on its head is that of its dead mother. According to some, it will evolve when it comes to terms with the pain of her death. At night, it weeps loudly for its dead mother, but those cries only attract its natural enemy, Mandibuzz. It remains consistent, at least. It's not so bad, because we all learned Cubone lore. So it's been consistent. Although I don't know this Marowak is a fire ghost Marowak, so I don't know about that. Marowak, we have the original one, the original Gen 1 ground, and we have a fire ghost one. Which is, how big is Cubone? Cubone is 40 centimeters. Oh my god! That's a baby! Hang on. We have a tape measure as well. Yeah, you know this depressed Pokemon? Well, if it cries, it gets fucking yoinked and eaten. This is a Cubone! That's so sweet! Look at it, it's tiny little thing. Small. It's still quite big, but also small. Yeah. You have to make a green curry and watch a movie. I watched a remake of 12 Angry Men yesterday. You take care. Go get some good food. Go watch a good movie. We're in Marowak. Marowak. Oh, it's the Alolan Marowak. Same pose. The pose remained consistent. It's just goth now. How angry were they? They were quite angry. Some of them more angry than others. Some of them were quite passive, really, so I would call it like 10 angry men and 2 pretty okay ones. The bone it holds is its key weapon. It throws the bone skillfully like a boomerang to KO targets. Small and weak, this Pokemon is adept with its bone club. It has grown more vicious over the ages. It's been seen pounding boulders with the bone it carries in order to tap out messages to others. It collects bones from an unknown place. A Marowak graveyard exists somewhere in the world, a rumor says. Somewhere in the world is a cemetery just for Marowak. It gets its bones from those graves. Marowak is the evolved form of a Cubone that has overcome its sadness at the loss of its mother and grown tough. This Pokemon's tempered and hardened spirit is not easily broken. Fair enough. It is small and was originally very weak. Its temperament turned ferocious when it began using bones. So this is roughly the same. Originally it was weak and timid. After evolution, its temperament becomes violent and it begins to wield bones as weapons. This Pokemon is out for vengeance on its natural enemy, Mandibuzz. It throws bones like boomerangs to try and take it down. It throws bones at Mandibuzz to knock it down. It's thought that Marowak is trying to avenge its parent. They thump their bones rhythmically to communicate among themselves. There are nearly 50 different rhythmic patterns. Okay. Sun and Moon stayed normal this time. That's good. Do you really want to go along all Pokemon? Good luck. I think you need a couple of years. I think we might just manage to make our way through Gen 1. And there's 125 Pokemon. Not including variants. So there's a couple. There's a handful of Pokemon, one might say. Does this need to be on? Oh, no. There's a couple of Pokemon. Alolan Marowak. The bones it possesses were once its mother's. Its mother's regrets have become like a vengeful spirit protecting this Pokemon. Oh, okay, only first gen. I think we're only going to make it to first gen. I said we'll do 12 hours of this, but it's taken a long time. You're going to lose this career? Oh no. Oh no, dirty girl. It is custom to mourn its lost companions. Mounds of dirt by the side of the road mark the graves of the Marowak. The rich greenery of the Alola region is hard on Marowak. It controls fire to stay alive. When it beats opponents with its bone, the curse of flames spread to them. No amount of water will stop those flames from burning. It has transformed into the spirit of its dear departed mother into flames, and tonight it will once again dance the mourning of others of its kind. The ever-burning flame. This Marowak. It's very cool. The moment you add Ghost type to a Pokemon, though, is very cool. Hitmonlee. You guys remember when this was just a standalone Pokemon? I think they made an anime about that. Species, kicking Pokemon. It's 4 foot. 4'11". It's nearly as tall as me. Pew, pew, pew. I hate Hitmontop. I hate Hitmontop. I don't understand Hitmontop. Because you have Bruce Lee. You have Jackie Chan. Who is top? Who's top? Who is it? Oh, you know. Who is it? I don't know. Famous martial artist Mr. Top. I should have known. Should have known. When in a hurry, its legs lengthen progressively. It runs smoothly with extra long, loping strides. When kicking, the sole of its foot turns hard as a diamond on impact and destroy its enemy. Of course, diamond. Of course, they're all hard as diamond. Every single Pokemon out there is as hard as a diamond, apparently. This amazing Pokemon has an awesome sense of balance. It can kick in succession from any position. If it starts kicking repeatedly, both legs will stretch even longer to strike a fleeing foe. He's stretchy. I didn't realize he was stretchy. Of course, Diamond is unbreakable, after all. Not if they're all as strong as Diamond. One of them's gonna get beaten. It is also called the Kick Master. It uses its elastic legs to execute every known kick. Hitmonlee's legs freely contract and stretch. Using these spring-like legs, it bowls over foes with devastating kicks. After battle, it rubs down its legs and loosens the muscles to overcome fatigue. If everything is as hard as Diamond, then nothing is. I didn't realize he was stretchy. I'm so good at racing horses. I bet you are. I'm proud of you, Dirty Girl. Okay. It all comes down to stretchy legs and kicking ability. I didn't know it was stretchy. I just thought it was like a weird texture. I didn't realize it was like stretchy texture. Hitmonchan. Punching Pokemon. A little bit smaller than Hitmonlee because it doesn't have stretchy legs. While apparently doing nothing, it fires punches in lightning-fast volleys that are impossible to see. Basically, stretch legs. Basically, yeah. Punches in corkscrew fashion. It can punch its way through a concrete wall in the same way as a drill. Its punches slice the air, however, it seems to need a short break after fighting for 3 minutes. Its punches slice the air. They are launched at high speed. Even a slight graze could cause a burn. How many punches does it take to cook a chicken? To increase the strength of all of its punch move, it spins its arms before making contact. Hitmonchan is said to possess the spirit of a boxer who had been working towards a world championship. This Pokemon has an indomitable spirit that will never give up in the face of adversity. The spirit of a pro boxer has infused this Pokemon. It throws punches that are faster than a bullet train. Oh, this is very consistent as well. Possessed boxing spirit that lives inside this Pokemon. Nothing unusual here. No, just punching. Punching and spirits. Lickitung! Lickitung to this day remained normal. Which is quite impressive. I feel that needs a short break after 3 minutes as a reference to how Jackie Chan needed to take breaks during filming sometimes. Probably. It would make sense if so. Licky licky. Licky licky. I love Licky licky. It's so stupid. But he's got hair as well. Are you going to tell me this thing has fur too? Its tongue can be extended like a chameleon's. It leaves a tingling sensation when it licks enemies. Its tongue spans almost 7 feet and it moves more freely than its forelegs. Its licks can cause paralysis. Its tongue has well-developed nerves that run to the very tip, so it can be deftly manipulated. Its long tongue, slathered with a gooey saliva, sticks to anything, so it's very useful. Thanks, Silver. It has a long tongue that is over 6 foot 6 inches long. It uses this long tongue to lick its body clean. 3 minutes as a reference to a length of a boxing round. That makes sense. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. If only I knew anything about boxing. Adhesive saliva. You know what? Why not? Why not? Its tongue is twice the length of its body. It can be moved like an arm for grabbing food and attacking. Oh. Okay. What have you got for us, Ultra Sun? It checks out whatever's around it by licking everything. If you don't clean off a spot where it's licked you, you'll break out in a rash. It licks filth clean with its tongue. Whatever it licks always stinks afterwards, so whether it's really clean is questionable. Bug Pokemon are Lickitun's main food source. This Pokemon paralyzes its prey with a lick from its long tongue, then swallows the prey whole. While being licked by its long saliva-covered tongue leaves a tingling sensation. Extending its tongue retracts its tail. Why? Arceus wields its long tongue deftly, as though it were an arm. The Pokemon's viscous saliva, once it's been collected and boiled down, yields a strong and highly useful adhesive. Is this all connected? Is the... In any of the animation where it sticks its tongue out, its tail shortens? Why? Oh my god. I want this on a shirt. Why? I don't like that. I would have preferred it if no one read that bit. We'll try to ignore it. Coughing. Now, what can go... Nothing can possibly go wrong with coughing. This is a normal Pokemon. This is... Oh, we're going to be moving on to Galarian wheezing next. To make any Pokemon better, you give it facial hair. Clearly. Because it stores several kinds of toxic gases in its body, it's prone to exploding without warning. Wonderful. In hot places, its internal gases could expand and explode without any warning. Be very careful. And the stovepipe hat. Well, that goes without saying. Lickitung looks like me heading down to the kitchen for a snack. Just a little snack. A little smack. Is this too dark? Yeah, this is ambient. This is fine. Its thin, filmy body is filled with gases that can cause constant sniffles, coughs, and teary eyes. The poisonous gases it contains are a little bit lighter than air, keeping it slightly airborne. If one gets close enough to it when it expels poisonous gas, the gas swirling inside it can be seen. Crystal's words, not mine. If coughing becomes agitated, it raises the toxicity of its internal gases and jets them out from all over its body. This Pokemon may also overinflate its round body, then explode. Fair enough. Coughing embodies toxic substances. It mixes the toxins with raw garbage to set off a chemical reaction that results in a terribly powerful poisonous gas. The higher the temperature, the more gas is concocted by this Pokemon. So it's just very gassy. It's gassy and it's toxic. It's gassy, it's toxic, it explodes. Aren't we all? Wheezing. Wheezing. We have a poison and then we have Poison Fairy. Which is the best. The best. It's the best. It's very good. It's clearly a fairy. I mean, this is leprechaun energy more than anything. Where two kinds of poison gases meet, two coughings confuse into a wheezing over many years. It lives and grows by absorbing dust, germs, and poison gases that are contained in toxic waste and garbage. If one of the two coughing inflates, the other deflates, and it constantly mixes its poisonous gases. Top-grade perfume is made using its internal poison gases by diluting them to the highest level. That's disgusting. I don't want poison gas perfume. A third of the Pokemon entries are, and this Pokemon has been hunted to extinction. A third of them are, there is no escaping this Pokemon, it's best for you to just give up. And then the last third is, oh, and this Pokemon explodes. Yeah. You're missing out for real? What, the horse game? Should I? Should I indulge in horsey stuff? I mean that too, what am I missing out? Actually, yes. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Oh, the toxic perfume? I see. I see. But I don't remember what I say, okay? I don't remember at all. Bing bong. Where am I? When it inhales poisonous gases from garbage, its body expands and its insides smell much worse. Wheezing loves the gases given off by rotted kitchen garbage. This Pokemon will find a dirty, unkempt house and make it its home. At night, when the people in this house are asleep, it will go through the trash. Wheezing alternately shrinks and inflates its twin bodies to mix together toxic gases inside. The more the gases are mixed, the more powerful the toxins become. The Pokemon also becomes more putrid. Don't steal my horses. They're my horses. I don't even have them yet. What the hell, dirty girl? If one inflates, the other deflates. Yeah. No. Don't steal my horses, please. Please don't. I don't even own them. Wait until I own some horses and then steal my horses. Farah has left me, and now she screams. Where am I? Where am I? It's pretty much, it's just a very gassy Pokemon. What about Galarian? This Pokemon consumes particles that contaminate the air. Instead of leaving droppings, it expels clean air. Well, that's good. It's the anti-pollution Pokemon. Long ago, during a time when droves of factories fouled the air with pollution, wheezing changed into this form for some reason. It just happened. Maybe good things come out of pollution after all. Good job, Galarian Wheezing, for not being creepy. Galarian Wheezing actually quite based. I told you he's the best. They're the best. 50% male, 50% female, they're the best. Rhyhorn. These fuckers have been inspiring each other for so long, I need to switch it up. Why is inspiring in quotation marks, Dirty Girl? What does it mean? Oh yeah, Spike's Pokemon. Truly a gentleman, gentlewoman, gentle them. So anyway. Not giving me an answer then. Fair enough. Fair enough, right? You sit there, boyo. Buckaroo. Its massive bones are 100 times harder than human bones. It can easily knock a trailer fine. Is 1,000 times the strength of human bones. Just girls inspiring girls, never you mind. Right, 1,000 times stronger human bones, stronger than diamond. This Pokemon belongs to my favorite Pokemother. Okay, we'll leave the girls and inspiring girls. I won't ask anymore. Grace from Gen 6. I don't know who Grace is. I miss Gen 6. I was like Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 9. I trust. That's fine. I trust you. I have no reason not to. A Pokemon with a one-track mind. Once it charges, it won't stop running until it falls asleep. It is inept at turning because of its 4 short legs. It can only charge and run in one direction. Poor one direction. It doesn't care if there's anything in its way, it just charges and destroys all obstacles. It can remember only one thing at a time. Once it starts rushing, it forgets why it started. Same. Samesies, Rhyhorn, same. It's better than me, actually. I went from nothing to Gen 8 to nothing. That's fair enough. I said we'd explore it together, but I mean, we're not going to get past Gen 1 at this rate. Rhyhorn runs in a straight line, smashing everything in its path. It is not bothered even if it rushes headlong into a block of steel. This Pokemon may feel some pain from the collision the next day, however. She's the mother with her own Pokemon experience. She doesn't spend half the start of the game telling you to be safe. The good Pokemon mother. And it's like, be careful out there. Be careful, you don't know what it's like to be a Pokemon master. I think I do, mother. I watched it on TV. Rhyhorn's brain is very small. It is so dense. While on a run, it forgets why it started running in the first place. It apparently remembers something if it demolishes something. Still on Gen 1, I see. We're not going to make it out of Gen 1 Super Lesbian. So its bones have a hardness of about 650,000. 650,000 what? Is that more or less than Diamond? Who will win in a fight? The Diamond strength ones or this? It charges, it has a short memory, and it has bones 1,000 times harder than human bones. That's mostly it. Arceus, ludicrously strong. When it butts heads with the mountain, it is the mountain that shatters. But its short legs struggle with turns and is incapable of stopping unless it collides with something. Okay, Rhyhorn. Cute. It's very small, actually, isn't it? It's a meter. It's small for a rhino. 6,500 diamonds. Rhydon. Basically, yes, 1,000 times the hardness of human bones is harder than diamond, then who wins in a fight? Nice nature. Rhyhorn's fine. Nothing wrong with Rhyhorn. I don't like Rhyperior, though. I don't care for this thing. I don't care for it. I like these two. I don't care about this. You made Ride on the middle baby. Horse. Protected by an armor-like hide, it is capable of living in molten lava of 3,600 degrees. Yeah, they lost me with Rhyperia too. I don't care for Rhyperia. Human bones are not measured on the Moss scale, but they have been compared to iron before. I see. I see. Walks on its hind legs. Shows signs of intelligence. Its armor-like hide even repels molten lava. Its rugged hide protects it from even the heat of lava. However, the hide also makes it insensitive. Its brain developed when it began walking on its hind legs. Its thick hide protects it even in magma. By lightly spinning its jaw-like horn, it can easily shatter even a diamond in the rough. Rhydon's horn can crush even uncut diamonds. One sweeping blow of its tail can topple a building. This Pokemon's hide is extremely tough. Even direct cannon hits don't leave a scratch. Not as heat-resistant as Tungsten. You and your horses, Dirty Girl. What are we gonna do with you? This is all pretty much the same. Something something crush diamonds, something something drill, walks on legs, lava. Rapidly rotates its horn to bore through bedrock. It swaggers around volcanic regions, protected from the lava's heat by its tough armor-like hide. Pretty straightforward. It doesn't do anything special, no. Just does ride on things. Chansey! Do you guys remember when Chansey was the only Chansey? I remember when Chansey was the only Chansey. Now there's 3 Chanseys. Imagine if that was like an Execute in there instead. How big's a Chansey? 3 foot. Egg. Egg. Oh my god. I didn't realize Chansey had so much health. I had no idea. Give that Chansey more health. Oh, look, it's a Happiny and a Blissey. That's so cute. Cute. Yeah, but look at that defense. It's trying, okay? It's trying. It's full of chunk, but it's all squishy. I'm fairly sure that Chansey doesn't have an egg structure. It doesn't have a skeletal structure. No, I saw the egg, and that was the only word in my head. A rare and elusive Pokemon that is said to bring happiness to those who manage to get it. A gentle and kind-hearted Pokemon that shares its nutritious eggs if it sees an injured Pokemon. It walks carefully to prevent its egg from breaking, however it's extremely fast at running away. Egg structure. Jurassic Park on Harmonica Intensified. Chansey doesn't have an egg structure. What's the egg made from then? The egg is made of Execute. Clearly. That's the only egg in the Pokemon world. Few in number and difficult to capture, is said to bring happiness to the trainer who catches it. People try to catch it for its extremely nutritious eggs, but it rarely can be found. Chansey lays nutritionally excellent eggs on an everyday basis. Nutritionally excellent eggs on an everyday basis. The eggs are so delicious that they are easily and eagerly devoured by even those who have lost their appetite. Angie, hello, get some rest. You've had a long, busy day. I'll read you questionable Pokemon lore. Well, besides Togepi. Togepi is half an Execute. And half something else. We'll never know what Togepi is. We're not going to get there today. It is said to deliver happiness. Being compassionate, it shares its eggs with injured people. It lays several eggs a day and won't share them with those who have evil in their hearts. Oh, they're Pokemon chickens. Chickens. Pokemon chickens. I considered going for a walk, but after eating, I'm just curled up. Curl up! Get yourself some rest. Okay, what has Sun and Moon got for us? The eggs laid by Chansey are rich in nutrients and a favorite food of many Pokemon. Not only are these Pokemon fast runners, but they are also few in number, so if anyone finds one... So anyone who finds one must be lucky indeed. Thank you for the stretch and the juice. You also stretch and juice. It's important. I think a strat some people did in doubles was have guards split with Shockle and Blissey. It was silly. Shockle has insane defense, doesn't it? I remember having, like, one of the highest defense scores. It seems that other Pokemon's efforts to take its delicious, nutritious egg away from it caused Chansey to get faster at fleeing. It's one of the highest, yeah. 255 in both? I think so. But no health, no health. No health, Turtle. Much defense. It was the highest before the Megas. Because the eggs are on their bellies... Because the eggs on their bellies have been over-harvested by people in the past, the Chansey population remains very small. As someone who has harvested Chansey parts in Pokemon Violet, I understand. The Chansey extinction is real. Chansey overhunted. Yes. we knew it. Something would happen in Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun. The rest of it is pretty much the same. Add it to the overhunted list. Tangela. The little guy everyone forgets about. I love Tangela. I also forget that Tangrowth is a thing. It's cute. Cute little thing. There are 3 categories of Pokemon: overhunted, inescapable, and explodes. That's it. There is no other category of Pokemon. The whole body is swathed with wide vines that are similar to seaweed. Its vine shakes as it walks. Its identity is obscured by masses of thick blue vines. The vines are said to never stop growing. The vines that cloak its entire body are always jiggling. They effectively unnerve its foes. It tangles any moving thing with its vines. Their subtle shaking is ticklish if you get ensnared. This is all fine. This is okay. Tangela was a very important part of the Polygon Poker app. Was it? I don't know the Polygon Poker app. I just know the original Poker app. Barely. I know one verse. I don't think any of this is different now. It's just its vines snap off easily and painlessly. It's just got vines. It's got vines, it tangles people, it tickles people. Arceus is cloaked entirely in blue vines, preventing any glimpse of its true identity. The vines impart a refreshing sensation when chewed. They are useful as a spice. Stop eating Pokemon! Would I eat a Tangela? I mean, when you put it like that, you might as well. Useful as a spice. Overhunted category it is. Kangaskhan. Parent Pokemon. You know the Mega Kangaskhan, the baby comes out to kick your ass. I like that. I think that's silly. The attack just... is cute. It's very cute. 100% female. I didn't know that. I suppose that makes sense, I guess. It's normal. I didn't realize it was normal. I know very little about Kangaskhan. Let's find out. Let's find out. The infant rarely ventures out of its mother's protective pouch until it is 3 years old. Raises its young in its belly pouch, won't run from any fight to keep its young protected. If it is safe, the young gets out of its belly pouch to play. The adult keeps a close eye on the youngster. To protect its young, it will never give up during battle, no matter how badly wounded it is. To avoid crushing the baby it carries in its pouch, it always sleeps standing up. Good job, Jessica. If you come across a young Kangaskhan playing by itself, you must never disturb it or attempt to catch it. The baby Pokemon's parent is sure to be in the area and will become violently enraged at you. That's all the same. Okay, Sun and Moon. Kangaskhan's maternal love is so deep that it will brave death to protect its offspring. In 1 minute, I'll cry because I lost. The child in its pouch leaves home after roughly 3 years. That's the only time the mother is heard to cry wildly. Kangaskhan protects its child by keeping it in its pouch. It has zero forgiveness for those who harm its child and will beat it down. Inescapable. I hate this game. Did you lose? You shouldn't get close to the child when it's playing outside its mother's pouch. Its mother is always nearby watching it. So you're inescapable. This thing will hunt you down to the ends of the earth and destroy you. Horsey. Horsey is quite big. Oh no. You're RNG, Dirty Doll. Horsey is 40 centimeters. This is horsey sized. This is quite big. Then I got second by a neck. Oh no. Chansey has 250 HP, 5 defense, and 105 special defense. Shuckle has 20 HP, 230 defense, and special defense. So guard split would give Chansey 117 defense, 167 special defense. Oh wow. That's a fat Chansey. I failed on the finals because of that, by the way. Even with the clock, because it only took me to normal. Oh, dirty girl. You're okay. Don't worry. You're okay. Let's read about Horsey. Absolutely nothing can go wrong with Horsey. This is regular. This is a good, harmless Pokemon. Harmless. Known to shoot down flying bugs with precision blasts of ink from the surface of the water. If it senses any danger, it will vigorously spray water or a special type of ink from its mouth. If attacked by a larger enemy, it quickly swims to safety by adeptly controlling its dorsal fin. Its big developed fins move rapidly, allowing it to swim backwards while still facing forward. While they're in a safe location, it can be seen playing, tangling their tails together. Armless. Can Chansey learn Iron Defense? Can we get its defense higher? No. 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 Horsey eats small insects and moss off of rocks. If the ocean current turns fast, this Pokemon anchors itself by wrapping its tail around rocks or coral to prevent being washed away. If Horsey senses danger, it will reflexively spray a dense black ink from its mouth to try and escape. This Pokemon swims by cleverly flapping the fins on its back. It does have defense curl, does it? I missed that. So this is fine. Shoots ink and swims very well and clings to things. This is fine. Everything here is fine. None of this is abnormal or strange. Back in Ruby Sapphire, Guard Spit and Power Spit Shocker with a Chansey was kinda nice. That's a fat Chansey. Seadra. The dragon Pokemon. Which is a water type. 1.2 meters. 1.2 meter of seahorse. Capable of swimming backwards by rapidly flapping its wing-like pectoral fins and stout tail. Touching the back fin causes numbness. It hooks its tail to coral to stay in place while sleeping. An examination of itself causes numbness to who? To me or the Seadra? To me. Okay, don't touch a Seadra. What is... I've got to pop up. Go away. And then Chansey would run Defense Curl and become unkillable. Good. Chansey should become unkillable. An examination of its cells revealed the presence of a gene not found in Horsey. It became a hot topic. The shop, or... Oh, your phone is at 3? Get a charger. Quick! Quick, dirty girl! Its fin tips leak poison. Its fins and bones are highly valued as ingredients in herbal medicine. Okay, Silver. Okay. Oh, and Shuckle's 230 defense and special defense is higher than everything else. Fat. Fat turtle. The male raises the young. If it is approached, it will use toxic spikes to fend off the intruder. Overhunted. Seadra sleeps after wriggling itself between the branches of coral. Those trying to harvest coral are occasionally stung by this Pokemon's poison barbs if they fail to notice. Seadra generates whirlpools by spinning its body. The whirlpools are strong enough to swallow even fishing boats. This Pokemon weakens its prey with these currents, then swallows it whole. Okay. And then all of this is pretty much the same again. So it's overhunted. It's hunted and turned into herbal medicine. Its spines provide protection. Its fins and bones are prized as traditional medicine ingredients. Ugh. Seadra's mouth is slender, but its suction power is strong. In an instant, Seadra can suck in food that's larger than the opening of its mouth. Lovely. Goldeen. Like a frogfish. Like a frogfish. Goldeen is 60 centimeters. That's a big fish. That's a really big fish. That's an arm-length fish. Oh dear. Oh dear, Goldeen. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's about fish-sized, yeah. Yeah, but half of it is the fins. Oh, that's true. That's true. Its tail fin billows like an elegant ballroom desk, giving it the nickname of the Water Queen. Yes! When it's time for them to lay eggs, they can be seen swimming up rivers and falls in large groups. Its dorsal, pectoral, and tail fins wave elegantly in water. This is why it's known as the Water Dancer. Oh, you don't want to call it Queen anymore? Ah, no, never mind. Leaf Green. Leaf Green comes back, brings it back. A strong swimmer, it is capable of swimming non-stop up fast streams at a steady speed of 5 knots. During spawning season, they swim gracefully in the water searching for their perfect mate. Goldeen is a very beautiful Pokemon with fins that billow elegantly in the water. However, don't let your guard down around this Pokemon. It could ram you powerfully with its horn. Never in the 30-something years Pokemon has existed, I've never seen anyone or anything call Goldeen Water Queen. Now you have. We're learning, Super Lesbian, we're learning. Now I got curious and I'm looking at the strongest attack versus highest defense in Pokemon. Don't do it. Once you open the box of exploration and understanding, you get sucked in. It's what happened to me. It's the worst thing. Now look at me. Literally a Pokemon character. There's a lot of setup in this video, by the way. I love watching the Pokemon, like, deep study videos when they start explaining, like, stats and stuff and what typings are better for what reason. I don't retain any of the information in my brain, I just like to watch it. Smeargle is really strong, I think. At the moment, anyway. Like, not, like, really, really strong, but it's a competitor. Which is better than some things. Like Wigglytuff. It took over 250 turns of setup. That's too many turns for me, I'd get bored. I can't survive that long. Goldeen, we read that one. Goldeen loves swimming wild and free in rivers and ponds. If one of these Pokemon is placed in an aquarium, it will shatter even the thickest glass with one ram of its horn and make its escape. Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? It's just gonna break its way out and then flop on the floor for a little while. That's silly, Goldeen. Don't do that. So we got the Water Queen again in Leaf Green. We got Diamond. It swims elegantly by flittering its tail fin as if it were a dress. It has the look of a queen. It's either Water Queen or Water Dancer by the looks of it. Why it's known as the Water Dancer in Heart Gold as well. Oh, we have Sun and Moon. This is a treat. It always is. What do we have? When the weather grows warm, they form groups and swim upriver. This sight serves as a poetic reminder that spring has arrived. Spellbound by the length of its horn and the beauty of its fins, many strange trainers raise Goldeen and nothing but Goldeen. Although known for their splendid tail fins, Goldeen apparently compete among themselves to see whose horn is thickest and sharpest. The way it swims along fluttering its dress-like fins has earned it the name Princess of the Water. It's no longer a queen, it's a princess now. Princess of the Water. All of that is quite normal, even for Sun and Moon. This is a fish. It does fish things. This is a tricky one, so you're gonna put in explodes? Yeah, that makes sense. It can probably explode. It probably has an explode ability. Seeking. I love Seeking. It looks so silly. Because it had to max out last respects had to guard split between 3 different Pokemon, had to power split between multiple Pokemon, had to get Aurora Veil, had to Terra, had to skill swap, and a lot more. So it ended up being a Terra Ghost Shocker with an attack stat of 1094 attack power of last respect. What? None of that makes sense to me. You're saying words. You're just saying words, Dirty Girl. Stop it. Stop it. In the autumn spawning season, they can be seen swimming powerfully up rivers and creeks. It is the male's job to make a nest by carving out boulders in a stream using the horn on its head. During spawning season, Seeking gather from all over, coloring the rivers a brilliant red. Using its horn, it bores holes in riverbed boulders, making nests to prevent its eggs from washing away. In the autumn, Seeking males can be seen performing courtship dances in riverbeds to woo females. During the season, this Pokemon's body coloration is at its most beautiful. Seeking is very protective of its eggs. The male and female will take turns patrolling around the nest and eggs. The guarding of eggs by these Pokemon goes on for over a month. This is all usual. This is all usual. When the weather grows cold, its whole body flushes a deep red. This sight serves as a poetic reminder that autumn has arrived. But what's it seeking? Who knows? We'll never know. Trainers who are crazy for Seeking are divided into horn enthusiasts and fin enthusiasts. The two groups do not get along well. I didn't realize there was a civil war based around Seeking. Its horn spins like a drill to steadily hollow out rocks, even harder ones. The coloration of the male is more vivid. To attract females, males dance on the river's floor. The females gather around the male that dances most gracefully. This is normal. This is fine. Smirkle's stats aren't great, but can learn almost any move in the game and pass it on to any Pokemon in the egg field group. In the field egg group, which is basically everything that resembles a real animal. I knew Smirgle could learn pretty much everything, right? It's got an ability that can do that. The drill horn makes me think inescapable. Either inescapable or explode. It didn't come seeking war, but war is what it found. It's stayed loyal to its appearance anyway. Good old seeking. Yeah, sketch copies any move. Yeah. Staryu. Star-shaped Pokemon. Is it? Is it though? Genderless. I didn't realize they were genderless. The more you know. An enigmatic Pokemon that can effortlessly. Do you want to take a guess as if Chansey survived the attack or not? I think so. I think it did. I'd say yes. I say yes. Yes. Regenerate any appendage it loses in battle. As long as the center section is unharmed, it can grow back fully, even if it's chopped to bits. Yellow! Come on, Yellow! At night, the center of its body slowly flickers with the same rhythm as a human heartbeat. Even if its body is torn, it can regenerate as long as the glowing central core remains intact. It died. In fact, it would have died twice over, even on minimum. Oh, no! You should have just told me it won. It can't sketch Chatter, Struggles, Sketch, or Shadow Z-moves. It can copy but not use Aura Wheel, Hyperspace Fury, and Dark Void. Oh, can copy but not use it. Chatter was the busted move, wasn't it? For the little bird. For the little bird, and you had to like scream, and it was as strong as. Yeah, Chatot. And its move was as strong as you could yell. Every other move is viable. Oh, fair enough. Staryu apparently communicates with the stars in the night sky by flashing the red core at the center of its body. If parts of its body were torn, this Pokemon simply regenerates. I just remember people teaching Chatot swears. Of course they would. Just a little baby bird. Of course they teach it rude words. Oh, something. Large numbers of these Pokemon make their home at the seaside. At night, a strange red glow radiates from the center of their bodies. This Pokemon gets nibbled on by Luminion and others. Thanks to its red core, it regenerates fast, so it's unconcerned by their snack attacks. So people just eat Staryu, and it's chill with that. What the hell, Staryu? In many places, there are folk tales of Stardust falling into the ocean and becoming Staryu. No number of injuries can bother Staryu. Its amazing regenerative powers can return it to its previous state in half a day. Wow. So it just regenerates a lot. As long as its center is undamaged, it just keeps regenerating and people eat it constantly. That's all I've learned about Staryu. The last respects does 1548, a minimum and a max of 1821, but if Chansey had multi-scale instead of unaware, it would have done a lot more. Parrots repeating their incredibly frustrated owners, yelling at a phone TV visitor like a decade later is one of the funniest things. Sacrifice it to a volcano and keep the gem, it will be fine. What happens? What happens if you remove the gem? Does it, like, grow from out the gem? What happens? What happens? What happens? What if we remove all of the star from the star gem? What happens? Starmie. Mysterious Pokemon. How mysterious. Its central core glows with the 7 colors of the rainbow. Some people value the core as a gem. The center section is named the core. People think it is communicating when it glows in 7 colors. The center of its body is called the claw. It glows in different color each time it is seen. Regardless of the environment it lives in, its body grows to form a symmetrical geometric shape. Take care, Serena. Go get some good rest. Does it run on the Steven Universe rules? I don't know what the Steven Universe rules are. Maybe. That's all I can offer you. We'll just have to make some jewelry out of it and find out. It might sell well. Misty Starmie always glowed the same color, so it must have been forever pissed off. I didn't realize it was a mood gem. But you're right, it never did change color. Starmie's center section, the core, glows brightly in 7 colors. Because of its luminous nature, this Pokemon has been given the nickname the Gem of the Sea. I assume red means angry. I think so. Starmie swims through water by spinning its star-shaped body as if it were a propeller on a ship. The core at the center of this Pokemon's body glows in 7 colors. All we have so far is that it glows. Its shining core is thought to receive and transmit enigmatic signals. It has been known to cause headaches in those who approach it. Its unusual body shape, reminiscent of abstract art, led local people to spread rumors that this Pokemon may be an invader from outer space. Its sparkling core is called the Gem of the Sea. This core can be made into high-priced accessories that are traded in secret. Hunted. I'm off Pretty Derby for now for the next hour or two. Phew! Angrily. To be honest, it did sound like a very unhappy Pokemon most of the time it was summoned. Its sparkling core is, yeah, this one. Ultra Sun did it this time. It rotates its geometrically shaped body to swim through the water, always seems to be sending out mysterious radio waves. So it is hunted. This one is hunted. Also because I have horse girl brain rot. You have for a little while. It's okay, I understand. You're a recovering adult. But it's okay. Oh, Mr. Mime time. Mr. Mime time. Galarian Mr. Mime time. Which evolves into Mr. Rhyme, if you guys don't know Mr. Rhyme. What do you mean recovering? You're recovering, it's okay, I understand. I mean, one day you'll make an effort. I'm not recovering at all, no. No, I pray for you, it's okay. Mime Jr. is such a baby, I love it. I love this guy as well. I've not had him in the game yet, but I think he's delightful. Although I only just realized now that its tummy is a face, and I no longer like it. I no longer like this Pokemon. If interrupted while it is miming, it will slap around the offender with its broad hands. Just like Claire Obscure. Always practices its pantomime act. It makes enemies believe something exists that really doesn't. A skilled mime from birth, it gains the ability to create invisible objects as it matures. Its fingertips emit a peculiar force that hardens the air to create an actual wall. It uses the mysterious power it has in its fingers to solidify air into an invisible wall. The only thing I pray for is more carrots for Gacha. No, Zazzy Girl, no! Mr. Mime is a master of pantomime. Its gestures and motions convince watchers that something unseeable actually exists. Once it is believed, it will exist as if it were a real thing. It is adept at conning people. It is said to be able to create walls out of thin air by miming. Okay, so it attacks people if it's working. Oh, okay. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, what do we have? Its pantomime skills are wonderful. You may become enraptured while watching it, but the next you know, Mr. Mime has made a real wall. It creates invisible walls with its pantomiming. If you don't act impressed, it will attack you with a double slap. Mr. Rhyme, my beloved. I like Mr. Rhyme. I think he's so cool. But I don't like his face tummy. The power is stored in the fingers. We got a guillotine for that. Just disarm him, I suppose. The broadness of its hands may be no coincidence. Many scientists believe that its palms become enlarged specifically for pantomiming. It is known for its top-notch pantomime skills. It protects itself from all sorts of attacks by emitting auras from its fingers to create walls. The behavior of this clown-like Pokemon reminds one of pantomime. It creates invisible walls using force emitted from its fingertips. This is normal! Mr. Mime is definitely inescapable. Definitely. 100%. I should get 3k carrots a day forever, actually, just for logging it. Is 3k a lot? Can that afford you one horse girl? Oh, Galarian, Mr. Mime. Wait, Galarian. Pantomime and clowning are not the same. Clown-like. Its talent is tap dancing. It can also manipulate temperatures to create a floor of ice, which this Pokemon can kick up to use as a barrier. It can radiate chilliness from the bottom of its feet. It'll spend the whole day tap dancing on a frozen floor. Good job, Galarian, Mr. Mime. Look at these little guys. Look at them. Look at them. They are two very different A pull is 1.5k carrot. Oh, okay, so you get like 2 a day. If you were given what you wanted. Oh, it just levels up? That's neat. Scyther. The Mantis Pokemon. This one gets a description. Cleavor. With ninja-like agility and speed, it can create the illusion that there is more than one. Leaps out of tall grass and slices prey with its scythes. The movement looks like that of a ninja. It slashes through grass with its sharp scythes, moving too fast for the human eye to track. When it moves, it leaves only a blur. If it hides in grass, its protective colors make it invisible. It's very proud of its speed. It moves so fast that an opponent does not even know what knocked it down. Scyther is blindingly fast. Its blazing speed enhances the effectiveness of the twin scythes on its forearms. This Pokemon's scythes are so effective they can slice through thick logs in one wicked stroke. Inescapable. Definitely inescapable. It confuses prey with its quick ninja-like movements, then in an instant it cleaves them with its scythes. While young, they live together deep in the mountains, training themselves in how to fight with their scythes and move at high speeds. Its 2 sharp scythes are more than just weapons. It uses them with dexterity to dress its prey before eating. Some call it ninja. Its movements, imperceptibly quick, are sufficient to cleave the air into. It's very popular in Alola. It sounds terrifying when you read through it like this. Sufficient to cleave the air into, so you're saying they can make a cavitation bubble in the air? Yeah, might as well. Yeah. Arceus. The large, wickedly sharp scythes on its forearms are truly fearsome weapons. Prey's attempts to flee are unfailingly thwarted by this Pokemon's nimble motions. Good old Scyther. It's been given 2 evolutions now. I don't know anything about Cleaver. I don't really like it. At the same time, I'm not a big fan of Scissor, though, either. I just like Scyther. This is a Mantis. I like it. Jinx! The Ice Psychic Pokemon. I mean, I also split air in 2. I just raise my hand and move it downward as fast as I feel like for the time. Oh no, the really fast bug flying Pokemon is coming after me. I sure hope I don't have a single fire type Pokemon to turn into Ash. Do you? Do you have a fire spitting Pokemon in the real life now as we speak? Oh dear, Jinx. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. No, I don't. I'm going to die, but the point stands. Scissor would have been 100 times better if they kept the sides instead of swapping them for crab claws. Yes. Absolutely yes. I mean that or just a bird. I mean, it needs to be a pretty big bird. Because, like, what, Scyther is what, how big? 4'11", nearly as big as me. I would lose to a fight. Tim could take it. Tim could take most of these Pokemon in a fight, to be honest. He would just eat them all. Hell, double the number of sides it has? Yeah. Yeah, give it actual, like, scissor hands. That would have been cool. I don't like the crab claws. Tim is definitely inescapable. I'm pretty sure he's found us. General Kenobi. I did not know that Smoochum evolved into Jinx. I didn't know. I knew Smoochum was a Pokemon. I didn't know it evolved into Jinx. I don't think I've played a game with Jinx in it. No. Oh god, Red Blue. We're starting off strong. It seductively wiggles its hips as it walks. It can cause people to dance in unison with it. It appears to move in a rhythm of its own as if it were dancing. It wiggles its hips as it walks. It rocks its body rhythmically. It appears to alter the rhythm depending on how it's feeling. It speaks a language similar to that of humans. However, it seems to use dancing to communicate. I got a water gun. Is that close enough? No. Tim is a flying dark Chong god type. He is. He is. A bug type with 6 arms, 4 of them sporting sides would actually make more sense. It would. It would. I would appreciate a Scizor with more arms than Scyther, just not crab claws. I don't care for the crab claws. Leave them on the crabs. It has several different cry patterns, each of which seems to have its own meaning. Jinx walks rhythmically, swaying and shaking its hips as if it were dancing. Its motions are so bouncingly alluring, people seeing it are compelled to shake their hips without giving any thought to what they're doing. So Jinx is inescapable. It speaks using language that sounds human. Research is underway to determine what is being said. Why do they have to use seductively? A Jinx sachets rhythmically as if it were dancing. Oh my god. Oh, son. Okay, what have you got? It sways its hips to a rhythm all its own. The precise movements of Jinx living in Alola are truly wonderful. Its strange cries sound like human language. There are musicians who compose songs for Jinx to sing. In certain parts of Galar, Jinx was once feared and worshipped as the Queen of Ice. The Jinx of Galar often have beautiful and delicate voices. Some of these Pokemon have even gathered a fan base. What is wrong with you, Galar? The fuck? So she's Mariah Carey. Oh, Jinx. What the fuck? Electabuzz, who now has a baby and an adult form as well. Elekid and Electivire. That's wild. Hiya, Scarlet. Normally found near power plants, they can wander away and cause major blackouts in cities. If a major power outage occurs, it is certain that this Pokemon has eaten electricity at a power plant. Electricity runs across the surface of its body. In darkness, its entire body glows a whitish blue. Its body constantly discharges electricity. Getting close to it will make your hair stand on end. The rest of the entries are about it singing and dancing when England's just like, yeah, that's the Ice Queen there. Yeah, the Ice Queen, hey! Jazzy go, no! Not everything is about horses! This is becoming a problem now. We may need to intervene at some point. She's already thawing. Don't do it, Nin. It's not worth it. When two Electabuzz touch, they control the electric currents to communicate their feelings. When a storm arrives, gangs of Pokemon compete with each other to scale heights that they are likely to be stricken by lightning bolts. Some towns use Electabuzz in place of lightning rods. Do I need to get into horses? Apparently, I need to as well. No one told Dirty Girl about Galarian, Ponyta, and Rapidash. We've passed them already. Call the Foundation! 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. This is so funny. It windmills its arms to slightly boost its punches. The mental image of that is so silly. The windmill punching is so funny to me. Half of all sudden blackouts are caused by Electabuzz gathering at electrical power plants and gobbling up electricity. Electricity leaks from it in amounts far greater than the amount of electricity it eats. Electricity permeates its body. It swings its arms round and round to charge up electricity before unleashing a punch. When it is often blamed for power outages, the truth is the cause of outages is more often than error on the part of the electric company. Many power plants keep ground-type Pokemon around as a defense against Electabuzz that come seeking electricity. It's so silly, a wind turbine punch would make more sense. With the coming of a storm, many of these Pokemon will gather under tall trees and sit there waiting for lightning to strike. Arceus feeds on electrical energy. During sudden showers beneath looming thunderclouds, one can observe Electabuzz scaling tall trees, where the Pokemon will then wait for lightning to strike. So Electabuzz explodes? I think so. I think we can successfully put it in explode. Yes. Oh, it's not that big, is it? I mean, it's 3 foot. I thought it would be like man-sized. Magma. This is bigger. I always thought Electabuzz would be bigger than a Magma. Because it seems like... No, Nin. I mean, I'd explode if I got struck by lightning too. I don't know if I would. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Who am I to say? I don't know. I've not experienced it. Oh yeah, Magma's now the middle baby too. Because of Magmortar. I don't like this. This guy looks like Cell. Like... He has Cell's face. Not perfect Cell, but he has like one of the Cell faces. To be honest, I don't like Magmar anyway either. I think he's weird. He's just a weird looking duck thing. That's a Vegeta pose. It's like sticking a fork in the electrical socket. Imperfect Cell face. Yeah. That one episode of the cartoon with the Scyther and the Electabuzz and Pikachu in the bottle of tomato sauce probably didn't help. I didn't see that episode. Its body always burns with an orange glow that enables it to hide perfectly among flames. Born in an active volcano, its body is always cloaked in flames, so it looks like a big ball of fire. It dislikes cold places, so it blows scorching flames to make the environment suitable for itself. The fiery surface of its body gives off a wavering, rippling glare that is similar to the sun. The sun! Semi-perfect Cell had the lips. Imperfect Cell had the beak. Ah, yeah. Yeah, semi-perfect Cell. I get them mixed up. I know that they are a brand of Cell, I just can't remember which way round the Cell is. It moves more frequently in hot areas. It can heal itself by dipping its wound into lava. In battle, Magma blows out intensely hot flames from all over its body to intimidate its opponent. This Pokemon's fiery bursts create heat waves that ignite grass, and trees in its surroundings. I just know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Which cell? Which Cell, though? The perfect Cell? Perfect Cell had the nose. He had the full face. I think Scyther cut it in half when Pikachu was crying over it. It's been a while. Oh no. When it's tired, it leaps into a mouth volcano and soaks its body in magma to ease its weariness. Its body burns at 2,192 degrees Fahrenheit. When angered, it spouts brilliant fire from all over its body. It doesn't calm down until its opponent has burned to ash. Inescapable. And explodes. Its entire body is burning. When it breathes, the temperature rises. When it sneezes, flames shoot out. The hotter the place, the better they feel. Magma and Alola are said to be hardier than those in other areas. These Pokemon's bodies are constantly burning. Magma are feared as one of the causes behind fires. Yeah, no kidding. Legend has it that this Pokemon was born from the crater of a volcano. When wounded, it bathes in lava to heal its body, much as one would soak in a hot spring. That's 1200C for reference. Thank you. Thank you. Inexplodable, dual category. A hazard. Either way. Pinsir. Bug. Pinsir is nearly as tall as me. If it fails to crush the victim in its pincers, it will swing it around and toss it hard. Oh my. Grips its prey in its pincers and squeezes hard. It can't move if it's cold, so it lives in warm places. With its horns, it digs burrows to sleep in at night. In the morning, damp soil clings to its body. Swings its long antlers wildly to attack. During cold periods, it hides deep in forests. When the temperature drops at night, it sleeps on treetops or among roots where it's well hidden. Wouldn't want to leave you confused by that temperature, thank you. Thank you, it's big number temperature. Pinsir is astoundingly strong. It can grip a foe weighing twice its weight in its horns and easily lift it. This Pokemon's movements turn sluggish in cold places. Pinsir has a pair of massive horns protruding from the surface. Why is it capitalized? Protruding from the surface of these horns are thorns. Oh, it should have been a full stop. These thorns are driven deeply into a foe's body when the pinsir closes, making it tough for the foe to escape. Okay. It grips its prey in its pincers and splits them apart. Although it is a powerful Pokemon, it can't deal with the cold. One solid blow from its horns is enough to split apart a large tree. Its greatest rival in Alola is Vikavolt. It gets into territorial disputes with Vikavolt. For some reason, it apparently gets along well with the Heracross in Alola. Pinsir apparently became a codename at some point. Is Bug weak to ice? No. Rock, flying, and fire. Just Pinsir doesn't like the cold. It grips its prey with its pincers until the prey is torn apart. What it can't tear, it tosses far away. So this is all a lie. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. Pinsir just doesn't like the cold. I want to put Pinsir in Inescapable, but the cold weakness is harming its place there. Let's have a look at Mega Pinsir. The influence of Mega Evolution leaves it in a state of constant excitement. It pierces enemies with its two large horns before shredding them. Bathed in the energy of Mega Evolution, its wings become unusually developed. It flies at speeds of approximately 30 miles an hour. After Mega Evolution, it becomes able to fly, perhaps because it's so happy it rarely touches the ground. I don't like that. That is a 4-foot flying bug. It's a 5-foot flying bug, basically. Rounded up. Okay, yeah, inescapable. It zips around at blistering speeds, looking for an opening to skewer its opponent with its giant pincers. With its vaunted horns, it can lift an opponent 10 times heavier than itself or fly about with ease. Yeah, I don't like it. Mega Pinsir. Oh my god. That's a 5-foot bug. A 5-foot flying bug with 2 spears on its head. Inescapable. Don't like it. Tauros. Oh my god. Combat breed, blaze breed, aqua breed. There's a bunch of different Tauros. And they're all the same size. All the same size. Although different weights. Pincer. Pugilist insect negates inevitable retreat. Inescapable. No. Oh, that's terrifying. Tauros does not evolve. No, it doesn't. I didn't know it was 100% male, though. Is that the same for, like, all of them? They're all 100% male. I didn't know that. I'm related to horses, but also related to horses. Ah, yes, Tauros. Should I play a match of Unite? Yeah. Do it. Yeah, because they're all bulls. It does make sense. I'm surprised. When it targets an enemy, it charges furiously while whipping its body with its long tails. A rowdy Pokemon with lots of stamina, once running it won't stop until it hits something. They fight each other by locking horns. The herd's protector takes pride in its battle-scarred horns. After heightening its will to fight by whipping itself with its 3 tails, it charges at full speed. These violent Pokemon fight with other members of their herd in order to prove their strength. This Pokemon is not satisfied until it is unless it is rampaging at all times. If there is no opponent for Tauros to battle, it will charge at thick trees and knock them down to calm itself. Inescapable. Historically, people in areas all over the world have ridden Tauros, but the practice is said to have started in Alola. Although it is known to be a fierce Pokemon, Tauros in the Alola region is said to possess a measure of calmness. They live in groups. The one with the longest, thickest, most scarred horns is the boss of the herd. The climate seems to be related to the reason Tauros in Alola are a little calmer to those in other regions. Anger issues. Oh yeah, Alcremie is out in Unite now. Alcremie is the best Pokemon. It's not my favourite, but it's the best. I love Alcremie. Or Alcremie. I don't even know how it's pronounced, but I will always call it Alcremie. Oh, different Tauroses. Combat breed. This Pokemon has a muscular body and excels at close quarters combat. It uses its short horns to strike the opponent's weak spots. The best Gardevoir is right there. No, it's not for me. This kind of Tauros, known as the combat breed, is distinguished by its thick, powerful muscles and its fierce disposition. Blaze breed. When heated by fire energy, its horns can get hotter than 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. Those gorged by them will suffer both wounds and burns. Anger issues, they whip themselves into a friendly and charge. Yep, that's inescapable. People call this kind of Tauros the blaze breed due to the hot air it snorts from its nostrils. Its 3 tails are intertwined. Aqua breed. This Pokemon blasts water from holes in the tip of its horns. The high-pressure jets pierce right through Tauros' enemies. Did Paldea ever have a running of the Tauros? I don't think so. It swims by jetting water from its horns. The most notable characteristic of the aqua breed is its high body fat, which allows it to float easily. How does it swim? By jetting water from its horns. Up? In what direction? How? Where does the water come from? Up here? So it has to, like, angle its head? Don't question it, I question. I want to know. Also, Pokemon itself knows that Gardevoir is the best Pokemon. That's why they put so little effort into the life-size Gardevoir images. It puts its head down when charging. Magikarp. Magikarp, 90 centimeters of fish. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Look at this. Carp. It's carp time. In the distant past, it was somewhat stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today. Carp is definitely inescapable. Yeah. The game doesn't want you to doesn't want to log you in. Carp, 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 carp. Famous for being very unreliable, it can be found swimming in seas, lakes, rivers, and shallow puddles. An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon, it may jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. For no reason, it jumps and splashes about, making it easy for predators like Pidgeotto to catch it mid-jump. This weak and pathetic Pokemon gets easily pushed along rivers when there are strong currents. You love the Magikarp jump game in Pokemon Stadium? That's not one I've played very much. I played Pokemon Stadium 2 a lot. It was mostly the Chansey game I played. And the Delibird Delivery. They're the ones I played the most of. Few things are as funny as the chorus of Carp as they flop around. Pokemon Stadium 1 was really good. I didn't play it as much as 2. This poor Magikarp. Magikarp is a pathetic excuse for a Pokemon that is only capable of flopping and splashing. This behavior prompted scientists to undertake research into it. Magikarp is virtually useless in battle as it can only splash around. As a result, it is considered to be weak. However, it is actually a very hardy Pokemon that can survive in any body of water no matter how polluted it is. It is the Shinji Ikari of Pokemon. And Gyarados is, Ava Unit 1, I guess. Although weak and helpless, this Pokemon is incredibly fertile. They exist in such multitudes, soon you grow tired of seeing them. But I like Magikarp. Magikarp is a lot more likable than Shinji because it doesn't speak. Its reckless leaps makes it easy pickings for predators. On the bright side, many Pokemon enjoy longer lifespans thanks to Magikarp. Thanks, Moon. In the distant past, they were fairly strong, but they have become gradually weaker over time. Thanks to their strong hold on life, dirty water doesn't bother them at all. They live in waters all over the world. Arceus, a feeble, pitiful imbecile of a Pokemon that is nonetheless very hardy. Unperturbed by turbid water, it can be found living in all sorts of places. An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon, it may jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. Overhunted or inescapable? Inescapable. Definitely inescapable. Gyarados. Gyarados. Never a dragon. I love that it's flying. I love it. Inescapable is explicitly not overhunted. Yeah. Time to look at Alchemy and never buy them. Why not? Alchemy is a good Pokemon. Rarely seen in the wild, huge and vicious, it is capable of destroying entire cities in a rage. You can escape it. It never jumps over 7 feet. I have an 8-foot ladder to give you. Brutally vicious and enormously destructive, known for totally destroying cities in ancient times. They say that during past wars, Gyarados would appear and leave blazing ruins in its wake. Once it appears, it goes on a rampage. It remains enraged until it demolishes everything around it. It appears whenever there is world conflict, burning down any place it travels through. When Magikarp evolves into Gyarados, its brain cells undergo a structural transformation. It is said that this transformation is to blame for this Pokemon's wildly violent nature. Inescapable. Once Gyarados goes on a rampage, its ferociously violent blood doesn't calm until it has burned everything down. There are records of this Pokemon's rampages lasting a whole month. If Alcremia wanted me to buy them, they'd be a special attacker and also called Gardevoir or Armarouge. I'm more of a Ceruledge fan than Armarouge. A ghost bias. Also, I prefer its colour. So the blue and slightly purple hints are a lot more aesthetically pleasing for me. Sun. A tale is told of a town that angered Gyarados. Before the sun rose the next day, flames utterly consumed the town, leaving not a trace behind. There are people who swear that any place Gyarados appears is fated for destruction. Or Ceruledge isn't a special attacker. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Sword stance. It fires hyper beams in all directions, burning the surrounding area to ash. There are some regions where it's called the deity of destruction. The energy from evolution stimulated in its brain cells strongly, causing it to become ferocious. It's very angry. Mega Gyarados. Mega evolution also affects its brain, leaving no further function except its destructive instinct to burn everything to cinders. It jets water from the orifices on its sides, streaking above the water surface at supersonic speed. That is terrifying. I don't like that. Because I do play Ceruledge more than Armarouge. Fair enough. Mega Evolution places a burden on its body. The stress causes it to become all the more ferocious. It zooms out of the water at max speeds. Even large ships caught in its path are split cleanly in two. Although it obeys its instinctive drive to destroy everything within its reach, it will respond to orders from a trailer it truly trusts. Mega. Don't like it. Shipbreaker Gyarados. Oh, it's a water. Oh, it turns dark. Atrocious Pokemon! I didn't realize that was a species. I didn't realize atrocious. Fair enough. Lapras, one of my favorites. Do Mega Evolved Pokemon stay Mega Evolved? I think it's just temp. It's just temp. Mega Evolution. I think you get one Mega Evolution. I think. Per fight. Also, Alchemy is support, and the only support I'll ever use is Sableye. Just play support. Why not? Transport Pokemon. Oh, I like the Gigantamax version. It just turns into a boat. Chunky. Oh no. That's a strong start. You'll never be Mercy. You think I'm one of them support players? Because you are. I mean, what? How much did you play Mantis? A Pokemon that has been overhunted to almost extinction. It can ferry people across the water. It says it right there. It's right there. Overhunted is right there. A gentle soul that can read the minds of people. It can ferry people across the sea on its back. They have gentle hearts. Because they rarely fight, many have been caught. Their number has dwindled. It ferries people across the sea on its back. It may sing an enchanting cry if it's in a good mood. This gentle Pokemon loves to give people rides and provides a very comfortable way to get around. People have driven Lapras almost to the point of extinction. In the evenings, this Pokemon is said to sing plaintively as it seeks what few others of its kind still remains. Oh, Lapras. Its high intelligence enables it to comprehend human speech. When it's in a good mood, it sings in its beautiful voice. These Pokemon were once near extinction due to poaching. Following protective regulations, there is now an overabundance of them. It likes swimming around with people on its back. In the Alola region, it's an important means of transportation over water. They've been so cherished that now there's an overabundance. The fish Pokemon population has declined in waters with too many Lapras! Oh, how the turn's tabled! What always bothered me is why they're hunted. They're naturally helpful friends. People just do it. I don't know. I don't know. A smart and kind-hearted Pokemon, it glides across the surface of the sea while its beautiful song echoes around it. Gigantamax. Over 5,000 people can ride on its shell at once, and it's a very comfortable ride, without the slightest shaking or swaying. It surrounds itself with a huge ring of gathered ice particles. It uses the ring to smash any icebergs that might impede its graceful swimming. Why didn't the Titanic do that? Why didn't you think about that, Titanic? Look at the Gigantamax. It's just a boat. It's so good, but I would not ride on this. I would ride on a regular Lapras, but I would not like this shrinking while I was sat on top of it. Because humans are cruel, Jack. Titanic would have been fine if it had a Lapras. If only it had a Lapras, it would have been okay. Silly Titanic idiots not thinking about that. Ditto. 30 centimeters. Very little guy. Very little guy. This is a Ditto. This is Ditto-sized. Yeah. To save the fish, the hunters knew what they were doing. Don't question the hunter's guilt. It might not be an Uthuna, but the hunt is authorized. If they hadn't been overhunted, maybe they'd have had one. Exactly. They should have considered that. Perfectly balanced. Ditto's most definitely inescapable. Yeah. Capable of copying an enemy's genetic code to instantly transform itself into a duplicate of the enemy. When it spots an enemy, its body transfigures into an almost perfect copy of its opponent. It can transform into anything. When it sleeps, it changes into a stone to avoid being attacked. Its transformation ability is perfect, however, if made to laugh, it can't maintain its disguise. When it encounters another Ditto, it will move faster than normal to duplicate that opponent exactly. Ditto rearranges its cell structure to transform itself into other shapes. However, if it tries to transform itself into something by relying on its memory, this Pokemon manages to get details wrong. Straight to the point, I suppose. It can reorganize its cells to make itself into a duplicate of anything it sees. The quality of the duplicate depends on the individual. With its astonishing capacity for metamorphosis, it can get along with anything. It does not get along well with its fellow Ditto. While it can transform into anything, each Ditto apparently has its own strengths and weaknesses when it comes to transformations. It transforms into whatever it sees. If the thing it's transforming into isn't right in front of it, Ditto relies on its memory, so sometimes it fails. None of this is strange and unusual. That's okay. That's fine. Ditto. Ditto. Oh, I like the dead face Ditto. It's better when it didn't smile. You know, if Ditto was smarter, they would choose to sleep like a log rather than a rock. No. Eevee. Partner Eevee. How cute. No abilities. 30 centimeters of Eevee. That's a list. Just a couple of other Eevees. Only a few. Only a few of them. Inescapable. Simply because there's so many of them. Even there's one here. Inescapable. I have, like, the bedsheet ghost with exactly 0 brain cells about to drift into the way... drift away into the night. Look on that middle one. Yeah. Its genetic code is irregular. It may mutate if it's exposed to radiation from element stones. Its genetic code is unstable, so it could evolve in a variety of ways. There are only a few alive. What do you mean? What do you mean there are only a few alive? It has the ability to alter the composition of its body to suit surrounding environment. Its irregularly configured DNA is affected by its surroundings. It evolves if its environment changes. Today I learned Eevee is genetically unstable, endangered species, apparently higher peril. Too cute to be escaped. It's everywhere. Eevees are everywhere. Here. Hiya, Wisp. Hello. Yeah, I've been here a little while. Good evening, good evening. I hope you're all doing well today. Thank you for the juice. I need it. I need to try harder to drink. Ads are starting soon, so I might go be right back real quick so you guys don't miss any of this peak Eevee lore. You've missed me. I've missed you too. I miss you guys a lot. I'm glad I could do a nighttime stream every now and again. I'll be right back. And now I'm about to miss you again. I'll be back in a second. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I won't be gone long. I'm back. I'm back. Working while you mech a break? Good luck breaking those mechs. Poor Myth said. No. Eevee isn't overhunted, even though it's not hunted. It's just rare, apparently. Apparently, Eevee is rare. An extremely rare Pokemon that may evolve in a number of different ways depending on stimuli. None of this is unusual. Possessing an unbalanced and unstable genetic makeup, it conceals many possible evolutions. You played your match of Unite. How did it go? How did you do? How did you do? Was that a win? Current studies show it can evolve into an incredible 8 different species of Pokemon. The question of why only Eevee has such unstable genes has not yet been solved. Its genes are easily influenced by its surroundings. Even its face starts to look like that of its trainer. That is horrific! Imagine if one day you had an Eevee and it just suddenly has your face. That is terrible! Oh, well then. Why, Ultramoon? That's not necessary. Why did you do this? It is a rare Pokemon that adapts to harsh environments by changing its appearance and capabilities when it evolves. Harbors the potential to evolve into manifold forms, within Eevee lies the key to the mysteries of Pokemon evolution. I'm certain of it. Now I'm just picturing Josh Hutcherson. I can't say it. Josh Hutcherson or Nick Cage Eevee. Honestly, that Eevee doesn't deserve such a fate. Jiro, thank you for the juice. Welcome in. I didn't realize you could Gigantamax an Eevee. Gigantamax energy up to the fluffiness of the fur around Eevee's neck. The fur will envelop a foe, capturing its body and captivating its mind. Having gotten even friendlier and more innocent, Eevee tries to play with anyone around, only to end up crushing them with its immense body. That entry was 5,000% written after a kid saw one of those pets that looked like their owner's memes and went, wait, I have a pet Eevee. Gigantamax Eevee is inescapable. Yeah, the only reason I died that second time is because I was 1v2 against Eldegoss and Charizard. The home. I love Eldegoss. Eldegoss is one of my favorite of that generation because it's just a silly round little guy. It's so silly. The first time I saw him, I screamed. I didn't realize Eevee could Gigantamax. Oh my god. Definitely inescapable. That's so evil! Why is it so evil looking? Why does it have a little evil face? Even Meowth and Pikachu got one. Oh yeah, Meowth was Longcat. Vaporeon. Don't say it. Lost in a sea of floof. Because it's instead of Vaporeon is inescapable. Yeah. It lives close to water. Its long tail is ridged with a fin that is often mistaken for a mermaid's. Its cell structure is similar to water molecules. It will melt away and become invisible in water. When Vaporeon's fins begin to vibrate, it's a sign that rain will come within a few hours. Super lesbian, no! Adorable but wicked. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can see it, Chris. I can see it. It prefers beautiful shores with cells similar to water molecules. It could melt in water. It uses the fins on the tip of its tail to swim. It blends with the water perfectly. Vaporeon underwent a spontaneous mutation and grew fins and gills that allow it to live underwater. This Pokemon has the ability to freely control water. Okay, so it goes invisible in water, apparently. Its cells are composed of units much like water molecules. It lives close to water and is often mistaken for a mermaid. Blending in with the water and erasing all signs of its presence, it patiently waits for its prey, fish Pokemon. Clean, clear waters are its usual habitat. When it's about to be attacked by an invading enemy, it dives into water to hide. It detects nearby moisture with its fins. When its fins begin trembling rapidly, that means rain will fall in a few hours. Gigantamax Eevee falls into one of 3 categories used for classifying Lalafell, Adorable Gremlin, and Adorable Gremlin. And of course, it's that 3rd category that holds Gigantamax Eevee. This is fine. It melts in water. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's normal, I suppose. Tests show that its cells closely resemble water molecules, which perhaps explains why its ability to conceal its form while submerged, I believe the origins of mermaid folklore lie with this Pokemon. Probably. Jolteon. But I thought Seal was the origin of mermaids. We'll never know. We'll never know. It was one or the other. Both, maybe. Maybe both. It's a lot of Eevees. What of the thoroughly documented category of angry because small? Come on, Pokemon, keep your lore straight. You're asking too much. It accumulates negative ions in the atmosphere to blast out 10,000 volt lightning bolts. 10,000 volts! A sensitive Pokemon that easily becomes sad or angry every time its mood changes, it charges power. It concentrates the weak electric charges emitted by its cells and launches wicked lightning bolts. Every hair on its body starts to stand sharply on end if it becomes charged with electricity. All of the categories have those. Jolteon cells generate a low level of electricity. This power is amplified by the static electricity of its fur, enabling the Pokemon to drop thunderbolts. The bristling fur is made of electrically charged needles. 10,000 volts is, consistent. My condolences, Jessica. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. They send out electrical charges of about 10,000 volts. Because they are high-strung, it can be difficult to grow close to them. When its fur stands on end, it's a sign that it's about to give off a jolt of electricity. Take care, as sometimes lightning strikes next to it too. Switching the light on. It's gotten dark in my room. Nighttime has fallen. Its lungs contain an organ that creates electricity. The crackling sound of electricity can be heard when it exhales. Its fur stands on end, becoming like needles it fires at enemies. Once they're weakened, it finishes them off with a 10,000 volt shock. Inescapable? Probably inescapable, yeah. They really want to punch in that 10,000 volt power. Bristles its fur into sharp needle-like points when enraged. One can hear electricity crackle in its breath when it exhales. Flareon. They're all very small, aren't they? They're not very big Pokemon. Vaporeon's the biggest of them. When storing thermal energy in its body, its temperature could soar to over 1,600 degrees. It stores some of the air. Is that too bright? That'll do. It stores some of the air it inhales in its internal flame pouch, which heats to over 3,000 degrees. Oh? Wait, there are a lot of different temperatures here. It fluffs out its fur collar to cool down its body temperature, which can reach 1,650 degrees. Once it has stored up enough heat, this Pokemon's body temperature can reach up to 1,700 degrees. So that's its body temperature. Its body temperature is 1,700, sorry, and 3,000 degrees is what it spits. Okay. The two numbers are consistent, roughly. I mean, Crystal is the one that failed, and I guess this as well, Fire Red. Flareon's fluffy fur has a functional purpose. It releases heat into the air so that its body does not get excessively hot. This Pokemon's body temperature can rise to a maximum of 1,650 degrees F. Okay, Moon clarifies it well. That reminds me of the fucking Electric Dragon 80,000 volts film that started with something resembling Japanese cyberpunk and devolved into Dragon Ball Z power levels with voltage instead. Huh. Moon clears up. Oh, okay. Ah! It puts them both together. Lovely. Lovely. When it catches prey or finds berries, it breathes fire on them until they're well done. Then it gobbles them up. Its average body temperature is between 1,300 and 1,500 degrees Fahrenheit. In its internal flame set, temperatures reach 3,000 degrees. Fair enough. The flame chamber... Oh, no, wait. If it inhales deeply, it's a sign that it's about to attack. Prepare to be hit by flames of over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. The flame chamber inside its body ignites when flaring and gets agitated, reaching temperatures of up to 1,650 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, so it's a bunch of numbers, and they are roughly consistent over all of them. It's very hot. Very hot Pokemon. Very hot, very spicy. Porygon. Porygon. A little guy. 80 centimeters. What the fuck is a Fahrenheit? It's some sort of temperature. They keep trying to put a bad bitch me down. Thank you for clarifying. I was gonna ask you who. I can't believe there's 3 Porygons now. This is getting out of hand. It's between a little and a lot. You won though? Good job. Good job, I'm proud of you. A Pokemon that exists entirely of programming code, capable of moving freely in cyberspace. The only Pokemon people anticipate can fly into space. None has managed the feat yet, however. It is a man-made Pokemon. Since it doesn't breathe, people are eager to try it in any environment. A man-made Pokemon that came about as a result of research. It is programmed with only basic motions. It's AI Pokemon. If Porygon's so good, where's Porygon 2? Porygon gets weirder with every patch update. The last Porygon, this one, it's so weird. It's so weird. Porygon Z, Dragon Ball Z Porygon, it's weird. I don't like it. Then again, I never really liked Porygon in the first place because it's weird. It moves weird. It's strange. It's AI. I should have known. I should have known. Porygon is capable of reversing itself entirely back into program data and entering cyberspace. This Pokemon is copy protected, so it cannot be duplicated by copying. Porygon Z is like Gen Z, the Gen Z of Pokemon. It's man-made. Oh, roughly 20 years ago, it was artificially created, utilizing the latest technology of the time. Do you have 800 points so you can unlock this? Get the dress. Get the dress, Dirty Girl. Get it. It can convert its body into digital data, which enables it to enter cyberspace. This Pokemon was created using the cutting-edge science of 20 years ago, so many parts of it has since become obsolete. It was built 20 years ago by scientists who dream of exploring space. Their dreams have yet to come true. It has no... When did Arceus happen? I might have to buy Tinkaton for this. It has no discernible heartbeat and does not yet seem to draw breath, and yet it appears to function without issue. I cannot even begin to explain this utterly bizarre anomaly. You have to buy Tinkaton. Buy Tinkaton. Tinkaton is a perfect Pokemon anyway. Get it. So it was more than 20 years ago. Got it. I just don't like Porygon. It's weird. It's just strange. Omanyte. We're on to the fossils. There's also a Gardevoir dress that I can't get. Yet. I admire your self-control, Dirty Girl. I admire it. I would. Although long extinct, in rare cases it can be genetically resurrected from fossils. An ancient Pokemon that was recovered from a fossil, it swims by cleverly twisting its 10 tentacles about. This one actually has the correct number of tentacles. Omanyte, technically speaking, would be overhunted. Extinct. Revived from an ancient fossil, this Pokemon uses air stored in its shell to sink and rise in water. This Pokemon from ancient times is said to have navigated the sea by adeptly twisting its 10 tentacles. In prehistoric times, it swam on the sea floor, eating plankton. Its fossils are sometimes found. Omanyte is one of the ancient and long since extinct Pokemon that have been regenerated from fossils by people. If attacked by an enemy, it withdraws itself inside its hard shell. A prehistoric Pokemon that lived in primordial sea, it swims by twisting its 10 tentacles about. Lord Helix is inescapable. Omanyte is one of the ancient and long since extinct Pokemon that have been regenerated from fossils by people. If attacked by an enemy, it withdraws inside its hard shell. Omanyte lived in the seas of antiquity. Its fossils have been found bearing bite marks from Archaeops, so apparently Archaeops preyed on it. It was restored from an ancient fossil. Those helix fossils are excavated from areas that were once oceans long, long ago. Because some Omanyte managed to escape after being restored or are released into the wild by people, this species is becoming a problem. This Pokemon is a member of an ancient extinct species. Omanyte paddles through water with its 10 tentacles, looking like it's just drifting along. It's becoming a menace. Lord Helix is a menace. Inescapable, definitely. Oh, my star. It's 1 meter. 1 meter long spiral Pokemon. Snail. Snail Pokemon. A prehistoric Pokemon that died out when its heavy shell made it impossible to catch prey. Sharp beaks ring its mouth. Its shell was too big for it to move freely, so it became extinct. Apparently, it cracked Shelder's shell with its sharp fangs and sucked out the insides. Thank you, Gold! Its tentacles are inescapable. Its heavy shell allowed it to reach only nearby food. This could be the reason it's extinct. How do you play Tinkaton? I don't know. Press buttons. Do your best. Gambete. Omastar uses its tentacles to capture its prey. It's believed to have become extinct because its shell grew too large and heavy, causing its movements to become too slow and ponderous. Why are you on Unite? I don't know. You're taking a break from horse game. You tink, and then you atten, and then you win. Yeah, why didn't you think of that, huh? I thought you were so good at the game. Why didn't you think about that, dirty girl? So apparently it cracked Shelder's diamond shell. Omastar uses its tentacles to capture it. We read that earlier. Its heavy shell is thought to be the reason this ancient Pokemon died out. It's apparently a distant ancestor of Octillery. It wraps its prey in its tentacles to immobilize them, then finishes them off with its sharp fangs. Yeah, exactly, Durga. Something like that. So pretty much it's extinct because its shell is too heavy. Look at that face. Look at that face. Kabuto. Look at that face. 50 centimeters of Kabuto. I would not be happy if I saw Kabuto, to be honest with you. Is there anything Shelder's diamond shell can stop? The diamond shell that gets destroyed quite easily. A Pokemon that was resurrected from a fossil found in what was once the ocean floor eons ago. It uses the eyes on its back while hiding on the seafloor. Don't like that. On rare occasions, some have been found as fossils, which they became while hiding on the ocean floor. This Pokemon lived in ancient times. On rare occasions, it has been discovered as a living fossil. 300 million years ago, it hid on the seafloor. It also has eyes on its back that glows. Not a single entry has had can break anything short of diamonds. Kabuto is a Pokemon that has been regenerated from a fossil. However, in extremely rare cases, living examples have been discovered. The Pokemon has not changed at all for 300 million years. That sounds like my diet. 300 million years. Kabuto is a Pokemon that has been regenerated. Oh no, I've read that. I meant to go to Ultra Sun. This Pokemon thrived 300 million years ago. It's said that living specimens can still be seen in a certain region of rare sight. I too have not changed for 300 million years. Perhaps this is the most relatable Pokemon to me. I also haven't been saying whether I'd eat them or not. It got to a stage where I just decided to stop eating Pokemon. Now, this Pokemon became extinct everywhere except in few areas. It protects itself with its hard shell. This species is almost entirely extinct. Kabuto molt every 3 days, making their shells harder and harder. While some say this species has gone extinct, Kabuto sightings are apparently fairly common in some places. Hard to say. If it's an overhunted? Yeah, I think so. Kabutops. The other Scyther. Its sleek shape is perfect for swimming. It slashes prey with its claws and drains the body fluids. A slim and fast swimmer, it slices its prey with its sharp sickles and drinks the body fluids. I'm reading the word fluids a lot, and I don't like it. In the water, it tucks in its limbs to become more compact, and then it wiggles its shell to swim fast. Thank you, Gold. Thank you. With sharp claws, this ferocious ancient Pokemon rips apart prey and sucks their body fluids. It was able to swim quickly through the water by compactly folding up its razor-sharp sickles. Inescapable. Absolutely inescapable. Kabutops swam underwater to hunt for its prey in ancient times. The Pokemon was apparently evolving from being a water dweller to living on land, as evident from the beginnings of change in its gills and legs. Oh. Victims' fluids. Drains their fluids. Sucks their body fluids. Drinks the body fluids. Its body has begun to change so that it could function on land, but it didn't adapt in time and went extinct. It swims at the speeds of roughly 29 knots, quickly closing on its prey and slashing them with its scythes to finish them off. A slim and fast swimmer, it sliced its prey with its sharp sickles and drank the body fluids. Kabutops slices its prey apart and sucks out the fluids. The discarded body parts become food for other Pokemon. The cause behind the extinction of this species is unknown. Kabutops were aggressive Pokemon that inhabited warm seas. I didn't realize it did that. I didn't know it did that. I just thought he was a little guy. I mean, he's a 4-foot little guy, but I just thought he was a little guy. Aerodactyl. Mega Aerodactyl. Spiky. Spiky arrow. Oh, look at the speed. Look at the speed. That's mega, though. Oh, still very good. A ferocious prehistoric Pokemon that goes for the enemy's throat with its serrated saw-like fangs. A savage Pokemon that died out in ancient times. It was resurrected using DNA taken from amber. A vicious Pokemon from the distant past. It appears to have flown by spreading its wings and gliding. This vicious Pokemon is said to have flown in ancient skies while shrieking high-pitched cries. In prehistoric times, this Pokemon flew freely and fearlessly through the skies. Aerodactyl is a Pokemon from the age of dinosaurs. It was regenerated from genetic material extracted from amber. It is imagined to have been the king of the skies in ancient times. Fair enough. This looks consistent, roughly. It's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur, king of the sky. Pokemon from the age of dinosaurs used its saw-like fangs to shred its prey before eating them. In ancient times, it ruled the skies. A widely accepted theory is that it went extinct due to a large meteor impact. Restored from DNA found in amber, this Pokemon exhibited ferocity that was greater than expected. Some casualties resulted. It flew through the open skies over ancient continent as if it were its own. When it touched ground, its walk was weak and slow. Inescapable as well. This is a ferocious Pokemon from ancient times. Apparently, even modern technology isn't capable of producing a perfectly restored specimen. Mega Aerodactyl. Part of its body has become stone. Some scholars claim that this is Aerodactyl's true appearance. When it mega evolves, it becomes more vicious than ever before. Some say that that's because its excess of power is causing it pain. It will attack anything that moves. The Mega Evolution is a burden on its body, so it's incredibly irritated. Mega Evolution awakens some dormant genes, bringing back the sharp rocks that once covered Aerodactyl's entire body. The power of Mega Evolution has completely restored its genes. The rocks in its body are harder than diamond, you say? Of course it is. Why did we think otherwise? Snorlax. Snorlax, we're nearly there. We're gonna make it. We're actually gonna make it, I think. Snorlax. 6'11". It's a big boy. Chunky. Very lazy, just eats and sleeps. As its rotund bulk builds, it becomes steadily more slothful. Will eat anything, even if the food appears to be a little moldy. It never gets an upset stomach. What sounds like its cry may actually be its snores or the rumblings of its hungry belly. Its stomach's digestive juices can dissolve any kind of poison. It can even eat things off the ground. Can't we all do that? Snorlax's typical day consists of nothing more than eating and sleeping. It is such a docile Pokemon that there are children who use its expansive belly as a place to play. Snorlax would also count as inescapable. 5-second rule, exactly. Exactly. It is not satisfied unless it eats over 880 pounds of food every day. When it's done eating, it promptly goes to sleep. That's more than 6 potatoes. Very lazy, just eats and sleeps. Straight to the point. Its stomach is said to be incomparably strong. Even Mock's poison is nothing more than a hint of spice on Snorlax's tongue. It eats nearly 900 pounds of food every day. It starts nodding off while eating and continues to eat even while asleep. Doesn't do anything other than eat and sleep. When prompted to make a serious effort, though, it apparently displays awesome power. It has no interest in anything other than eating. Even if you climb up on its stomach while it's napping, it doesn't seem to mind at all. Will eat anything, even if the food happens to be a little moldy. Maybe even 8 potatoes, surely not. 8 potatoes? Potatoes? This glutton appears in villages without warning and devours the entirety of their rice granaries. Such occurrences have long been counted among the gravest of disasters. Oh no, Gigantamax Snorlax. Gigantamax energy has affected stray seeds and even pebbles that got stuck to Snorlax, making them grow to a huge size. Terrifyingly strong, this Pokemon is the size of a mountain and moves about as much as one as well. Snorlax might even manage to eat 9 potatoes. Say it's not so. 9 potatoes? Where's the... Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? No! This is like Fat Freezer energy. What the hell? It's got its own gravitational pull when it becomes Gigantamax. So Machamp could move Gigantamax Snorlax then? I think so. I love this. This is beautiful. Perfect. You won. Good job. I'm proud of you. Snorlax beam, go! Oh, I love Galarian Articuno. Look at this haughty bird. It's beautiful. And they made it purple, which makes it better, but also made it psychic. Cruel Pokemon. And you got MVP because you goated? Hell yeah. Let's go. Good job, Dirty Girl. Good job. A legendary bird Pokemon that is said to appear to doomed people who are lost in icy mountains. Still in as a bird. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's the same picture, to be honest with you. I never realized how accurate it was. It really is. Being a legendary Pokemon immediately classifies it as overhunted unless something in the entry specifically proves otherwise. I don't know. I don't watch the series, Wisp. I couldn't tell you. It really is Grizz. It really is. I never made that connection before, but you're not wrong. A legendary bird Pokemon, it freezes water that's contained in winter air and makes it snow. The magnificent, seemingly translucent wings of this legendary bird Pokemon are said to be made of ice. One of the legendary bird Pokemon, it chills moisture in the atmosphere to create snow while flying. Legendary bird Pokemon. As it flies through the air, it cools the air. It flies through the sky, it cools the air, causing snow to fall. Articuno is a legendary bird Pokemon that can control ice. The flapping of its wings chills the air. As a result, it is said that when this Pokemon flies, snow will fall. Straight to the point. We have no Sun and Moon entry. I don't think there's anything else. Galarian Articuno. Its feather-like blades are composed of psychic energy that can shear through thick iron sheets as they were paper. Known as Articuno, this Pokemon fires beams that can immobilize opponents as if they had been frozen solid. No, I'm doing alright. If its eyes were pink... Oh my god. Zapdos and Galarian Zapdos, which is fighting flying. So it turns into, like a baby... I guess it's not a baby, because it's big. Strong legs Pokemon. Turns into an ostrich, pretty much. A legendary bird Pokemon that is said to appear from clouds while dropping enormous lightning bolts. This legendary bird Pokemon is said to appear when the sky turns dark and lightning showers down. This legendary bird Pokemon causes savage thunderstorms by flapping its glittery wings. This legendary bird Pokemon is said to only appear when a thundercloud parts in two halves. Zapdos is a legendary bird Pokemon. You don't say. That has the ability to control electricity. It usually lives in thunderclouds. This Pokemon gains power as if it is stricken by lightning bolts. You got it, Dirty Girl. You got this. Nothing unusual. Standard stuff, really, for a Zapdos. When its feathers rub together, they produce a crackling sound like the zapping of electricity. That's why this Pokemon is called Zapdos. Thank you, Sword. One kick from its powerful legs will pulverize a dump truck. Supposedly, this Pokemon runs through the mountains at over 180 miles per hour. Runs through the mountains. Oh wait, never mind, I got dizzy. From Guilty Gear, Moltres. And dark flying malevolent Pokemon. Get a drink. Oh my goodness. This is the superior Moltres, naturally. The villain Moltres, apart from, like, the regular Moltres. Known as the legendary bird of fire, every flap of its wings creates a dazzling flash of flames. Flames, 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 flap of flames, flames, flames. The legendaries so far are not as exciting. It's just, it flaps its wings, it makes flames. That's pretty much all it's condensed down to. This Pokemon's sinister flame-like aura will consume the spirit of any creature it hits. Victims become burned-out shadows of themselves. The sinister aura that blazes like molten fire around this Pokemon is what inspired the name Moltres. Yeah, but wait till we get to later gen legendaries. We're not gonna make it, Myth. We're not gonna get there. We're not gonna survive. Flap, flap, flap. Get devastated. Get devastated. It's pretty much Dratini. You guys remember when Dratini was normal? Oh no, Moltres uses power word burnout. They're quite big, aren't they? 6 foot nearly. I'm late to Eevee's entry, I'm afraid so. Precious snake dragon baby. Welcome back, Prosby. How you doing? Long considered a mythical Pokemon until recently when a small colony was found living underwater. The existence of this mythical Pokemon was only recently confirmed by a fisherman who caught one. It is born large to start with. It repeatedly sheds its skin as it grows larger. This Pokemon is full of life energy. It continually sheds its skin and grows steadily larger. It sheds many layers of skin as it grows larger. During this process, it is protected by a rapid waterfall. Dratini continually molts and sloughs off its old skin. It does so because the life energy within its body steadily builds to reach uncontrollable levels. Okay. This is new. The Mirage Pokemon. It is called the Mirage Pokemon because so few have seen it. Its shed skin has been found. Mirage, life energy. Molting. It grows by molting repeatedly. Boots made from the tanned cast-off skin are a super luxury item. Well, at least they found the molted skin. Overhunted by technicality only because of how few of them they are, I suppose. After a 10-hour struggle, a fisherman was able to pull one up and confirm its existence. It's still weak, so it lurks in the floor of bodies of water, eating whatever food sinks down and living a quiet life. It sheds its skin almost on a daily basis and grows larger. Its skin is soft just after it's been shed. Long thought to be a myth, this Pokemon's existence was only recently confirmed by a fisherman who caught one. Dratini dwells near bodies of rapidly flowing water, such as the plunge pools of waterfalls. As it grows, Dratini will shed its skin many times. This Pokemon was long considered to be no more than a myth. The small lump on Dratini's forehead is actually a horn that's still coming in. Although with that whole molted skin boots, that could easily become overly hunted. It depends if they actually hunt the Dratini, or if they just harvest the shed skin. Dragonair. I like Dragonair. I've always liked Dragonair. It looks like it belongs in card captors. A mystical Pokemon that exudes a gentle aura has the ability to change climate conditions. According to a witness, its body was surrounded by a strange aura that gave it a mystical look. I would hope they keep it sustainable, but indeed. They say that if it emits an aura from its whole body, the weather will begin to change instantly. Its crystalline orbs appear to give this Pokemon the power to freely control the weather. It is called the Divine Pokemon. When its entire body brightens slightly, the weather changes. Dragonair stores an enormous amount of energy inside its body. It is said to alter weather conditions in its vicinity by discharging energy from the crystals on its neck and tail. So far, so good. It has long been thought that its crystalline orbs are imbued with the power to control the weather. From time immemorial, immemorial, it has been venerated by agricultural peoples as an entity able to control the weather. The lakes where Dragonair live are filled with offerings from people because they believe this Pokemon is able to control the weather. Some say if you see it at the start of the year flying through the sky and twisting its body, you'll be healthy all year long. This Pokemon lives in pristine oceans and lakes. It can control the weather and use this power to fly into the sky riding on the wind. This Pokemon gathers power in the orbs in its tail and controls the weather. When enshrouded by an aura, Dragonair has a mystical appearance. Okay, so it changes the weather. A divine Pokemon that changes the weather. Basically, nothing fishy about this. Dragonite. The other Charizard. The actual Dragon Charizard. An extremely rarely seen marine Pokemon, its intelligence is said to match that of a human's. My condolences, Dragonite. It is said that this Pokemon lives somewhere in the sea and that it flies, however, it's only a rumor. It is said that this Pokemon constantly flies over the immense seas and rescues drowning people. This marine Pokemon has an impressive build that lets it freely fly over raging seas without trouble. It is said that somewhere in the ocean lies an island where these gather, only they live there. Dragonite is capable of circling the globe in just 16 hours. It is a kind-hearted Pokemon that leads lost and foundering ships in a storm to the safety of land. This is fine. This Pokemon saved a shipwrecked man, taking him to a remote island, a paradise occupied solely by Dragonite. Incur the wrath of this normally calm Pokemon at your peril, because it will smash everything to smithereens before it's satisfied. Explodes. It flies over raging seas as if they were nothing. Observing this, a ship's captain dubbed this Pokemon the Sea Incarnate. You often hear tales of this kind-hearted Pokemon rescuing people or Pokemon that are drowning. Same old stuff. Explodes. Mewtwo. Mega Mewtwo 2. Mega Mewtwo 2. I hear it can wrap a girdle around the earth in 16 hours. Look at the other Mewtwo's. This is like different forms of Frieza. Oh, this one's so small. It is different forms of Frieza. It was created by a scientist after years of horrific gene splicing and DNA engineering experiments. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's, however, its size and disposition are vastly different. Because its battle abilities were raised to the ultimate level, it thinks only of defeating its foes. It usually remains motionless to conserve energy so that it may unleash its full power in battle. Said to rest quietly in an undiscovered cave, this Pokemon was created solely for battling. Mewtwo you would think would be inescapable. Explodes. Mewtwo is a Pokemon that was created by genetic manipulation. However, even though the scientific power of humans created this Pokemon's body, they failed to endow Mewtwo with a compassionate heart. However, the first Pokemon movie says explodes. Yeah. A Pokemon whose genetic code was repeatedly recombined for research turned vicious as a result. Same old stuff. Mega Mewtwo X. Psychic power has augmented its muscles. It has a grip strength of 1 ton and can sprint 100 meters in 2 seconds flat. I don't like that. Despite its diminished size, its mental power has grown phenomenally. With a mere thought, it can smash a skyscraper to smithereens. So that's 50 meters a second. It sure is. It's Frieza. Look at the different types of Mewtwo. What kind of Mewtwo are you? I'm this one, clearly. Mew! We've made it to the end of Gen 1. Good job, everyone. Good job. Good job. Perfect. Perfect. Overhunted. So rare that it is said to be a mirage by many experts, only a few people have seen it worldwide. When viewed through a microscope, this Pokemon's short, fine, delicate hair can be seen. Hair? Because everyone's looking for a Mew. Everyone. Apparently it appears only to those people who are pure of heart and have a strong desire to see it. Because it can learn any move, some people began research to see if it is the ancestor of all Pokemon. Mew is like a Sphinx cat, yeah. Secretly hairy, secret hair. Mew is said to possess the genetic composition of all Pokemon. It is capable of making itself invisible at will, so it entirely avoids notice, even if it approaches people. Nothing here. It's very intelligent and can use an incredible variety of moves. Many believe that all other Pokemon are descendants of this one. This mythical Pokemon is said to be extinct, but sightings of it are being reported to this day. Because it can use all kinds of moves, many scientists believe Mew to be the ancestor of Pokemon. We have done Generation 1. I know technically I have an hour left, but I think I'm going to call it early. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? It's like the timing is too good. In only 11 hours. Jesus. Oh, heck. Oh, heck indeed. That's completely fair. Get some rest. I'm going to be doing a longer stream later anyway. I accidentally queued up and forgot to get water. Why? No! Go, quick! Go! Go! Get out of here! Go, leave! Go! Yeah, tomorrow won't be a 12-hour, but I will be going on longer. Again, so it's a Warhammer day tomorrow. Only 11 hours of loopy and you're to blame. I'm to blame. I am to blame. I need to get a drink. Just like Dirty Girl needs to get a drink. Go get a drink. Go get a drink. Where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? I'm gonna go see Jimmy. I'm gonna go see Jimmy. I'm leaving early. Warhammer Day? But we can only play Pokemon music. That's not the rule. Standard music rules. As usual. I need to get out of this as well, because the wig is getting itchy now. I don't have, like, a pen to stick up there to itch. And we must classify Warhammer miniatures into 3 Pokemon categories. I don't know what I'm painting yet. I have orcs. I might just paint more orcs, because they're there. I don't know. I'm undecided. Either way, thanks for hanging out with me today, everyone. I really appreciate it. It's been a long day. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go say hi to Jimmy. Be good. Squigs are definitely explodes. Definitely. I don't have any squigs, though. So that's sad. I need to get some of those. Orcs in general are explodes. We'll see. We'll discuss it tomorrow. There's definitely something we need to discuss tomorrow. Take care for now. Sorry I'm finishing early, folks. But it's been a long day. I've talked a lot. Goodbye. Be good. Go say hi to Jimmy. Be on your best behavior, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. You know where I am. You know where to find me. Warhammer tomorrow. Bye.